And we're live on YouTube. Welcome, YouTube. I wish. I would have been partying. That's the greatest, most recent event in political history, I think. Did you hear what they put on the shell casings? Isn't that great? That makes it undeniable what the point of that was. Yeah, it was it's like basically the way that health insurance companies work in America, in case anyone's not familiar, is to deny health care to people. And so on the shell casings, he wrote deny what was it? Shell casing writings. I'm sure it'll pop up immediately. Deny, defend, depose. So they deny the claim, they defend their case, and then they depose it in court. And by the time they're done with that, most people are dead. So very convenient if you our purpose is to make money by denying people healthcare. Oh, my bad, I forgot. Okay, I was joking about you being live, by the way. So, but I was gonna ask. However, I usually wait till everyone's here. Yeah. I check every year the prevalence of psychopathy among CEOs, and the percentage of the total goes up every year. When I first checked, it was like 3%, which is like far above the norm for the population. I believe the last time I checked it was almost a year ago. Maybe it's time to check again. It was like nearing 8 to 10%. Ooh, Fashion Week gift box. I'll take that. No, it started over again. Is it supposed to do that? I love it. Yeah, I have a couple hundred as well. It's a celebration! I did the sweatiest thing last night. I set up my Empower stuff, and now I have a timer above every raid consumable. So when I use the consumable, the timer pops up above the thing. So if a raid consumable goes down, I will know because the timer won't be there above the buff, the consumable. It's so sweaty. How many half-eaten mutton chops can a one person need? I was dual wielding them with a level 1 because there's no level on them. And 3.6 DPS is actually amazing at that level. The only problem is you don't get any skill ups from it. Already? All right. Did I reserve anything? Oh, Drake Fang. Yep. Let's see the line. I am the guardian of Tiller's Fall. You are the guardian of Tiller's Fall. Medivh is the guardian of Tiller's Fall. That's right. It is BWL time. Just waiting on the raid to start. In the meantime, I might set up one or two more buffages. Let me see. So yesterday I did this sweatiness, but I realized I haven't done everything. I would need an extra action bar on the right, I think, for the... Or where are they? Here they are. These. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's see here. Show right action bar? Okay, that is not going to help. Unfortunately. Or it could help, actually. Now that I have Outfitter... Not really action bar 3. Alright, I need, what, 5 slots? I'm so used to 4 QE. This would be a very inconvenient place, actually. This probably, what's that, 4? That's, yeah, 4. So 3 has 4 slots available. 4 has 5. So we can put them there. Oh, that doesn't work. If you show one, you have to show both. I don't like having these. Could just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that's going to interfere with my stealth bar. It can't be there either. Generally, it's only going to be 1 at a time, though it can be 2. So... It's too bad the fashion coins are soulbound, huh? You just send them all to an alt. Yeah. Did the cycle start over for you? What's the last highest? Okay. Damn it. What's the best item? Okay. Wizard had his last item. Okay. Nice. That one's not soulbound, I notice. True. True. Yeah, I've been passing 2 lately. It's kind of sad. It was indeed the last swallow. And it made me sad. And then it tasted a bit like dirt. But now there's a little bit more, so. Ugh, disgusting. I am ordering coffee because I'm so wrecked. All right. You look at your coffee cup like that many times a day? Yeah. I know the feeling. All right. Check out this sweaty ass M-Power bar that I've done. Boom, 120 minutes. Boom, 60 minutes. 60. 60. 60. 60. 30. Ooh. Now we get into questionable territory. So these two are 10 minutes. So we'll eat the Donanzos first because it's 15. And since we're gonna do Juju Might, we leave off Winterfall Firewater. Now we eat the grilled squid. Boom, it pops up instantly. Now I don't have to guess or look at the bar. You won't even see it come up in the bar. Alright. Got that. We can't use roids. It does not stack with score pack. Rumsey. And then Dragon Breath Chili does not stack with one of these two. So boom, now we know all our consumes. We don't have to look up in the top right or worry about it. It's so convenient. You got me, so we're all good on rogues. No, I'm just kidding. If everyone's here, remember that I do stream live. If you don't want the voices to go live, just you can direct message me or just let me know in raid chat or whatever. But if no one says anything in about a minute, you'll all be live. So just be aware. Actually, I could, maybe. I can add a distortion filter actually to a channel, so it's possible. If you want.
I'm going 1 tank per side. Hope you got your big boy pants on, Zentron and Valinor.
Nice.
So who's our tank? Just so that I can prepare a decursive.
Tanks tonight are going to be Tree Words, Valinor, Zentron.
How come we don't have any shamans?
It's a great question.
Because he didn't want to come. I asked Mashkin, he didn't want to play tonight.
You gotta split up a few people.
Voices are live, by the way.
Are all healers here that can just listen to my voice for healing assignments? So I don't have to type anything. All right, great. We're gonna go with Zentron. Your healer is going to be Nivni. Valinor, your healer will be Skyforged. Myself, Tree Words, healer will be Lieth. And when Three Trees gets here, if he does, then Ella, you'll be healing him. We're gonna go with odd groups, close, even groups, far. Healers, of course, stay with your tanks. Zentron, you are going to go far. Valinor, you're going to go close. Since you're both in a odd group. I'm gonna run and grab the orb. Double check that my pet bar is going to come up. Five minutes late, just right on time. No players AFK. Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Were evens on the near side?
Oh, it's near evens.
Evens. Yep. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you, Aslan.
Well, then group 5's on the wrong side then. There's no melee on the other side. I'm going over there.
Must have put the melees all on same evens rods. Sorry. You're all we
Mage
need,
can
Tinjaro.
counterspell.
These eggs are more precious than you know. These eggs are more precious than you know. No, not another one. I'll have your heads for this atrocity.
So Valador, what's this joke? Valador, you said the last time you told this joke you got kicked out of that guild.
Oh, it's too juicy. We gotta know.
No, not another one. I'll have your heads for this atrocity.
Beware.
Lots of people have assist also, so if you don't like how the groups are, you can switch them.
Raid by committee.
Certainly.
You got 5 eggs left, 4. You can start to CC and hide like 2, I guess. I think that's what we usually do on the EU side, so.
Have I missed an egg over there? It says I only got 2 showing up.
It does that sometimes where it's off.
Okay.
It can be
You
laggy.
should probably start to hide then, because I think it's just the one guy that's left.
Yeah, I
so
think I got 1 egg left.
CC whatever we can and hide.
Okay, here we go.
Let the tanks pick it up and build some threat, and then we can go in.
tank bring it back over to the degree position. And op tanks just stand at 90 degrees. There we go. Alright, got it back. Alright, don't walk through the door. Hey, great job, Zentron and Valinor. Just doing one tank per side from here on out.
Lol. A Torment X-Ray.
What are Nexus crystals going for?
Coffee is almost
Like
here.
what, 5 gold? 4
Alright,
gold?
everybody, let's crowd this doorway. We're gonna run in. 10.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, check that swiftness spot. Love it.
Got him.
Okay, Valinor, that one could work.
Turtle Eyes cross faction. Yeah, it was predominantly a RP server. Now it's less so RP, but still there's some elements of RP around. So it can be quite fun.
I'll start out
Try it
this
out.
first tank on
It's
this
free.
boss. Is there anyone give me a plus if you don't know this fight?
And this is Limerick. This is my first time as a caster. Do I just stand over here on this side?
Yes, stand with the casters and you know about the bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Zinnius, we'll wait for him to say he's back, and then we can start.
Do we need to drink a fire pot for this? It's been a while.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful.
I'm back.
All right. Once again, as always, please place your threat meter in a prominent position on your screen and pay attention to what it says. You want to be behind all 3 tanks.
I'm popping recklessness at 20.
I cannot control myself. I beg you, mortals, flee. Flee before I lose all
But
sense of control.
it's alright, we just need one tank.
Fire rages within my heart. I must release it.
Whatever you say, you're the raid leader.
Flame.
Yes, sir.
Death, destruction. Cower mortals before the wrath of blood. No, I must fight this. Stop. Help me. I must fight.
Of course.
Looks like Limerick. Test and tree. Let's get Valinor to get ready to move into the tank position. Oh, we're doing it.
Cool gear. Red dragon skill. What does that look like? Ooh. That's a dope looking shield.
Where am I at? For now, we've got shaman gear on every boss so far.
Yeah.
Very good. Love it.
It's inevitable.
I'm filing a formal
You-
complaint.
If you do want to roll for a transmog, just do a slash roll 50.
We're fighting upstairs now.
Yep, we'll be upstairs. We're gonna get Moolah and Mellerman are gonna be doing the sleeps. Moolah and Mellerman.
Valinor, I trade off to you just as you said that, but double check because if you don't need it ever, you can trade it to Ambrosia.
The sleep marks will be Moon and Diamond. Moolah, Diamond, Mellerman, Moon. Saw a little gnome up here. Be gnome if you want to do the kiting on triangle, that'd be great. Unless you're melee, I don't know. Perfect. Thank you.
Always smell your coffee.
Sure that I'm missing one that I can't see, so there'll be one unmarked. Oh, that's such a good question, Zentron. You're gonna be X, Valinor, square, Valinor, circle. I'll take Skull and try and pick up if there's any unmarked. We're gonna run them back to that back corner, back up to, oh sorry, Zentron, X, Valinor, circle. Valinor, square, and circle, yes. There's gonna be one unmarked. We only got 3 tanks, so we're just gonna have to fight over square. I'm sure one of the DPS warriors will inevitably get aggro on square if we're not paying enough attention to it, so it'll work itself out.
Do you want me to change to tank for any of this trees?
Nah.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Do I see Miller Man up here? Yes. Okay.
So I'm going to swap to Firewater to preserve some Juju mites.
Again, Miller Man will be Moon, Moolah, Diamond. All right, here we go.
Actually, you know
Enough
what?
talking.
This is the first pull. I'm going to go Juju mite as soon as it gets here. There we go.
Alright, I'm gonna come take one of these. I'm gonna take Moon first. So just keep spamming sleep, please. And we're gonna round this corner, everybody. Okay, and we're gonna take Diamond. And go ahead with Triangle. We'll fight the next pack in the next room. Thanks, feel free. You can mark stuff if you want it to go faster. Whoops. Alright, we can do a sleep, or not a sleep bolt, don't do that. Once I see you start casting Moolah, I'm going to cast.
Alright. So when I'm ready?
Yeah, go for it.
Perfect. Ah!
Oh.
You gave me the wrong one.
You're
okay,
good.
I'll sleep
Sorry.
it now.
It's just for fun.
Yeah, I should have taken Moon. My bad.
It's more fun this way. Let's watch our cleaves on Moon.
We need to kill Moon.
Yeah, Moon's just in the middle of them all. We got a new skull. Oh,
Uh-oh.
wasn't dotted, you know, I just had faith. Yeah, we know what happened. It's alright.
Are we resing or are we running back?
I mean, if we can res, let's res, but we only got 25 of us. But if not, if we don't got it, then we're out of here. No soul stones. Okay. We're running.
Finally, that night elf racial coming in super handy.
It's so clutch right now. Yeah, it's great. We'll be there first to wait.
Mukbang stream.
No, it's just it has to be interrupted. That's what the sleep interrupts it. And I guess I don't know, Hodge, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's done immune.
So if you want to do the same kind of pull but different, I'll take
Yeah, I'll
Moon
just
this way. I'll
yeah.
I'll don't have to be as close. It's gonna be easier.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're on diamond. That makes sense. Whoops.
It's okay. I still did it.
Look, I've got everything written down on a notepad over here, but
Wee.
stop in the first room in the middle for buffs. We're gonna do a quick buff party.
Scorpok does not go away when you die. I didn't know that.
I failed the
happy.
stoner test. I missed the jump.
The orb. We eating here? Here. Ah.
Looks like I've got pretty much all my buffs. Oh, perfect. And fresh cookie. All right, we're moving on up. We're just going to go with the traditional strategy on this pull.
So when I'm ready.
I'm going to go ahead and just pull it.
Okay.
I'm just going to do the traditional strategy here.
Okay. So I'll
What I
go
get
back
for going
to.
off the book.
I'll go
Yeah,
back to Diamond.
Diamond, perfect. And Miller Man, Moon. All right, here we go. No AoE till we get them pulled away. Okay, we're going Moon next. Keep sleeping. If we can get a tank to wait in the doorway for a triangle, go ahead and move there now. Go ahead and bring triangle.
I would walk 5,000 miles and I would walk 5,000 more.
It's 500, dude. Come on.
Well, you would walk a lot further.
Right. He wants to walk. Let him walk.
He's
He
a
was
gnome.
really far away.
Yeah, gnomes have small legs. They walk more.
Yeah, I mean, 500 miles to a Tauren's like 5,000 to a gnome. You know.
Bonchuk, I know you've raided this before, so I would clarify. The way that we raid, you have two main spec rolls. That includes your soft reserve, or your reserve if you have a hard reserve. So if you roll on the cloak, you will not be able to roll on your reserve item unless it goes to the off-spec rolls. Now you could wait and roll off-spec if you want to do that, and then, you might just win it on an off-spec roll. So do you want to pass that for off-spec and then, see whoever else rolls?
Good clarification, Aslan. Thank you.
There. Grackler, just to clarify, we ask people to roll I usually do it just for simplicity's sake. But in terms of the off-spec, it's the two main spec rolls, including the SR, just so that, somebody doesn't pick up like 6 items in a single raid. I mean, they could get 6 items if it goes to off spec for the other 4.
So it's
Alright.
really more to win, to main spec win, than rolls. If we want to be fancy with the wording.
Yeah, correct,
Right.
sure. I mean, the loot system I think is pretty generous, to be honest. I suspect, I don't think this has ever been said. I suspect it's designed in the current way it is that nobody, joins, picks up like 6 pieces of gear, and then leaves the guild immediately.
We got orcs on the right side, all tanks. Yeah, they're trying to heal through it, but it's not working for them.
They don't have Nibney.
That's right. It's a pretty good possibility we're gonna get a double here, so I'll get X, and if it pulls, you'll know what to do.
Oh, shit.
I hate these things. Ugh.
Yeah, if you give me a moment, I can start.
Oh,
disarming.
you're all right. Just power shift through it.
Okay.
Send the rogue down the hallway. Take away his 10-foot pole.
What?
Get in there and start disarming the traps, trap bitch.
Oh my god.
This is only the Tomb of Horrors. Just go down the hall.
Oh, the Tomb of Horrors, yes. We're gonna grab orcs next.
Stick your head inside the devil mouth and see what's in that darkness.
Wow.
Dave, you can't tell me you never played Tomb of Horrors.
No.
Oh, dude.
Iconic dungeon.
It's like the dungeon Gary made because his players were complaining things were too easy.
Oh.
And he's like, alright, fuck you then.
Now I wanna.
Oh, it's really good. It's they used to do it in tournament play at conventions because it's all like there's a lot of problem solving, like with standard older edition forms of D&D, right?
Yeah.
So I won't give anything away, but there's like you can brute force your way through it, but if you're actually just a creative thinker, you'll do it. And I think the opening, I'm pretty sure, says that, where Gary's like, this is designed for you to be creative and do problem solving with your actual mind. But there's like, there's puzzles in there that are probably borderline impossible to solve unless you're really, really lucky.
I see.
Anyway, go down the hallway and disarm those traps, trap bitch.
Yeah, I'm on it. The left side is... Well, we've only got 2 rogues, so...
Yeah, it's rough. We can, it's gonna be faster if we all just move down the left side. Let's just move down the left side. Kill this last guy down there.
Go, go, go!
I hate running all the way down and all the way back. Look at that. I was unsuppressed virtually the whole way. Amazing job.
I caught some people at the end there. Yeah, got a midnight one. Got it.
I'm gonna give myself a little heal here, and then let's move up into the next room and stand in the corner. We'll give the rogues a second, let them get these 2 traps disarmed, and then we'll start pulls.
We'll all sexy walk into the corner.
That's right.
Sexy walk. Walk away from the explosion.
Oh yeah, we got orcs. Here they come. I don't want to grab it just yet. One more, and then we'll move up. One more mob. Let them come, and I'll turn them around. There we go.
Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Of course you are, Alex Bliss. Jump in here. turtle-wow.org. Get on the game.
We can go into the cubby now. If we pull a dragon, please just, whoever you are that has aggro, get him out of the raid. Let's all get into the cubby. Here comes a dragon. Okay, balance got him. I'm gonna grab the next one. I'm gonna get. Not gonna get orcs next. We're gonna move up next. Next cubby. I always overstay my welcome in that one.
I
Orcs.
didn't believe this, but these guys are carrying Morning Glory Dew. We hit the jackpot.
Hatcher, I'll turn them
Extra
over
pull.
in. Yep. Love it. Come on, you little shit. Over here. Like, seriously missing my extended range on Fairy Fire.
They reduced it, or it's a talent switch?
Well, those are my flex points, and now I prefer them somewhere else.
Uh,
Yeah. Okay, and here comes the Hatcher. Last one. After this Hatcher, let's move up. Let's just get our heels on, and we're gonna move from this next spot up to the boss. We're gonna want one rogue to come with the range and get that one last trap over there. So let's get some drinks. Let's get in the corner. Get healer mana up.
I'm playing whack-a-mole. Shit. It's the third one. It has to be the third
Whack-a-mole or whack a whelp?
one. Whack-a-trap.
Ah.
I don't
They
see a
have-
hatcher.
Seem to have randomized timers. Is that true?
Yeah, I like what this mana situation looks like. Let's go.
That's me in the corner.
These are whelps that are eating others alive.
Grim Reap brings up a good suggestion. Don't loot the boss.
That's right. Don't let the boss, or you're going to lose a main spec roll if you take his head. We will roll the head out. It's a free roll if you're on that quest. Walk away from the door when it
Don't loot
opens.
it. Walk away from the door. If you're not Aslan, let's get the rest of this room cleared. Let's keep it alive. Let's get a full set of 10 storms tonight.
Yeah, we probably will.
Looking like it, yeah. Huh?
My poor shaman ult.
Like the Black Brood pauldrons are also like a shaman thing.
Yeah. Amazing.
This is ridiculous. I don't know, maybe a paladin wants those. I doubt it.
Rogue power. Oh, we missed one. God damn it. Rogue failure.
Jinjaro might have you throw on a shield or be a tank with a two-handed weapon for a few pulls here.
Just confirm and let me know.
Does anyone other than me want to tank techies? Anyone? Anyone? Okay, I'll do it. So let's see, looks like Zentron, you're gonna go Skull, and then Valinor, I'm gonna leave you X.
Let's just clarify then. Tassandra's supposed to get the boots because the two of them, one of them said pass, the other one said ignore my roll. Okay.
Okay, Ambrosia, that'd be great. If you could do that.
It's a free roll. Roll if you're on the quest. All right, Limerick, you can go grab the head.
Gotta bank up at the front. Hello. Okay, we're gonna have Ambrosia doing techies, so I would like to have Ella heal Ambrosia, please. All right. Go ahead and start us off, Ambrosia. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go with Zentron. You're gonna be on Skull and X. I'm gonna take the Spellbinder. And Valinor square, please. Ambrosia is techies.
This pretzel is hard as rock. What happened?
Pull when ready. Square. Here they come. Melee, don't forget about the Spellbinder. Thanks. It seemed to work well. We'll do the same marks for this.
I'm sure that's not needed, but just in case.
There it is. Perfect. Oh, it looks perfect. Looks like we're ready. So,
Oh.
watch out, Miller, man. Sorry.
Okay.
Right. Get res, and if we get into position, we'll go for it on this pass. If we're quick.
Where do the DPS casters stand for this?
Same place as DPS, melee DPS.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yep. Oni cloaks, tanks.
1 hour consumes potentially.
What are you eating, Dave?
What?
What are you eating?
Okay, Valentine, we'll
Eggs.
take this pass to go over what we're doing really quick. So, off tanks, what your job is at between 5 and 7 seconds, preferably 7. You'll run in here, and this positioning is extremely important. You're going to run in right here. You're going to get to about right here. You're going to turn and face the opposite pillar, and you're going to backpedal against the wall. Then, at 3 seconds, you're going to taunt. You're going to eat the wing buffet. Once it gets back onto me, you're going to run back around over this side and get your heals, and basically rinse and repeat. So let's see, for healers on this side, I'd like to have Nivni, Ella, and Liath. Am I saying that right? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. So yeah, Nivni. Oh, you're sitting. All right, perfect. You're already here. If you think if we need more healers, we can, but I feel like you guys got it.
King's Own Warriors, please. Oh, we're good. Thank you.
I mean, let's get to our sides. It looks like Grappler.
Thank you, Kisef. Zach O'Malley, be
You
sure to
wanna
thank
be over
Kisef
here?
for the membership. You now have access to the God Among Man
In the
series,
pile.
which is a game, a visual novel game that I'm working on.
I'm going for it.
Sometimes.
Ready or not, here we go.
But you can see some of the production videos, and if you're interested in game dev, that might be beneficial. Just waiting for the first set of stacks to fall off so he can get aggro, and then I'll go in.
But you'll both go in at the same time. Both of you guys will go in. Back on me. Yep, now go out for heals. Yep, good job.
6 stacks you want?
So you'll taunt at 3 seconds. It's not coming up anytime soon, so, but. Okay, go ahead and go in for taunt. And taunt, there you go. Alright, get out.
Okay, that's enough.
In for time. And out.
Wow.
In for time. And out.
Could have done maybe one more backstab. Oh, wow. Never been like this before, but
In for time. And out. Nice.
Eat your oranges.
More shaman gear.
So we're gonna take the 3 little dudes. 2 pally tanks. We'll take the 3 little dudes over to the left. Stack and cleave them, and then the big dude I will take to the other side. Whoops, sorry. All right, looking good. Here we go.
These are best in slot for Frost.
Ringo's Blizzard Boots. I can see why they'd be best in slot.
Did someone roll main spec on that?
So it goes rolled main spec very last second with a 2.
Okay, all right, and I see Ambrosia up here. Perfect. Everyone knows what we're doing. Same thing as before. And go ahead and lead us off.
So it goes, that's both your main spec rolls now used.
It doesn't get too hairy there. Oh, it's perfect. We can give a summon once we finish this pull. If you're inside the instance. Let's get a summon on Arlen. Walk away so I can mark. Perfect. Techies will be tanked in the same spot. There's another warlock around the corner there, but oh, I see him. Here we go. Got him.
Uh-oh.
All right, we're doing it live.
Send it.
Ooh, Spellbinder loose. Need a warrior to get on diamond. Anybody?
Warrior's dead. Polis would have to grab it.
Monchuck, if you want to grab diamond, just go into bear, smack it, and when you see, well, never mind. It's the next target. It's dead. It was meant to be. This one's going to have 2 spellbinders. I'm going to try and just grab them both. So let me get them marked real quick. There's the other little troublemaker. Get another warlock somewhere. There we go. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, I'll let this guy pat. It's just like constant flame strikes over here. Praise my healer.
He turned me into a squirrel.
Okay, just do it one more time. Troopers can get a quick kings, spot kings, that'd be great.
See, now this is sweet for Rogue.
Thank
Oh
you.
my god, I want.
Plus axes.
Must have, must have. Gimme, 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 gimme. This was the dream from the start of Zenrai. The axe rogue.
There you go, bucko.
Yeah, I know
my
my
God.
rogue, I used to always look at that weapon and think, man, I wish we could use axes.
And now we can.
That was built for two-handed shamans, dude.
Was it really?
Well, I mean, the only person who would use it, yeah. I mean, remember they added dual wield in TBC, right?
So we're gonna come up here and we're gonna fight him up here. Right, Ambrosia, you want to tank him on this level?
I already got the gloves too.
Oh, you do whatever wherever you want to do it. And lead us off when you're ready.
Oh, scary.
Squirrel. Troopers is going down a level. So flame strikes are going out. Oh shit, I lost diamond. And more more flame strikes are coming out.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. I would definitely like more cookies soon.
Nice.
Nom 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 nom. Cookie.
I'm gonna grab these guys when Ebonrock goes away. Zentron next, Valinor Square. And step forward, we're gonna bring them back to, like, here. Okay. Alright. And this is the one where we don't DPS until tank calls it out. So here we go. Keep pulling them back.
Pretty sure Skull is weak to Arcane. Yeah.
Skull's good.
X is weak to fire.
Beware.
Perfect. Server restart in 15 minutes. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh no.
Wouldn't be BWL without it.
That's right. We can get these 2 dragons down in 15 minutes, and then it'll be perfect.
Do you think they'll reset the raid?
No.
No.
We could only hope. Alright, get a second set of tier 2 for Shaman.
Yeah, then they all ban us.
So let's get tanks. Do we know the rotation here? And the positioning? Okay. Be on the watch out for the boss, please. So Zentron and Valinor will be in these 2 positions. I will pull the boss and go to the corner position. And basically we're going to be on a taunt rotation. The boss, let's get up, move away now. The boss is going to put a debuff on its current target. And once one of the tanks gets that debuff, one of the other tanks needs to taunt it off and let that debuff fall off. And we're just going to cycle between the three of us. Everyone in the raid that's not a tank can move up to where Tess is currently right now.
Don't eat oranges.
Don't eat oranges, please. Or do and eat the first attack for me. Get a few quick little buffs here while I wait. Oh hey, that's a good idea. Oni cloaks tanks. Holy shit. Hope they're on. Once I get into position, one of you guys will taunt off of me. Okay, on Zentron, I'll take next time. It's on me. Sorry. Go ahead and taunt Valinor. Zentron. I'll taunt. Valinor, you're up. Zentron, you're up. I'll take this. Valinor, you're next. I got him back. Good job.
No way.
Ooh,
Wow.
a good item.
Like, we got 3 reserves in here, but let's see who gets it.
Is it me? Is it me?
It actually might be.
I know I've reserved it several times, so.
It's your boy, Beano.
Arg.
At 14.
Oh my god.
Congrats, man.
Congrats.
Been waiting
Jesus.
a long time. Good job, Beano.
That wasn't me being depressed. I actually always feel bad when somebody's not here, and Alfocio reserved the thing, but he's not here, so. Granted, they're not on HR either.
So this next one tanks real quick. I'll stand with my back against this wall. Both of you guys will stand in Zentron's position from last fight. Backs against this wall. And it's a wing buffet, just like the first dragon boss. So you'll taunt on, 3 or 4 seconds. We can get it in 10 minutes for show. Yep, both. Yep.
Okay, I'm ready.
If there's anyone that can skin that guy, it would be wonderful.
I will.
Right.
Some people need to stand closer. Smash your face in the wall.
Yeah, don't make me make you guys stand back. Perfect. All right. I'm just gonna run up there and pull him.
Yeah.
Heck with it.
Ooh.
Rip that one guy. Oh, Niv, jeez.
It's got it.
Niv, what did you do?
And taunt for Wing Buffet. There you go. Perfect. Beautiful. Now he's in the right position even.
Sorry, I fucked up there. Hit the wrong cooldown.
And taunt.
I hit the taunt and not the recklessness.
Taunt.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Gigantic.
DFT and Rejuve Gem. You guys have the best BWL spin.
That's why you should have me be your loot master all the time, because I think I have really good loot drop luck. I don't want to brag or anything, but I got, Anti-Ash like a whole month ahead of schedule. I had like 2 weeks where I got 9 splinters, so.
Get that loot out.
One of our
6
druids
minutes.
came on his alt as a hunter and got freaking press stores without even SRing it.
There you go.
Meanwhile, my hunter, that's like the one biz piece I'm missing. Y'all got good luck, is what I'm saying.
If we're cheeky here, we can get this done. I don't know that we can get Chromag in
No.
4 minutes, so we're not even going to try.
No way. It'd be mid-fight. It'd be sad.
Yeah. Same marks as the last one. Okay. We're going to go ahead and go. Tank step forward.
I think it's just an SR. I don't think anybody has an HR.
I don't think there's any HRs on it tonight. Yeah. Skull is good. Yep.
Wow. Everybody else in the reserve this did not show up.
Aw.
Hell, there were 4 reserves. 3 of them just didn't show. That is both your main spec rolls, however. Somebody could skin that boss if they're able to. Zen
On
and
it.
I. Skinny
All right.
bitch right up there.
They said they said 5 minute ETA, so let's go ahead and just take a 12-minute break. 8:45 Central Standard Time. I'm looking to be pulling Cro-Mag.
Sounds good.
The skin is the most fascinating part of any animal.
Any of the tanks need explanation on what we're doing, stick around for a second. Let me know if you're sticking around, and I'll give that explanation really quick in the next 3 minutes.
Meet back at 45.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Perfect. Okay. Zentron, I'll have you off tank since I can do Sans inform now. I'll give main tanking a go.
Is Telebeam going down too? It is.
Grab some stuff from my bank. I'm gonna do this.
All right, Valinor, I'll tell your joke now.
Yay, joke time.
So wait, hold on, let me pull up the thing. Alright, so a polar bear is driving down a deserted road eating an ice cream cone. And, he hits a pothole, the car jumps violently, he gets ice cream all over his face and shirt, and the car breaks down. And, he manages to roll it down the road a bit to get to a mechanic shop. And when, he rolls in, the mechanic takes a look and he goes, oh, looks like he blew a seal. And he goes, no, it's just ice cream.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
I don't know who would give the polar bear a license, though. Valinor, that's highly offensive.
It's a good joke. Restart imminent.
All right, see you guys in about 10.
She and 10. The drama.
Yes, the drummer.
The drummer?
Yeah, dude, the drummer.
Yeah, what? The launcher says everything's up to date, so.
They said it was just a hot fix.
Oh. Probably some exploit.
There you go, Dave.
Hmm?
I sent you the notes for the Dungeon Master. That's the first paragraph they put in.
First paragraph. As clever players will gather from a reading of the Legend of the Tomb, this dungeon has more tricks and traps than it has monsters to fight. This is a thinking person's module, and if your group is a hack and slay gathering, they will be unhappy. In the latter case, it is better to skip the whole thing than come out and tell them that there are few monsters. It is this writer's belief that brain work is good for all players, and they will certainly benefit from playing this module. For individual levels of skill will be improved by reasoning and experience. If you regularly pose problems to be solved by brains and not brawn, your players will find this module immediately to their liking.
But it is like a thing of the old day where they're just like, if they're going to be idiots, just tell them not to play this game. Don't waste my time.
Mm-hmm.
And they're trying to sell you the module, and they're just like, don't waste our time. Don't even bother.
This is how you do it.
I'm surprised you ever. It's really good. It's a fun time.
Is the server back yet?
Not yet. You can tell by watching the general chat of the Turtle.
I'm logging into my character. I'm loading in.
Oh, it says it's back up. Okay, well.
That was quick.
That was very quick. Hotfix indeed. The hottest of hotfixes.
Yeah. Yeah, dungeon's still cleared. That's good.
Failed to reach update server.
I gotta redo the entire thing.
Well, you can just skip it and press the play button, I guess.
Well, this will be perfect timing.
Hey, my buff's counted down. I see that. Sus.
Are we doing the everyone's on the wall, or are we doing the cubby thing for Chromagus?
Wall.
Cool.
I think Melee go in the cubby or alcove, or don't they? In the corner.
Oh, last time they said don't do that, or we'll beat you.
Who knows?
I've never wished a man dead, but I have read some obituaries with great pleasure. Mark Twain.
Yeah.
Very appropriate. Just missing 2?
Who's tanking this?
don't know.
Tree Words main tank, Zentron off tank.
Okay, can I get the 2 tanks to come to me? And then Wepner, if you can come over to me as well. Got a diamond on my head. Okay, now the DPS can come over and I'll give you 2 sands. The healers can also come over and I'll give you sands as well.
Alright, perfect.
If you don't have sand, just come over and trade.
Yep, so off tank heals will be Nevea and Skyforged will be in the cubby with Zentron.
Does anybody not get sand?
Can I get like 2?
Yeah, I just need you to come trade with me. Got a giant diamond on my head. I am not
Tree
a
Words
warlock.
can get a fort. Thank you.
Just give me like 2. Hopefully that's enough.
That should be enough.
If you've got all your buffs and you're ready, get ready.
No melee and cubby, right?
Right.
Is decursing important here?
Most important.
Okay.
Are we doing the standard thing where we see what the 2 breaths are, then we DPS?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, only Zentron should be DPSing before we know what the second breath is. Alright, here we go. First time for everything. I'm standing right here. Is this where I should be, healers?
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay. Come on, Chromag.
If you're mailing, you're doing it wrong.
If you're not Zintron, I guess if you just want a white attack, that's fine.
Breath coming in.
1.
Acid breath. Sorry, these timers look different on this for everything now. My bad. Should have called it out. I actually updated the add-on.
You can choose to remove that one if you want to. I recommend that you save at least one sand for after the fight so you can remove the debuff
Out.
when it's kicking around.
3. 1.
And Frostburn. Everyone can go back into behind the wall on the next rotation. And out.
Comes acid breath.
2. 1.
Out. Out.
1.
Out.
Oh.
3. 2. 1.
Out.
2. 1.
Rages in 5%. Out.
3. 2.
Out. Nice.
Oops.
Everybody pass on everything.
Everybody pass.
And then Semi's Master Loot.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
Yeah, that was great. Good job, everyone. Thanks for passing. Seriously, no 10 storms?
The reset made the shaman loot go away.
That's true. Dang it.
It might have. And now it's switched back to
If
Hunter.
if it's even a possibility that you could get aggro on this boss, put on your Oni scale cloak and tank. You're gonna get aggro and tank.
Should I go die if I have this debuff?
I got a limited number of sands. How many people actually have the debuff?
Plus if you have the debuff.
I see 5.
I messed with groups for a second.
I got it, guys. Thank you.
Do you know where you go with the Zenrai getting that for the transmog?
It's worked out well so far, but I'll ask the Zentron and Valinor. Do we want to see if someone else can tank on the side, or does one of us want to take a whole side by ourselves? Oh, let's do it. I don't care. So, Zentron, I think you were main tank one time whenever you were the only one that remembered to put on a cloak. You want to try it? Remember there was something funny with Blessing or something? Yep, good call. Valinor, you want to be on your own? You're going to be on odds, will be left, evens right. For a general purpose. What side does the main tank need to be on? I'll be on that side, and then Valinor will be on the other side.
To clarify, for Celendaria, Zen rolled transmog. That's why it's a /50 roll. So they just want the transmog. So if you're good with them getting it, I can give it to them, then they'll trade to you.
Give those to a druid if you're not going to use them as a rogue.
They've noted that they're going to use them. They just were going to pass for somebody else, but it looks like they're willing to use them.
Yeah, Ileana wants those.
Well, then they should roll a main spec roll.
Here as a healer. I main a bear, but I'm here as a healer, so I didn't want to roll main. Someone can take them if they're going to use them.
Yeah, you've got it's whatever you sign up as is considered your main spec for the raid.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do off spec roll.
Well, no, hold on. We don't really do this because we don't want people to be pressured into doing it. Celendaria, it's entirely your choice. You roll the main spec. I actually, I don't like if people do like main specs then pass off to things, frankly. If you don't want the item, fine, then I will put it to off spec. Just please note it.
I am 100% comfy either way, Celendaria. Like, it's an upgrade for my bear, but if you're going to use them for PvP, take them. You rolled main, go for
It's
it, bud.
no, it's totally cool. You can have it.
I'm here as a guest.
I'm cool with it. It's fine.
Off spec it is.
Do I have to roll for T-Mog again?
No, we'll ask whoever wins, and then it's up to them if they want you. But I don't think anybody cares about T-Mogs anymore because it looks like they fixed all the issues with it.
Yeah.
All right, Ileana, are you good with Zenrai getting this for the T-Mog and we'll trade? Perfect. Same deal, and then you can also skin Chromagus.
Yep. I'll have to run back. I just wanted to trade these first.
Valinor, you'll notice I moved you to group 6. That's the same side as Tinjaro, that's right side. If it's blue, then Tinjaro is going to have to take over. And if it's blue on your side, I will run over to your side as well. So again, if we got blue on right, Tinjaro or anyone on right, call it out. Valinor and I will switch, and Tinjaro will cover that for a minute until I get over there. Sound good?
Aye.
I can't take the brilliant chromatic though.
That's right. I'll go back and get it.
Okay.
High five.
Moment.
Darn, I needed that mailbox.
If you got them, you can drink a greater shadow pot here. Helps with phase 1. So again, odds left, evens right. Healers, ignore that and go with your tanks. Tank healers. So, of course, landing party, Zentron, Nivni, Aslan. You alright with that?
Yep.
Okay. For whatever reason, this boss gives me a lot of anxiety, so just bear with me.
Nah, this guy's fine.
Alright. Press ready if you're ready.
Salve mark, please.
Perfect.
Thank you.
No players are AFK. I'm going to go ahead and start it up.
Let the games begin.
We're green over here, tree.
Okay.
Red on the left.
Please don't kill the mind control people. Varian lands soon. Landing party.
Oh, there we go. Now it's called for it.
Okay.
Oh. Hmm.
I came right down and smacked Skyforge dead.
Okay, I'm gonna run over and battle res Skyforged.
Your cooldown?
It is good to make sure you have light protection up.
Rogues.
Rogues. Vanish.
We need druids to take over so the mages can hide in the back so don't wipe
5
us.
seconds to fear.
Okay. I'll decurse.
Fear coming.
Yeah. It's druids, I'll blink in. Last calls warriors.
Fear.
Thunders.
Fear in 5 seconds. Oh no.
Rogues. Don't die.
I only have one vanish.
You got what you deserve.
Apparently.
It's at 45%.
We're gonna slow DPS.
Stop
Stop
DPS.
DPS.
It's mages.
Did I hear stop DPS?
At
Correct.
25. At 25.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking it's
Those are counting
40%.
15%.
I don't know why, I always think it's 40%.
No more confusion about stopping DPS.
Oh, it's the last boss, hopefully.
The entire sentence was stop DPS at 25.
Fear in 5 seconds.
On 10. On Zentron. So I'm getting it back into position. Might be as good as it gets.
Fear in 5.
Okay, we need to stop DPS. Where are we at right now?
23.
It's hunters.
We need to get that decurse out. Hunters, kill.
Resume?
Yes.
Resume. Okay. Here come the skeletons. Valinor's got him. Let's get some heals on him. Valinor and Tree are down. Lots of skeletons up. Still need decurses.
They wiped a lot of the AoE DPS.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Decurse.
Fuck. I need everyone to focus on the skeletons next time.
Most of the AoE was down.
Probably may as well just call it. Not gonna get
Maybe.
13% with this.
Maybe.
And there's a chance.
Maybe. You got a long way to go.
If Niv comes back and resurrects. No, there's no decurse in this.
Yeah.
Not enough DPS.
Yeah, run back.
either.
Oh no, I guess it resets. Sorry.
It'll reset. But do we have a
Niv
Soul
can
Stone?
take the res and resurrect us afterwards.
Nice. Huge.
Join you soon enough.
Alright, Niv, jump on up. And Niv's like getting a fucking coffee.
I'm gonna get a water actually.
Keyword's released. I'm running back and can get a summon unless you can find my body. Thank you.
I don't have a shield wall for this one, tree, just a lip, so.
Okay.
Should group back up in the center for buffs.
Same plan this time when the skellies come. Get ready to be healing Valinor. Big time. He was able to pretty much get all the skeletons, but then died immediately.
Just so you know, he only got the skeletons on the left side. I got the other 2 packs, so if he didn't get
Okay.
over there, I don't know. Because he
I'll
only
move
got the
to
first pack.
I'll move to the right side and try and grab those as they're coming across.
And I can still AoE taunt and lip, but I won't last very long.
Yeah, it's basically all I got up my sleeve too. Got a few little things, but not that much. Did Gnome jump off? Don't see anything. Okay. Alright, get to your sides. I'm gonna go ahead and start it. Let me double check all my buffs. Good enough.
Let the games begin.
Okay, Chris Metzen.
Yeah, there you go. I got him.
Don't kill the mind controls.
Cheat me.
Yep.
Turtle.
Yeah, Dana Carvey over here.
Whatever happened to Data Carvey?
He used to go dancing with David Bowie.
Did he really?
Yeah, there's like a whole story told about it in there.
Wow.
I like Dana Carvey. He's a good guy.
Landing soon. Landing party.
There we go.
Mortal's courage. Now, let's see how you the true lord of Blackrock Spire.
Okay. Finish up your dragons and let's go.
Go. Fear.
I need somebody. I gotta move out so
5,
druids move on in.
3, 2, 1.
Warriors. Alright.
Here in 3, 2, 1, 0. No!
Rogues.
Vanish. Here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Warlocks.
Kill Infernals.
Here in 4, 3, 2, 1. Here. Cast. Here in 4, 3, 2, 1. Here being cast. And repair.
Some H's.
Here in 4, 3, 2, 1. That was a fast one. Here in 4, 3, 2, 1. Here being cast. Oh no.
Rogues.
Oh, this is bad.
Fear. Coming out.
3, 2, 1.
%.
Stop.
Warlocks.
Here in 3, 2,
Kill Infernals. Quick.
0. Kill Infernals. Oh my god. Here though.
Yep. Okay, let's push him down.
Okay.
Remember, Valinor's going left. 3 words, Tinjaro will pick up the ones on the other side. We're gonna need big heals on all 3 of us.
Here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm in cat
Here.
form.
Okay. Killed them skellies.
You're a warrior with a AoE taunt and a lip. I'm sure Tinjaro already did it.
Yeah.
We got
We got him.
Good job.
Here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Joke's on you, Nefarian. I fucking put on my cloak this time.
You show that guy who's boss.
Here in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Priests. Heals hurt.
Okay.
We did it.
Good job.
Congrats, everyone.
Wow, Peb. What a day.
I blew myself up, miscalculated my mana at the very end. But it was worth it.
I think my AoE taunt only got like half the group is the problem.
It was super unlucky that I got turned into a cat right as the skeletons. Right as I went to hit my AoE taunt, I was a cat. It's great.
Yeah, right as I went to try to heal, I became a cat.
Get some really good loot.
Is it? I don't
Thanks for
understand the
coming,
ring.
everyone. I love that ring.
Archimotris's Ring of Reckoning?
Yeah.
I don't get it. Is it just a lot of
Damn.
stamina?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's like a druid ring.
Yeah.
Or a PvP ring.
Yep, that too. Plus with the +6 stam ring enchant. Oh, it's so nice.
Zentron, this is your okay.
I'm gonna just pass lead to Zentron so he can.
I can actually just hand it over.
Oh.
Which is kind of cool.
Okay.
Yeah, they updated that recently. It's really nice for loot masters.
Yeah, that is nice. Heck yeah.
Wow, it's gonna go to off spec.
I'll leave it for a druid.
I don't know if anybody actually even needs this head.
I don't think I already have the thing. It's not even good for a rogue, is it?
I don't know anything about rogues.
Oh, fair enough. I'll look it up, I guess. Arian West. Yeah, it's the Master Dragon Slayer's ring, which I already have. It would be good for a rogue, though. Who doesn't have it? I was hoping he would drop the axe of the Edge of Chaos the one-hand axe, complete my set, and then I'd be axe road next raid. But maybe next time. Not sure what I'm gonna do for the main hand.
Nice scratch balls.
Yeah, boys.
Yeah, boys. Oh, you know what?
Sliding in with that 16.
That dominating
If
16.
you didn't get anything, roll that for a consolation prize.
Oh, all right.
I got an axe earlier, so I'm good.
Didn't get lowest or highest. I will take
Slide
this
plates
portal.
of the boar, my favorite.
There you go.
A cool 1 gold.
They're worth 2 of your vendor, or you could disenchant them for like maybe 4 gold.
Thanks for coming, Aslan. Thanks for doing loot.
No problem. Oh, thank you for the sands.
No problem. Couldn't find you earlier.
Damn, I almost took the Stormwind portal by mistake. I'm glad it faded away.
Poor people
We've
don't
all
work.
been there, right?
And away we go.
Thanks for having us, guys. Appreciate it.
As always, you bet. Thanks for coming.
Take care. If people want to put requests in the guild bank channel, do so and I can fulfill them.
Do I send the rugged leather to the Bank of Nerds, or do we not care?
You can just keep it.
Could also turn it into patches and drop it in the guild vault.
Nah, just keep it or sell it or whatever you want to do.
All right. And green and red dragon scales and black dragon scales all go to the Bank of Nerds.
I don't know. I'll have to check.
Yeah. All right.
Sometimes people just like put junk in the guild bank, to be honest, and then we just like sell it because it's like, why? Like, why do we have this?
Yeah.
People,
I can only imagine.
Somebody at one point put in like a bunch of stacks of those like 10 intelligence, elixirs of wisdom, but it's like, okay, that's really low level, but they don't stack with anything. So if you're like a paladin running around solo, sure.
Hmm.
Yo, you guys think Kara 40 is gonna be hard?
Apparently.
It'll be hard just because we don't know what it is, So we'll be figuring it out. We'll die a lot. There's gonna be a lot of deaths.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
It will be, because we'll be figuring shit out together. It'll be fun.
Yo, does anyone know what's gonna come out? I thought it was
No.
supposed to come out by the end of the summer.
It's game development. You can
I
set
had
a
a
date.
conversation.
But
Well, I had a conversation with somebody, and I ballparked it for like Q1 2025. But then when they said we were looking at like, what was it, late October, early November, which is when they did the patch update. But I think that they probably did have delays, so they probably are pushing for Q1. You do like a Q4 launch, keep people around and interested, and then you do a Q1 launch.
I like this guy. He's speaking my language. Q1 2025.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go take a
It's
nap.
called English. I've known since I was a small boy, a small human.
I like that. I'm gonna go get a rum and coke because Kara 40 is not coming out for a bit. Be right back, guys.
That's what Silithid Chitten's for.
Well, that was nice to maintain Chromagus on my druid.
Hmm.
That was nice. Glad they let me drink potions in form now.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a huge boon for bears, being able to use
Yeah.
the health stone in pots while you're in bear.
It's
In the
dumb that you
One
sand.
couldn't.
day,
So
my bear will be
nice.
strong enough to tank Chromag. One day.
You know, one day we won't need heals in VWL. Like, what the heck? I look
Yeah,
forward to that day.
I was about to pivot to Hunter. Like I saw just Wepner, and I'm like, we are not gonna get through. I'm blanking the two twin dragons. I think it's Flame Gore and then Chromag. But whichever ones, I'm like, we're not gonna get through those with only one Hunter on Trank. Like their cooldown's too short.
Yep.
And then Benome showed up. I'm like, oh, thank God, we're good. They usually save my Hunter. We do the EPGP system, so I'm like, I kind of want the EP on my Hunter tomorrow, but I can go Druid if I need to. We'll swap. All right. Good night for me. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
You bet.
Okay.
Later.
Fun time.
Laters.
Clear out some freaking bag space. Keep like
Yeah,
just
Dave.
putting it off until I'll just do it next time I get on. And like, who open spaces that raid?
The eternal curse. Bag space. I'm asking for 32 slot bags for Christmas.
Oh,
Mhm.
I hope you get them.
Well, if they just do gifting like I keep telling them, probably would get them.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, just let people buy each other shit. They guarantee an increase in sales across the board.
Oh yeah, easy. Cloth mailed over. Here we go.
You get those lock boxes ready for me?
Yes.
Where you at?
You gotta drop group though, buddy.
Oh. Still in the raid.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm inside here. I'll come out to you. Do a
Yes.
clandestine in an alleyway.
Come inside me. Wait. Oh no!
That was Lindsey Graham's excuse for everything.
Wait, what?
He says I just misspoke.
Oh dear.
This is like 2 months ago, but do you remember when he said something and Marjorie Taylor Greene's like, everybody knows you're gay? They're like on the same team and she just told him everybody knows he's gay.
I don't think she's on anyone's team. I think she's just.
Oh, I know, but it's just so funny that she's like, you don't even have kids. Everybody knows you're gay.
I've suspected Nancy Pelosi's husband for a long time.
I don't know.
He's just too fabulous.
Might be the case. I mean, Graham is like, apparently it's an open secret, so.
Oh, I see. Was that it?
Yeah, there's just the four of them. Thank you.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Let me find this bit.
Alright. Let me see what I can do with axes.
All right, I'm off as well.
Take care.
It was fun.
Later.
See you guys later.
Bye. I got the lava shard axe. What a shame. Guess the lava shard would be the offhand. Oof.
I heard there's like a rumor we're starting a Kara 10 group.
I don't believe so. People are talking about Path of the Exile, and then it's radio silence.
They said that you can pre-download it right now.
Dude, I don't
The
think
new
that-
one?
Yeah, PoE
apparently
2.
Path of the Exile too.
I wait till things are out of early access these days, just to prevent the frustration of playing. I don't want to be a beta tester unless I'm getting paid.
I don't think there's gonna be frustration with that game.
No,
That game's gonna be like the best thing. Like
that ever
Ooh.
happened.
Farewell Pop's gonna drop 1,000.
Think so?
I don't know. See, I kind of want to play it, but maybe I should do something more productive. But we'll see. We'll see.
We will see indeed.
Your point about beta testing is pretty accurate.
Yeah, it's effectively what it is, but now they've just renamed it early access, and everyone's
It's free labor.
okay with it. It's free. It's free labor.
That's what it is.
It is.
How
It's
how long was 7 Days to Die in early access for?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know that game.
Oh, no worries. I think it was in early access for like 5, 7 years.
I used to play DayZ, and then I remember when they removed the zombies from it and everything, and it was kind of like, well, then why is it even called DayZ anymore? Like,
they removed the zombies.
Wait, DayZ, the mod, or
yeah, I mean, if you're an American, you would say Daisy. I'm not, so.
I think of 2001: A Space Odyssey when you say that.
They just because the whole point was, it was supposed to be like that zombie survival game, and they had other stuff that came out first because they were using an Arma mod, right? And they were spending so much time like in pre-production and alpha or whatever, and then they one day were like, oh, we just think we're going to remove the zombies, and I think their numbers dropped, and I think they went up. I haven't played it in years now, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you buy a game, it's in early access, and then like by the time you get the end product, it's an entirely different product than what you would actually want to play.
Wait, am I thinking about the same thing? The mod for Arma?
Well, it was a standalone game after a while, right?
Yeah. But okay, we're talking about the same thing. Okay. Yeah, it was like a mod for Arma, and then they did the standalone, and that was in alpha for a really long. Really long. I gave up on it. It was in alpha for so long.
Yeah, exactly. But if you had like originally gotten, you're like, oh, I'm going to be able to play this like thing, and I get to deal with zombies and blah blah blah, and then they remove the zombies. You're kind of like, well, then what? Like, wasn't that the whole basis of the game? Like the foundation? You really changed the entire pitch.
What did they replace them with?
I don't know. They just removed it. I think the idea was they wanted to do player and player interaction.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The zombies are minimal, but the risk was, I guess, that if a zombie sees you, then it's going to chase you down, and then you have to deal with that. And if you're trying to like avoid other people or whatever it is.
No, because I remember, because I played the original a lot, like way back. This has got to be like, I don't know, 2012-ish or something around then. I don't know. And that was cool. And we do like private servers and shit and get everybody on. And that was really cool for a bit. But the public servers were all fucked. It was completely fucked, like hackers and shit. It was all messed up. And then everybody wanted to stand alone, and then they did it, and it was just like the graphics were better, but it was missing like everything else.
Yeah, I mean, I think they built it from the ground up basically, but it took forever.
I feel like, man, sometimes I wish I could just get fired and like work on something like that and be like, let's do this right.
Yeah, I mean, I think a big thing with video games is that it's always, like hindsight or rose-tinted glasses to an extent. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where if you always have the time, you can make something like more and more perfect. But I think a big thing is just the time factor. Like that ends up being a big amount of money that you lose, right? So it's why games get rushed these days, frankly. In part, I mean, Dave, this. It's because they want to post a bigger profit. They have more overhead or whatever their reasoning is. Usually, they want better dividends. They want you to finish the project, monetize it as soon as possible, move on to the next one.
Pretty much.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think like, mind, I'm like 5 Roman Cokes deep right now. But I think if I got fired and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna work on one thing and have all this time, I could take the new Daisy standalone and mod it just like the original to be like how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that's the issue. Like my background isn't in game design, although I've picked up stuff over the years, but my background's in city planning. So like you'll see cities do this, for example, where they go, we want to get a transit pass system. We want to move away from, tickets or tokens or whatever. We want to move to, an electronic transit pass system, just like a debit card where you just tap it and it takes the money off. And often, around the world, you just purchase a system that already exists. It's why London has the Oyster card. I think Hong Kong has like the octopus or whatever it is. Like they're all sort of like C-based names or whatever it is, but it's like a tried and true method they've used everywhere. But some cities will design their own method, and then that has issues, of course, because it's something that, like it's not like it's new out of the box. You're building this from the ground up. So every issue that pops up that somebody else has already known about for 20 years, you have no idea on. And you ultimately end up spending more money than you would otherwise. A lot of games do, take an existing system and then modify to their needs. But there are games out there that build things entirely from scratch. And, those are the ones that definitely take more time for that reason.
Yeah, absolutely. I lived in San Francisco for a little bit, for 3 years, and we had Muni and Bart there. It was like a Clipper card, I think it was called.
Streetcar?
No, it was like the card they used to get on all the mass transit, like what you were talking about.
Oh, yeah. Like a pass, correct.
Yeah.
Dave, do you remember the old D&D video games?
Of course. The gold box games.
Yes. One of them used the Descent engine.
What?
Descent to Undermountain was named Descent to Undermountain not because of, like the vertical aspect of it, but because it used the Descent engine, which was originally like a first-person shooter, but like a flyer pilot simulator.
Yeah, I played it. Back
and they
when
heavily modified Descent to do an RPG, which is why it's considered like one of their worst games yet.
I can imagine. Can't imagine what they were thinking, but I can imagine.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's an example I bring up because sometimes people go like, "Oh, we could just modify this system," and anybody would go, "What? Why the fuck would we do that?" But they go, "Nope."
That's bizarre.
No, I'm not familiar with that system.
Oh, it's like an old, like the old X-Wing commanders. It's kind of like that. You're inside the cockpit, but they modified it to run as an RPG. Like as to why, there's I don't think they've ever given a real reason.
Yeah, I remember the X-Wing stuff. That was a long time ago. Jeez.
The usage of the Descent engine. Well, hold on, give me a second. I'll tell you. This was for MS-DOS Windows. It's 1998. So the use of the Descent engine presented immediate difficulties for the development team. In an interview early in the game's development, creative director Michael McConaughey commented, "The combat is the most difficult thing for us now because the collision spheres used in Descent are further out from your craft. You don't lend themselves to up-close combat." and don't let themselves have close combat. Being able to work with those down to the point where you can actually hit a biped with a hand weapon is quite a challenge. So, like, right off the bat, you're thinking, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. I think they did it because one of them liked it, or they were friends with someone who worked on it or something.
It was a 3D rendering engine originally, so I guess they thought, oh, we could do this to do 3D stuff probably, but they didn't realize, like, Descent was coded for ship combat, so when they, like that quote I read when they started to get into it, where they realize that it just doesn't make sense. It apparently is considered the worst of the older games because, like, the controls are, like, you'll remember, they were always clunky, but these ones are, like, exceptionally clunky even for then. Which, like, that's not a great, endorsement for your product.
No, it's not a good endorsement of anything.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, I don't know the thing you guys are talking about right now.
The sound is me getting aggro, so it's a warning that I have set up so that when I get aggro, I can kind of, like, decide whether or not to vanish.
Yeah, like, if you watch Mad Season show, he talks about, like, other games, and he's talked about Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning before, and he says the issue there was, like, when you played WoW, you would press a button and you would immediately do it. When you played Warhammer Age of Reckoning, you would press a button and there was a noticeable input delay because of the way they had coded things, which made it feel really clunky, right? And that's, like, the same thing. That's, like, I don't know, 6-7 years later after the release of that game, right? So you're hoping that, like most modern games now, for example, you want to avoid that stuff, right? But that's not always the case. I don't think, like, I think that's a big thing, is anybody who plays a game doesn't want to have input delay in any sort of sense. It's never going to feel well. At best, it's going to frustrate a player. At worst, they're going to think, like, the only thing I can imagine worse is if you purposely put input delay into your game because you thought it would be an interesting mechanic. And we even saw that with, like, the WoW relaunch, where they put in the spell batching and people said, like, no, don't do this, and then they admitted there was a terrible decision to do that again because it doesn't work.
Okay, I see. What do you think about the input lag on Turtle WoW?
I don't know. I got a pretty good connection. I don't think I really noticed anything.
What's your latency?
It says 90.
That's cool. I'm at 131 right now, but I'm in Colorado, USA.
Yeah, like, I'm on the East Coast, so I don't have, I guess, as much of a delay in that sense.
I think I've heard that the servers in London or, like, the United Kingdom.
It's definitely in the EU somewhere.
Yeah.
But I got 172 ping, and that's on a good day.
I think they run the server at like British time, which is actually like an hour behind the rest of the EU, at least. I think they just do it for whatever reason, but I'm pretty sure the server is actually located in, like, Russia or something.
No.
Could be.
Because I have a bunch of Europeans in the guild, and they get, like, 9 millisecond ping, and they're in like, London.
Probably in London, then. If they're getting 9 milliseconds, it's London.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a place where they don't want, like, they won't, shut the server down effectively, right?
UK law protects abandonware, and this is considered abandonware.
Oh, okay.
But ask your guildies that are in London their ping next time you see them on, See if that makes sense, because I've asked in my guild a bunch, and that's what it seems like to me.
I mean, maybe it is in Britain then, yeah. I mean, fair enough.
It must be.
But, like, the one guy was saying on here, they have the law, the legalities nowadays will protect you, so.
It's abandonware.
But I think it's like, because the server is definitely like a fork of, I think it was like Mongoose or something way back in the day, and then they've made it better. So it's like a rewritten back end, but the front end client is modified too, but it's mostly the same. I think what you get in trouble for nowadays is like the art assets. Like trying to like sell, like kind of what they're doing is like, oh, you can pay and get tokens and all that. That's where I feel like they're getting in trouble about.
All the stuff they sell is stuff they made, though.
Yeah, I'm not an expert in British law. I do know that it's very different than American. Like, you can't sue for your damages have to be reasonable damages. You have to show proof of damages, which means that to clarify, like in the States, you could say like I'm going to sue you for $15 million in damages. In Britain or the British Commonwealth, so you have to be able to show that it's actually $15 million in damages. If you go like, what did the server take every year, and they go, well, the server made 100K profit or whatever, then you could only sue them for the 100K that you've lost out every year that the server was up, or whatever that number is, right? Likewise, you've got to pay the fees and everything like that. You'd have to have a court that actually wants to deal with it. I think a big part of it, honestly, is that they skirt it because they say there's donations, right? You donate the money, they give you the tokens in exchange. They can make the argument that it's actually, a currency that's traded hands, but that's something to be decided in the courts, and I don't think that's actually going to happen.
With cryptocurrency laws now, it would be almost impossible to get them. So I think they're pretty safe. They were safe already.
The only people that are gonna go really after them is Blizzard, and Blizzard has bigger problems. They really need to make a good game again. And then,
they never will.
Maybe.
No, never.
Probably not.
The people who made Blizzard what it is, they're gone. They're all gone. Every single one of them. And right now it's just a corporate shell that Microsoft owns all the IPs of. So Microsoft, it's Activision Blizzard King, a Microsoft company. Just say that name out loud and you'll realize they'll never make anything good again.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Every time I join a startup, I get acquired and I'm back in the fucking fold of one of them.
Yeah, it's fucked.
So
God damn it, man. I hate this shit so much. We'll see, man. I don't know. I think
Hey, how you doing?
like I supported, I bought like tokens for me and Ileana or Elvikin a couple months ago, and bought us like the mailbox mule and all the shit. Because I enjoyed playing this. It was something we could do together. So we did all that. Now we're maxed out tier 3 on our mains. Everything's good. And I want them to keep making content and stuff. Just keep 60, make more dungeons.
Yeah.
But
they're not stopping.
I don't know, man. I think they broke the game with the patch a little bit. I like it. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but I feel like everyone is too overpowered now.
Nah, it's just warriors. Little bit of nerf in there. It'll be fine.
When we can run Molten Core with 2 healers, I think the game is a little broken.
I think it was kind of like that before, though, if you just had really good gear.
Yeah, I think what you're seeing is gearflation. Now that you're overgeared and you go back to those things. It's like when I go back to Molten Core and I'm doing 1k DPS and whatnot. That's just the reality of having Nax gear in Molten Core.
Yeah, but even in Nax with the same people, it's 4 horsemen, Kelduzad. It's way easier, man. Even at the upper end.
Eh. Like I said,
You guys wiping a lot?
It's
Sorry, what?
mostly no, we're not wiping a lot. I mean, we just took out Kel'Thuzad on NA side, so
There you go. That's good.
I mean, that was like we wiped the first time we had a bunch of new people in it, and then the second time we got them.
yeah.
When it's the joint raids, there's no issues there either.
And I think we could have gotten Kel'Thuzad the first time. It was just time. We ran out because every fight was being explained in excruciating detail.
The phase 1 is stupid, and phase 2 is not that bad. And then when you have to start doing the shackle shit, that's
Yeah.
when things can get a little tricky.
I like phase 1 a lot, actually. It's boring, but I feel like it actually amps up sort of like the pressure slowly because things get harder and harder. I think it's actually well done, in like a design standpoint.
Oh, absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. It's like everyone's so like overpowered. Everyone's like,
I don't think
Like,
everyone is so overpowered. I'm telling you, it's just warriors. When warriors are doing 9k on their heroic strikes, there's obviously some nerfing that needs to happen.
yeah. Well, to be fair, on Polus, this is like my secondary, and then I play Holy Paladin healing mode on my main for Atlantis. But it's like even on the Holy Paladin, I'm like my heals went up by 500, and I can pretty much the entire raid outside of a couple of fights, like spam rank 1 Holy Light, and we're good. Everything's fine.
It's a good time.
Where is Frey Island?
But all I'm saying,
Barons.
guys, like to make a point is like I'm really hoping Kara 40 is like super hard. Like I'm hoping it's the case that they buffed everyone because this dungeon is so hard.
I don't think like they buff people. Like Arcane does a good damage, but I'm basically where I was with Fire. Arcane has really good sustain though. I wish they would make like Fire and Frost better because I've seen like one Frost mage so far.
Everyone's like ripping damage like crazy. Like everyone's above 700 DPS on like boss fights. It's insane.
What we need is a revolution in games. That's what we need. We need new games.
Yep.
With a small loan of $1 million.
I would just take because I've thought in the same vein a bunch too. I would just take WoW and just take all the existing art assets and make new dungeons that are actually good. And go talk to like a bunch of hardcore D&D people and make sure the dungeon is good. Was that too much?
No, sorry, I'm trying to do a thing.
Sorry, you guys gave me a silence. I got a little worried.
Yes, everybody hates you.
I mean, they added the new stuff to the dungeon, so I'm interested to see what that's like. I haven't bothered
I've seen the Wailing Cavern stuff. It's pretty neat, but it's very small new area.
Yeah, I did Dead Mines new like annex there they have. It was all right. It was cool.
You have a great day now.
We had a whole bunch of people that like put in reserves for the BWL tonight and then like never showed.
One of my viewers likes what you're saying.
We had at Atlantis at least we were like pushing for recruiting and then we were over recruited. And I was trying to like last minute MC do the molten core run on Sunday for the European time zone and the raid was full. I couldn't get in.
It's rough.
I was like, yeah, it's fine. I didn't really want to go anyways, but I'm excited about like Carol 40 in general. I want to see what they've done. I know that the story is good. Like the RP is I feel like is solid. But we'll see if the boss encounters can. We'll see if they're cleared within one day, or maybe there'll be a little progression over 2 weeks.
I think they're designing it so that it is supposed to be, not blown through. I mean, apparently took a lot of feedback from Emerald Sanctum because Emerald Sanctum, was pretty shit. And, well, it wasn't good. Like, they finally fixed a lot of the mechanic stuff because basically, you get put to sleep, and if you dispel the sleep, then you, get punished for it. And it's like, oh, well, that's not fun.
Yeah, the sleep and the silence. You're just perma sleep or silence.
Yeah, so I think they fixed a lot of that, and they've basically learned from it. But I think the idea is that, if anything, it'll probably be overtuned logically because if you spend all this time working on it and then you immediately release it and people are clearing it in a day, you're gonna look like fucking idiots if you spent a year working on this thing.
Yeah, it should be like nobody can kill the first boss for like 3 weeks, and everyone's just complaining in Discord. That's how it should be. That's how it like make everyone suffer and beg. That's how it should. That's what everyone actually wants. To be honest with you, so that's what I want. At least that's what I want. I'll admit that. Just make it so painful, and everyone's like, the whole raid's flask, and we still can't kill him. Oh, make it so hard, and everyone suffers.
You're really letting the inner masochist out.
Maybe a little bit, just for a while, just for my games, not in real life.
Not in real life. You want the turtle WoW team to spit in your mouth?
Wow.
Whoa, dude. Jesus.
Yikes. What the fuck, man?
Make it really hard.
Bro, just send games, man. Come on.
You ever watched Always Sunny?
Like a long time ago, yeah.
When they have the bicep advert, just 3 cool dudes at the party mansion, no gay stuff. But they keep repeating on the ad over and over. They're like, no gay stuff, and then Charlie's like, "You're sure this is not gay, right?"
Hey, we have women in the guilds now. There's women leadership now in the guilds, so we're clear on the gay shit.
Wait, how does that clear you? Wait, what are you talking about? You mean that gives us a license to?
What? Now it's a woman's party mansion, Dave. Come on.
Oh.
Well, no, I mean it's not all dudes in the raid. It's half the raid is women now.
Oh yeah.
No, but I want it the best thing about WoW, dude, is when nobody can kill the boss because the whole server will be super active if that happens. That's the point I'm trying to make is if you can't kill the boss and all these guilds are throwing everything at it, and it's oh nope, you suck, die.
It was Nightbane was like that back in 2BC.
Yeah, exactly. Like make it like really hard, like super hard. Even if it's like broken, like just don't let the dungeon be cleared in one day, please. For the love of God.
No, I'm
It's like,
sure. I'm sure that will be the case. They've got to be doing testing beforehand, and they're probably keeping a close eye on that stuff. Because, like I said, you look like idiots if you build this whole thing up for months at a time, and then you release it like the first day they kill 5 bosses or whatever.
were you guys around when ES released? Because I wasn't on the server then.
I was not. But I think Emerald Sanctum. I know the hard mode was hard. I think the
Still
big
hard.
issue is just sort of. I mean, I think the big issue, honestly, is the it's just the mechanics. People don't like the disables, but they've dialed that back, right? So now it's actually like enjoyable. Because people apparently would just not bother. Like they wanted to do it for the loop, but they hated the experience of doing it because it sucked.
All I remember from ES is being slept and silenced as a holy paladin, and you couldn't do anything, and that was terrible. And then we would just get it done, right? We would get it done, but it was like the whole thing nobody liked. It is better now, actually. I think they nerfed it a little bit, but
Yeah, well, I think the totem now works to remove your thing, like tremor totem. I don't know. I mean, you can sometimes like this is a game design thing. You can sometimes do stuff like you know, if you have a spell that's designed to be counterspelled, and if you counterspell, it actually punishes you. That's like a fun thing to do once in a while, you know, because it's kind of like, oh, like I tricked out my the players or whatever.
Only if it's well communicated.
Like, correct. I'm thinking even in like a D&D term, because it's like a risk reward. Do you want to try to dispel this thing if you know like it's bad debuff, but it'll then affect you if you dispel it? You could take it off like your other guy. So like I think that can have a place, but if you do that every time, people are gonna go like, okay, this is not fun. Like I'm being punished for trying to, I prepared to spell magic. I'm being punished for it today. This is not really great.
Yeah.
But doing it once in a while is good, and that's basically what Emerald Sanctum is, right? You're being punished for actually deciding like, oh, I'm going to do my job to remove the crowd control effect. So it leaves a really sour taste in players' mouths. Frankly, I think they really, really don't like that.
Super sour.
maybe.
Which is fair.
I kind of see what you're saying. Like, it's like punishing, right? That's what you're saying.
The thing is that you don't want to punish players.
It's punishing you for doing the correct thing. So, like,
exactly.
You see something, you dispel it. It punishes you. You're like, what?
You can do that once in a while, like
if it's not
imagine a boss fight.
Yeah. If it's not communicated properly, that's where the problems come in.
Yeah, like if Kel'Thuz's Zod, if you try to counterspell his Frostbolt, and like, maybe it's just for mages, if mages try to counterspell, he actually counterspells you back. Like, that would be kind of interesting to do once in a while. You make it like a 1-minute cooldown or something.
Yeah.
He basically like gives you like a 5-second silence. So it's like, you need rogues to kick or you need warriors to stun or whatever. That stuff can work.
Like I get it a little bit, but then the meta becomes like we're just not going to dispel anything and just sit here slept or.
That's what Emerald Sanctum is. Yeah. That's exactly the problem.
Nope.
And then everyone's like, "This is fucking retarded," right?
Yeah, well, you're punishing a player for doing like you've spent the entire game from 1 to 60 explaining them how they should actually function as a class, right?
Right.
You're like, ha.
But then
yeah. It never feels good. Players never like that. It can be rewarding if you do it, like I said, on a boss fight. That's kind of fun. But, if you do it on, like, trash packs especially, it seems like the most asinine thing imaginable.
Yep.
But then again, it's like, if you look at another fight or dungeon, I would say, like, that's similar, like Onyxia, right? And, like, I'll still go do Onyxia, and, like, it's simple, you get through it, you know what you're doing, but then it can also be like super chaotic, especially if you're doing it with like 15 or 20 people or something. Like, and everyone's like, oh my god, crazy. Whelps, left side, right side. Handle it now.
I find Oni to be really easy. I think we've only had like an issue once, and it was because somebody had to like bring a warlock, and then they had to dual box. They had to AFK their warlock, and the warlock got kicked into the whelp zone.
No, but I'm saying it's like fun, like from an experience standpoint, right? Yeah, it's easy, but like it's fun and like weird things can happen, especially in pugs. You can go in there. You could go in there with like, if you really wanted to, and I honestly should do this. Like go in there with 5 people and try to do it, right?
I think people have done that in our guild before.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of versions of like doing the dungeon. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like it's open to a bunch of different things. Whereas like ES is like, oh, we're gonna go in here, don't dispel anything because it sucks and it will suck the whole time and we'll get through it. And,
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it.
like I've never felt that way at a Nixia dungeon, right? I've never felt that way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think the feedback was that Emerald Sanctum wasn't that great, and I think they've actually learned from that. Because you can only, like if that's your first thing that you put out, people are going to go, what the fuck? Stick to just running the vanilla client and stop dicking around. But I think they did take it to heart, and they said, yeah, that was not great in hindsight, and they've tweaked it and such. I mean, honestly, removing the attunement was a really good call. They should have probably done that forever ago.
Yeah, the attunement is kind of rough. I don't mind the attunement so much because it's just quests, so it's RP. I don't mind that. But like to be fair, I feel like I've been shitting on the turtle team the last like 20 minutes or something. But to be fair, I think Keraten is like pretty good. I give that like a B plus, A minus, like free nerd, whatever, any version of it. I think that's like it's a solid, it's a full dungeon, and it's like there's good loot there, and there are challenging parts. So maybe it's a little thick, but I like it.
I mean, I think the thing with dungeons or any sort of game con is you have to break it into different categories. I always liked Kara and TBC. I like the atmosphere. I think they carry that over here. They've got the spooky, sort of gothic horror going on, which is great. I think the trash is pretty fun. It's not anything to write home about because it's just trash, frankly. The bosses are pretty good, actually. Morose doesn't work. Specials noted that like they basically gave up on getting him to work, but it's pretty good though. And like the quests are actually pretty interesting. Like deal with the cook and having to go back and run around. That's pretty fun. I don't like having to leave areas for quests and like come back weeks later on a lockout. That kind of can work. Other times it doesn't. Like I want a better way to do that because I think it always feels bad if you get told as a player you got to come back like 3 weeks later to actually finish your quest line.
I hate that shit.
But I think they implemented things pretty well.
Yeah. Got people to do Keraten again.
It's good. The loot is good, which isn't what's important. Like,
the loot was kind of too good.
The loot is really good. If you're a fresh 60, you can go to Keraten. Like, even I'm still wearing Keraten loot on my warrior. The loot, it should make you, just like when you were going through all those things, it should make you feel like kind of like plus and minus, right? And you're like I feel like that's pretty good. Like I think that's, like I said, B minus, A or B plus, A minus.
Yeah, I mean, special noted. He just whispered me. He says the AoE silences are not great. The issue is that they really punish paladins and shamans, right? You don't really get to play because you're being silenced AoE, which I think is a fair assessment and criticism. It doesn't. You never want to punish a class specifically.
I've done Holy Paladin a bunch, and I don't recall the silencing being terrible.
Well, I think the idea is that paladins and shamans, if they're in melee, because special used to do Spelladin.
Hey KT, it's going well. We just finished BWL, and now I'm trying to kill Grom Hellscream.
trash, it really, really sucks. Otherwise, I'm sure it's fine, but there are like a fair amount of ghost trash packs. Then when they scream, you get silenced. So, like, it really sucks to be there.
Yeah, personally, I don't remember that being a problem, but I'm sure it happened. I just don't remember it.
I'll tell you, it happens because if people screw up a pull, they like, come down at you and then they scream in your face as a healer, and then you can't cast.
And then the other, I think the other dungeon that Turtle's done is the Caverns of Time dungeon, and I like that. The
I like
actual the
Black
hardest
Glass.
part, yeah, the actual hardest part is in the beginning. I feel like you get challenged quick. If you don't have like the 5 man to do it, you're gonna wipe real quick. But then it's like it's pretty cool, and there's good loot in there too. Especially if you're just like a fresh 60, there's very good loot in there. So I'm hoping Carol 40, I guess to bring this back around, like Carol 40 uh it should be very hard. I'll be disappointed if it's cleared in one day. If they want to overbuff, they should overbuff the bosses and just kill everybody. That's fine. It makes the whole. I love this because it makes the whole like server like squirm and complain, and everybody loves that. So,
If anything, I feel like they might do something like Blizzard did with what was it?
come again?
The Sunwell raid. Like, they might actually release the bosses in chunks. Like, every 3 weeks they release the next boss, which I'm fine with. I think it's fine to do artificial rollouts for your raid.
No, I would
to
just
simulate.
release. I would just release the whole raid at this point. Like you can't drag everyone on forever. When you said
Well,
you said that like in the beginning of 2024 that we're gonna have this by the end of like summer 2024. You can't. Don't do. Just
well, you got to look at it from their
unlock
point
them.
of view. In fairness, they didn't expect to have like a Southeast Asian population explosion, right? And that really fucked things up.
No, that's good. It's good.
Yeah, but
It's
that
a
meant
good
they had to
thing.
redirect a bunch of resources to like getting a new server up. For
Oh, that's
getting like
easy.
communication team on board.
All that. Well, the server should be easy, but the communications maybe not.
Yeah, that's a big one. They got to get a server in the area that works. You got to find a liaison who can deal with your like SEA team because they might speak English. Like you need the one guy who can speak. I guess it's Cantonese or Mandarin to
Yeah,
communicate with people running that team, right? So
yeah. Turtle has to be a real company. Yeah,
I mean, effectively.
that's why I donated because I felt like like me and my girlfriend like played this so much and had such a good time, and I felt like the value was there. That I was like, yeah, we'll do this. When they did the thing, I don't know, late spring or something, and like that was, yeah, let's go, man. Everybody wants this.
I don't mind if they do it in like rolled out phases. I just if you want to simulate, people, if they're going to take time anyway, they're not going to kill the boss in the first week. It's kind of a moot point to me.
It depends how big Carol 40 is. If it's 4 bosses, like I suspect, then don't do that.
I think they want to ballpark it for 2.5 hours and then have it be able to be finished in like 1.5 if you're really weird or something.
I hope so, man.
I think they've realized that Nax is way too big because it is.
No, it should be like bigger. It should be like, in my mind, like the way this should go is like Carol 40 should be a 60-man raid, and it should be like 30 bosses in this giant palace. And like, no matter how fucking cool you think you are, you're just, nope, you're not cool enough. That's what I want. That's what I want personally, at least.
I don't even know if the game could actually function with 60 people. I wonder what the hard coding is for raids as instances.
No, that's why they're doing the. That's why you saw the Unity. They have to redo the front end. The front end is a limited client, right?
Apparently, the Unity thing is actually just a fan project.
Yeah, I have no like hope that like they release that thing. I have no hope that ever comes out. Personally,
Why? You don't want it to,
I
or you
just
don't think it will?
no. I definitely wanted to. I definitely wanted to. It's like the dream. It's super the dream.
Yeah.
But I just don't. That is an incredibly ballsy thing to do, and like very, very, very difficult to do. Like, I work in like software and stuff, and does what they're trying to do is like I love it because it's so ballsy, and it's like that's exactly what should happen. But I know how incredibly difficult that is to do.
Yeah, but they're doing it. They actually have quite a few people devoted to that. And
have you seen anything personally? Do you have the exe on your computer?
You know I work with the Turtle WoW team, right?
No, I don't know that.
You know Dave worked on this game, right?
You know I worked at Blizzard on World of Warcraft, right?
No, seriously, I don't. I'm just
okay.
I'm just drinking my rum and cokes and shit.
Well, no, I'm telling you, yeah, they're actually doing it. It's a real thing, and it's in the works. I don't know when, but neither do they. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, I would suspect that the Unity thing, like worst case scenario, wouldn't they be able to effectively rename everything and then be a totally separate IP?
You mean Unreal? Yeah.
Yeah, like if they swapped over.
This is the argument that I've had with them, is basically that I'm trying to get them to make a new IP, and I've already designed one and sort of given an outline of that world and done a lot of what I would consider far more advanced MMORPG design that would make a lot more sense.
Are we going to see those cool class quests that they talked about?
That's the kind of stuff
Can
that
Paladin
I would do.
spec into Death Knight?
Well, it's a different world, so there would be different classes and everything. But that's the thing, is like they're so in love with Warcraft that I can't convince them to do any other thing. So I can't.
No, stay with this. Stay with this.
Well, I don't like to stay with this because we don't own this IP, so it's very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, you have no financial independence.
Yeah. It's the graphic assets. We have to reuse what we already have here, right? What we're already playing on, and like bring that a step forward.
And they have artists and shit. Like they could be making a completely new world right now, and instead they are.
Yeah.
They are making
Yeah,
this.
but you say that, but I've seen like quote unquote the leaks from Kara 40 loot, and they look like shit.
I think they look pretty good. I mean, part of that
some of them look cool. Like some of them look cool, but some of them look like complete shit.
Well, they've said part of it is they're trying to emulate the art style of the early 2000s that WoW is, right?
Yeah, excuses. Yeah. I'm not gonna believe. I'm like in my head right now.
Started playing Minecraft with my buddy who never played it before, and the game's sound was over the roof when the client started. Super annoying that I have to turn it down in the menu. What happened to the industry standard don't know your customer? That's one of the first things I look for, is like, let me change the audio before I get in there. And then you have to go through all these menus before you even get to that point. It's like, and the whole time it's blasting. It's so annoying.
I think it's just the same thing. But I mean, being able to move away and have your own IP would give you a lot of, like, I would try a new game if they put it together, especially Dave, if you're doing story stuff, you know?
Yeah, it's already written.
And if it's going to have cool shit like, you know, not exactly, but similar to what were the you know, concept designs for, like Paladins being able to take that quest chain to become Death Knights, like getting something like that going that's, you know, sort of a bit more out there and a bit more story intensive, like that would be amazing.
Well, think about it this way. The core premise of the world is that there's these dead gods and stuff everywhere. And your soul is like immutable, but can switch between the gods. So it's entirely hardcore, but when you die, you get soul points to distribute because your soul is immutable, and so you can like build out a character on the soul side, but then you are reincarnated as a random class and race.
Oh, see, that's pretty cool. That's like really good for replayability.
Exactly.
We're talking about Kara 40 boss right now.
No,
No,
we're talking about a different game.
hypothetical game.
That should just be a Kara 40 boss, man.
Who reincarnates you as a different race and class? That'd be interesting.
I would be interested to see how I would play out with multi-classing if that were possible.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of the idea, is that your spirit retains the essence of your soul, and therefore you might, let's say that you're a warrior and then you're reincarnated as a rogue. You still keep some of those melee abilities in your soul, and so you're sort of advancing across the board. It's a bit of a take on FF14, where you can basically be anything and swap between anything, but you don't get the choice. And then you don't want to, like, I guess you could just, it's very Buddhist, I suppose. You can just go kill your own character if you don't like it.
I see. No, I understand what you're saying. Like, for me though, like, just me personally, like, I just want to see like a 60 or 80 man raid try to take out a dragon and then just wipe, and it's just like chaos, and just get deep breath on, and everyone's just dead. And then I also want to see that us like kill that dragon too, because we know what the hell we're doing with like so many people, right? And then like the best sword drops, and it's like, oh my god. Or like here's like another example. I want to see like a new type of legendary drop, like a ring, and then the ring has like a, whoever loots it, their character gets deleted in 20 days or something. If they don't bring the ring to Mordor and like make it to the legendary ring, if they don't forge the ring and then go to Mordor, then that character gets fucking deleted, perma deleted. I want to see like chaos like that.
Well, Diablo 1 had that problem. There was that star quest, and if the stars aligned, Diablo was more powerful, so you had to like do a quest within a certain time frame.
Like hard shit. Hard shit, yeah, exactly like that. Where hard shit, where it like makes the whole server like squirm, and everyone's like, "Oh my god."
Well, they found that didn't work because players would never complete it in time when they were doing like beta testing, I guess. And they ended up just deleting the quest because they just said that all it did was basically exist to punish players. So they eliminated it.
And then, no, but so I want to see this like hardcore shit like this on like a RP server. It makes sense, right? We're supposed to be a RP server, I think, at Origin. And then, okay, so let's say that you have some fresh level 60 that somehow gets the ring. It's like Frodo, right? It's like someone completely ungeared without any items, like a quote unquote throwaway character. And it's cool, and it's like, oh, all of a sudden it's like we have to get this guy to kill the boss after we just got this red ring that's gonna destroy him. You know, like some world boss. I don't know. Like, what the point I'm making is like all the primitives are in play, right? All the primitives we need to make this happen are there. We just have to like code it up, and that's it.
So special, because he's watching your stream and whispering me, but I'll tell him, and this would probably interest you. The original concept they had in place that never really ended up being in the game, but Dave talked about this, that they had discussed in meetings, was you would actually be able to go and kill, like, like you go to Crossroads, you could kill the faction representatives there, and then you would take over the Crossroads outpost.
Yeah.
So the Alliance could storm it, kill them, and then they would get Alliance spawns, and they would give you Alliance quests. And then in turn, if you wanted to, get the quest for that area, Horde would have to get together and go in and kill them, and you could retake the area. I think, there was some concern about how this would actually function, like back and forth kind of stuff. but it never made it into the game. But like, I think putting that into the game or a game would be very interesting to see. Actually,
Yeah.
that would give you like that server thing that you're talking about. Special's talking about like, he wishes there were more like a war mode kind of thing, or like more server wide the war efforts, like with the Gates of Encourage.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm talking exactly. Like what the server needs, what Turtle server needs the most is some quest that is not accomplished yet. That like you need like multiple guilds to like come together to accomplish. That's what it needs. Just like just like you said, the AQ like event, right? Like the opening of the gates, it's like that wasn't accomplished by one guild. That can go off in some dungeon and just do it. It was like a world event.
Yeah, don't they have a few, like the demon invasion?
There are a few, yeah.
Yeah, but you're not getting like the one ring to rule them all. That gives you perma invisibility on any character.
I don't. What?
The last part was like a stretch, but
Lord of
like
the Rings.
I think the issue is that, in my mind, what you're talking about is sort of more story intensive stuff, and that's really hard to properly incorporate into a game like this.
no, it's not. You just do it. The devs just do it. It's not that hard. I mean, it's just not the quest isn't. The quest has to, it's like the AQ40 stuff, right? Like it's organic. I guess is the point I'm making. It's organic, or it's like it's all there. The gate isn't open. The server's sitting here. The gate isn't open until we do this, right? And this a whole server is aware of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it has to be like that reward has to be like very, very, very good.
Well, that raises questions though. Like, does the quest go out the one time? Like only one person can get it.
Maybe one person gets it every 3 months. You can do whatever cooldown you want on the quest, but yeah, the quest should be repeatable. But like it should be like the thing that at least for me, like when I was like 15 or 14 playing this game and doing MC back in the day, like what made like the game really cool for me is like you saw like one, maybe two people that had Thunder Fury, right? You're like, holy shit. Like now if you go to Stormwind today, there's like 5 or 6 people walking around with Thunder Fury at any given time. Right?
Well, we know the game more now. That's part of it, right? Like,
well, don't make the game wear out anymore. Make this like huge multi-guild server quest chain, right? Like that is the way forward in my opinion.
Thunder Fury is a good example because we don't know what Scythe of the Luna is going to look like fully. We know what the stats are, but we have no idea what the quest outline to get it is going to be. Like, it's going to have to be a quest, so that could probably entertain what you're talking about to an extent.
What he wants is there can be only one situation, a fucking Highlander sword that only one person can have at a time, and then you have to kill that person in order to get it from them.
That would be cool too. You should run that in parallel. What I was talking about was like the Lord. I was just referencing Lord of the Rings because everyone will understand that. But yeah, you could do the Highlander sword too, where you kill the person and then you get a red sword that's like crazy. You can do both of them in parallel. Like just bring chaos to the server, right? Where like people are talking about it, right? That's a healthy community.
I don't think so. I think the issue is that you're conflating chaos with engagement. Like, you don't want to have your players in chaos because that's when they go, fuck this, I'm not going to play anymore.
No, but chaos brings engagement.
Temporarily.
Not like if one person has a sword, this red sword that's like does like chance on hit, one shot, right? Chance on hit, one shot sword, red. It's already like really good. Like that's great because everyone's trying to kill that person.
Well, it's not great for that one person.
Right. I mean, the sword just gets passed around, right? Theoretically, Someone could just
You
keep
know,
it in the bank or something. But I would make that sword also like, hey, if you're just sitting in Stormwind for 3 days, you're done. The sword's gonna respawn. Do the quest chain again.
Yeah, well, what
Like
about the
just
dude
put
who has to
fun
like
items in
go to
there.
work or vacation for a week?
No, but it's about like, it's not about like, oh, me or you can get it. It's about like putting the people that want to get it in mode, which will put the rest of the server in mode.
Sure. Well, what about the guy who doesn't want to get it? Like the issue that you would face with this immediately is weapon proficiencies, right? Druids can't use swords, priests can't use swords, so any quest that gets it, if it's a sword, for example, they're useless. So you got a guy now who has like a liability but no upside.
Put a equivalent staff in the game, same thing.
Sure, but then the more things you add, you know, the more issues arise. Like, you know, then you have multiple of these things going on, right? You would also need like server-wide announcements to tell you who has it.
No.
Well, then how do they find
server
the guy?
announcements. It's secret. You have to go do the quest. It's secret.
No, what I mean is the guy has the sword, right? I guess if he kills you, you know he has it. That's like
And
the
then
only
you pick it up. You
indication.
pick it up from his body. He's like the person with the sword is PvP permanently PvP enabled.
Yeah, what I mean though is, you know, if that's the thing, I'm just saying, no one would know until, you know, like either he killed you, and then like you said, if he just puts it in his bank, what then? I guess like we just kill his character and the server, like the sword respawns.
Yeah, it's great.
I mean, that would probably work as like a 1 week sort of thing, you know, like a server event.
No,
That's something you can do.
the whole point of it is to bring like entropy to the server, right? Like the whole server. It's like always there. It's always present. It's always something for someone to seek after.
Well, that's how you just get people to stop playing on the server, which they won't. They don't want that.
No one's gonna stop playing. No one's gonna. What are you talking about? One person has it. What do you think they're killing? Yeah, they could go to Goldshire and kill people, sure. But it's like also at the same time they could do a bunch of other things too.
No, it's not that. What I mean is, think of the average guy, right? He gets this sword to drop. He, you know, might not even want it because he's like, well, I don't have the time to deal with this or whatever it is. So, you know, maybe he, I don't know, opens a ticket or something. Like, you know, you respawn it somewhere else or whatever. Like, I think you're actually going to face a good number of people that don't want to deal with it.
Who cares?
But kind of defeats the purpose then if like a bunch of your players are going, hey, this is actually a nuisance to us.
No, I don't understand the situation you're talking about.
Well, you've got a server that's driven by donations. You know, you want to keep your players engaged. Creating a thing where like you tell them, hey, you might randomly become permanently PvP flagged. They're going to go, oh, well, I can't play the game then. That's not fun. So
No,
either
the sword is like through a epic quest chain. That the only way to get the sword is like you have to have a whole guild, right? A whole guild, legit guild. And then you have to go through this quest chain and then you acquire the sword, right?
Sure.
And then that's it. And if you're using the sword, then you're fine, right? But if you're like, oh, I'm just gonna like put this in a bank alt or something and not and whatever, like you're not using it, it doesn't hit somebody or like something, then it just disappears. And then the quest chain starts over. Like so it's a high level sword, right? It's not like to own noobs or like own like random people.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
can
I
do that
don't
with it
do
if
that
you
at
have
all.
it. But like the person that has it is probably going to be chosen by the guild to have it. You know, I'm all I'm saying is like I'm trying to make like the goal is to like make things in the high end that are like multiple guilds have to like pursue, right?
I mean, you're
And
basically
that's
talking about like
the
a server-wide event, you know, to like create community-driven content effectively. In
Yeah,
terms of, like,
exactly,
interaction and engagement from.
I have a perfect one for World of Warcraft. If I think this is in the vein of what you're looking at, as part of the Death Knight quest. So you first, it has to be a paladin. The paladin converts to Horde, becomes a Death Knight. From Death Knight, you can start a quest chain to become the Lich King. When you become the Lich King, you're basically removed from normal play. You become the boss of this area, and you can actually start designating attacks on towns and things. This is a 24-hour event, I suppose. And sending troops out, and then your friends have to come and defeat you in order to stop the event, and then it starts over.
Yeah, I like that too. That should be going on parallel with this ring quest and this sword quest that I'm talking about. Like all these things should be happening all at once.
If you oversaturate it there, then that's a problem.
No, oversaturation is good because then everyone doesn't know what to do. That's a good thing.
Yeah,
No.
but that's the thing. You're just talking about chaos, which people don't actually want.
There's
No,
a
you
thing
can still
called
level up and do all the normal game stuff. Like you can still run your BWL and all that. Like we can still do all things we're doing today.
Sure.
But if you have like a dude, like in Dave's example, if you have somebody who's like, instigating attacks in the Eastern Plaguelands, then you're going to have a tough time doing Naxxramas, right?
Yeah.
That's why you want to run them as like limited events. Blizzard did these events, for like patches and such, and they never, they haven't exactly carried it on over, right? And it's because it's a thing where it's like a nice, fun thing for a momentary time, then you want to go back to normalcy.
Well, those are GM run events. They basically, the GMs come there and do stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like player made. I'm surprised we
like
don't
a
do more
mod.
of those events on this server, honestly. Because we have good GMs.
It should be like I don't know, at least me personally, I'm like, okay, my main is like decked out on tier 3. There's a couple items I can still get. And I'll go raid with my guild. I enjoy raiding with them. But like there's none of these like weird spontaneous events happening that are like super high level, right? And like, yeah, the level 2 in Goldshire if the sword boss spawns in Goldshire is gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? And that's gonna be like cool. It's gonna, yeah, you're gonna fucking die, but it's like, hey, you're playing WoW, so you're gonna die. Like,
Well, the thing is, they have that. They have the world bosses, and then what happened is that the world boss mafia came along, and now those things are dead the moment they spawn.
Yeah.
So
no,
chaos,
but that's why there has to be the question. And these weird, these one, like true, unique, you could call it unique squared or something, where there's one on the server.
what you're talking about is player-run GM events, and that requires GMs to like put all this effort and time into it, and like get all these things set up for a one-shot thing, which is not really cost-effective.
Programmatic. How is it?
It would not be programmatic. What you're talking about is like the GM has to be there in case things go wrong or it gets out of control.
Let it get out of control.
No.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You're just talking about chaos, dude.
And then people are dying left and right, and their first experience is like, oh, I went into the starting zone and a demon dropped on my head. That was not fun. Yeah. I'm not going to play on the server. It's stupid.
Yeah, and that's like the guy who then won't donate the money.
They won't even play.
Yeah. I mean, it's a twofold thing. They want, people to play. They also need people to like donate to keep the server up, right?
Fine. Make sure it doesn't spawn in level 20 to 30 zones. Fine. Like, because at this point I'm like waiting for Kara 40 or whatever, and I'm like,
well, you're bored. That's why you're talking about chaos. I mean, what's the end game? If you put these quests in, what's your end game goal? You keep saying let people just have no idea what's going on, what to do.
No, they have the ring that gives them permanent invisibility, and if they complete the quest chain, then their character doesn't die and get deleted. What? Like put a high stakes quest, like really high stakes quest. For the people.
So if they don't complete it, they turn hardcore and they are deleted.
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck? Who would do that?
And what about the dude who's like, oh, my dad just got diagnosed with cancer this week. I guess my Turtle WoW character is getting deleted.
It's too bad. You shouldn't have picked up the ring.
What the fuck?
Come on, it's like it'll be very clear that if you pick this up, hey, this ring starts a quest chain. If you don't do this quest chain in a month, like your character's getting perma deleted.
Yeah, but that's not good.
What do you mean it's
people
not
don't read
good?
things.
Come
Have
on.
you been to the cow level?
Come on, we're trying to help the hardcore people that are all decked out in tier 3, right? Like we're trying. That's what we're talking about. This upper game shit where it's like, oh, it drops. Oh, who's gonna pick it up? I don't know. There's a risk.
don't need
There's
to
a
worry
risk
about
with
that.
this picking this up. I don't know who's gonna pick it up. All the people that have like max DKP are all of a sudden are like, oh, I don't know if I want to pick that up. Like it causes like drama, right? Like it's a good thing, and then
It's
it
not a
should
good
be
thing.
this like huge quest chain of like, all right, we need like.
You said you worked in programming, right? Software
Yeah.
development? How often do you deal with emails back and forth between people and you realize this fucker didn't read my email?
I don't deal with any emails anymore because I program.
Okay, but you must have like had emails at work at some point and you go like, oh, this guy didn't read what I just said in my email. You can't tell me that's never happened.
There's a lot of that in the Codeverse, but I get your point.
People see what they want to see, so you're going to get a guy who doesn't read the ring thing, picks the item up, makes his character hardcore, and he's going to be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, at best you're going to get a GM to reset it, which means the whole thing's now wasted.
Bro, nobody's gonna pick that item up in a 40-man raid. In like a full guild raid, no one's gonna pick that up unless they understand that.
I mean, if you're saying it's from a raid, I guess sure, but then you have to disclose this.
Yeah, this isn't like a world drop. This is like a late game item.
But it kind of also breaks game immersion. Then, like, you're gonna have a box that pops up and says, like, to clarify, this this item will make you PvP flagged forever, and you will be a hardcore character.
Yeah, that's fine. Who cares?
Well, not probably most players. I don't play hardcore.
Personally, I would do it on my tier 3 paladin. With all the tier 3, I would pick up the ring. And then guess what? Any guild that left that ring to rot on the corpse, I don't want to be in that guild.
You want to ban the guild?
No, I don't want to ban them. I just don't want to be
They
in that guild because it's embarrassing that nobody will do the quest. Like, come on. You see what I'm saying? It's like hardcore. It's like all the hardcore players, they kind of like inch back from it. They're like scared of it, right? That's good. That's a good thing. Finally, something to defeat the hardcore players.
Defeat
the hardcore players defeat themselves.
Yeah, but we'll make sure of it. We'll auto delete their character if they don't complete the quest in 30 days.
Special says that the first character he had on the server was accidentally hardcore because he didn't read the quest text.
It has to be
a real thing.
It has to. No, come on, man. It's a 40-man raid. This isn't like a random world drop. This is like a legit 40-man raid. Gets this drop, and they're like, "Oh, what do we do with this? I don't know. Our DKP rolls are failing. I don't know what to do with this."
I think you just gotta, you gotta find something to do.
You don't have to pick up the ring. Also, you could actually just complete the quest. Oh, by the way, the red ring that drops gives you like permanent invisibility and like very good abilities of something. Whoever picks it up, any class, gives you like really, really good abilities. And if you don't complete the quest, your character gets deleted. But if you complete the quest, then you get like an orange ring that's not as good, but it's like shows that you did it. And your character won't be deleted anymore.
Well, that'll be fun for that one person. What does everyone else do?
They have to forge the ring. What do you mean? What else do they do?
They all have to forge the ring?
It's a server event, right? Hopefully the person that gets the ring is a likable person. Maybe not me.
I
Come
just
on.
I run events all the time. I feel like this would not go over big.
Some crazy fucker will take it. And then
Yeah, but that's not good for the health of your server.
what do you mean it's not good?
Let me give you an example, okay? What do you do in your spare time? You said you go snowboarding.
Yeah.
Do you ever go snowboarding with like a group of people?
Yeah, sometimes. Not lately.
All right, we're gonna add a Nazi into your group of people because it'll be fun and exciting.
But you
It'll
don't
get
know which
people
one it
talking
is.
and engaged. You don't know which one it is. Yeah, it's like the thing.
Okay.
One of them is now a neo-Nazi. You know, now he might get you thrown out of some places. You don't know yet.
Okay.
I think a lot of people would go, I don't want that. I would not want that.
Yeah, not
What?
so interested.
No, I'm talking about the ring, not like killing all the Jews and shit.
I didn't say that. But
That's what you said. You
I
call
said
him
a
a
Nazi.
He said a
That's what
neo-Nazi
that
was in your group
implies.
and you don't know who it is. That's the allegory for the ring.
No, that's not.
I think
That's not what it is at all. It's like
some people might find, like the drama fun. I think a lot of people won't. Like people play the game to relax. People sometimes just level. Like I'll watch like Star Trek and I'll level a character. I'm having a good time.
no, I get all that. I'm not talking about everyone leveling. I'm talking about like the hardcore. You give them a piece of loot that they don't want to loot, right? Like you give them like a oh, here's something. Could be good, could be bad. I don't know if we can do it. It's like that's a good thing. It's not Nazis and shit, whatever the hell you were talking about.
You would get the one person that's hardcore and has the time to do it, to complete the quest, and everybody else would then be at a disadvantage over it.
No, but you have the red ring for a month that's like overpowered, and then when you complete the quest and save your character, right? Because you complete the quest, your character is not going to be deleted anymore. You get like an orange ring from the red ring. That's like good. It's good. It's a legendary, right? But it's not like as overpowered as the red ring was.
So, in the MMORPG I'm designing, one of the aspects is that if you max out a character, you get all the way to we'll call it level 60. At that point, you have the opportunity to go on a quest line to become avatar of a god. And once you become an avatar of a god, you effectively become a world boss. And basically the whole other rest of the server can try and kill you to get loot. And until you're killed, you've got these godlike powers and tens of thousands of hit points and all this stuff.
So you're pitching like a roguelike MMO.
It's effectively a
like
roguelite MMO, yeah.
So that's pretty good.
No, yeah, I like that. Like, you make the ring do that too. So if anyone kills you, they can pick it up.
But my point in telling you that was that what you're talking about is a different game from World of Warcraft. And it would need to be supported by a number of other things. World of Warcraft, in its current state, doesn't support that.
No, the back end definitely supports it. The front end maybe not, but it would just be like a orange, red. I would call it a red ring. Then
No, I'm saying the whole system doesn't really support it. Not really.
World of Warcraft technically has the Indiana Jones problem, right? Where like the players don't really have agency.
Yeah.
From classic WoW to TBC, like when you go to TBC, you're just told like you're some loser schmuck who should be happy to be going to Outland, even though you've like done all this stuff in classic or vanilla, whatever you want to call it. That's the issue. Is like for what is a story-driven game, like there isn't exactly a whole lot of depth to it, right?
The ring, dude, it could be an epic ring that drops that's like overpowered on stats. So like we can make epic rings. We can do that. And then in the yellow text, just like on the BWL items that have the yellow text, you can say like you're gonna die in like 30 days if you don't complete the quest. Then you just delete the character, right? Like it's that simple.
Or do they just delete the right?
It can exist within the coding framework that's there right now. That's my point.
I just think the concern I would have is that you have somebody that just exploits this as much as they can and doesn't complete the quest. You know, like why would you if you're going to have an overpowered ring for the 30 days? But then it, it defeats the purpose of what you're pitching.
No, because the item drops off a late dungeon boss. With like the only way to do that dungeon boss is to have a legit guild and a legit like raid with master loot on already. It's not like a world drop.
Okay.
So it's like the loot master has to make a decision. Do we leave this on the body and bitch out, or do we, like, somebody's got to be brave enough to take this ring and complete the quest within a month? It's a good thing. I hear what you guys are saying. Like, a little bit scary, but maybe the quest doesn't get done. Maybe the quest does get done. I don't know. But it's like all of a sudden the server has like just like the AQ gates, right? Like a server has something to work towards. Yeah, here's the hard catch, or the good catch. The guy with the ring, he does the quest chain, and then he has the ability to spawn a world boss that drops like pretty good gear, and also saves his character from deletion and gives him the perfect ring, the orange from the red to the orange ring that he can wear forever, that doesn't delete his character. Like it would be so cool, man.
There's plenty of cool things that can be done, but these things will take years to implement in WoW. My point is that most of these ideas would work better in a different game that was built from the ground up to support them. For example, the one that I'm working on supports them very well. In fact, a lot of these concepts are already in there as part of the core gameplay loop. World of Warcraft?
What
Not so
game is
much.
this?
It's a game that doesn't exist yet, but I'm trying to convince the Turtle WoW team to make it, but I don't think they're going to, so I'm just sitting on it, like many ideas.
I hear you, brother. I'll play your game when I can, when EXE.
In 30 years when it comes out.
It's hard, man. I feel like the programming side is not as hard as getting all the graphic assets. I don't know how to do that. I can do the programming, but not the graphics. But we could do this. I'm telling you, man, we could do this, like all this crazy shit I just talked about. Like it exists within the framework that's already there, right? We can make quests, we can make items.
Yeah, but you're talking about a big undertaking.
No, it's not an undertaking at all. What are you talking about?
Server-wide event is a massive deal.
What are you talking about? It's a massive deal. Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
Like event planning, I do regularly. That already requires a bunch of work that people I think often don't realize how much goes into it. And you're talking about something for like thousands of people, not just like a few.
You make it, if you want to make it like a full GM controlled thing, then you make it drop for the first guild that kills some boss. And then it's a bunch of announcements on the server.
You would make the next Dark Shore. It's just amateur design thought processes, like when you haven't really thought everything through. So I don't know, but there's no convincing someone that just having an idea means that you can, like, for them it's like, oh, it's just so easy, you just do this and that, and they have no concept of how much work goes into all these things. So it's very difficult to. I deal with this a lot, and I don't have a good solution for how to convince them. And he's also, I think he's tipsy, so I don't think it's. It's just amusing to hear them.
He'll pick up the ring, and then he'll get grief too.
Yeah, you're just making the experience worse for people.
No, don't pick up the ring if you don't want the responsibility, right?
But then you would guild quit.
Yeah.
Then he guild quits. Fine.
No, you guild quit.
Who, me? If I pick up the ring, I'm gonna have an entourage. Don't worry about that.
You said you're the worst person to get it. That you would abuse the power. You would abuse the power.
Yeah, exactly. I am the worst and also the best person to get it. You see, this is fun, right? This is so much fun. Why don't we just? This would be so much fun, man.
This is not fun.
It's a different game. That's my point.
Yeah, it's a very different game.
I guess I see what you guys are saying, but I think it would make Turtle WoW like so much cooler.
I think it would make
this
more.
going on.
You gotta, you know.
It would make Turtle WoW a different game, and a game that a lot of people who currently play it would not enjoy anymore. The reason that people come to Turtle WoW is because it is that classic experience. That's the reason I'm here. So if it suddenly had all this extra stuff that I definitely did not sign up for.
It's not even extra. How is it extra? Like 99% of people leveling wouldn't even know this is going on.
Until the Grief Master 2000 gets the ring and runs into, Ogremar and starts gunning down people left and right.
Yeah, I mean, it would change the dynamic of the game, right?
Well, you know what I mean? Like, balance it out so he can't just run into... Even if he ran into Ogremar, he could still be killed because it's not that powerful. You can still kill him just like normal.
He's invisible.
So he can go in there and suicide and drop the ring in Ogremar.
I mean, wouldn't he have to be like flagged for his own faction then as well?
No, you wouldn't be. It was just normal PvP rules, right?
So that means that only the opposing faction could kill him.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, that's a good technicality. Maybe the guild could kill him and just take it for themselves. That would be pretty cool. There's more drama.
Yeah, I mean, you're really just talking about drama, dude.
You just want more drama?
Yeah. No, I would, like I said, like I originally said, I would say like go by original PvP rules.
You just indicated, you indicated earlier, I'm kind of reading between the lines, but you're basically bored waiting for Kara to release, dude. Like, you're doing a pitch to like fuck up the ecology of the server because you're bored for Kara to release, to be honest.
No, what are you talking about fucking up? No, everyone's leveling and doing their own thing and Dead Mines or whatever, or Welling Caverns. They're not even going to know this is happening.
Well, but they would have to if they do server-wide announcements, right?
If the ring changes hands, yes. Just like hardcore players dying.
What does the ring do exactly?
It's going to give you, so it's not orange, it's a red. And it's going to give you permanent invisibility for sure. And then it's also going to give you like good stats.
And that's it?
Yeah. So it's not even that great, right?
And then what?
And then you have like a month or 2 weeks. I would say like a week really, but like maybe two weeks, a month, whatever. And you have to do the quest chain, which is hard. That'll be like forging Sulfurous or forging like Thunderfear. It'll be like a quest chain like that. And then once you've done that, you can summon the boss. That drops really good loot. That's like a 100-man boss. In my opinion, it should be like 100, but I'll settle for 40. And once you kill that boss, then you get the ring that doesn't kill you anymore. That's not as good.
So I just cut out the ring part before then, and then you get the ring at the end.
So, you can spawn world bosses now, right?
No, I don't know. But their loot isn't even good at.
So. No, this is good. So you don't know, which is fine. I propose this. Pick a quest in your logs that you forgot about, that you still have in there that is very difficult to do. And I'm giving you 1 week to complete it, or you have to delete your character. And then at the end of when you complete that quest, you then have to figure out how to summon the world boss, one of the world bosses, and you have to convince the guild to come kill it with you. And if we don't do it and succeed, then you have to delete your character.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Pick the quest. Pick the quest. Pick the quest.
Your analogy is fucking stupid.
That's
Number one.
exactly what you pitched.
No, that's
it is
not what I
100%
said
what you
at
pitched.
all.
It's 100% what you pitched.
No, that's not what I said at all. I said that when you go kill an endgame boss, there's another item that drops similar to the other legendaries.
I know. I'm just skipping that part. You did you were with us in BWL,
No, that's
right?
the most fucking important part, dude.
No, it's not. I'm
I mean,
saying
he's
pretend,
basically
pretend you got
just
it.
pretend you already have the item.
When,
now-
before you loot the item, it's a red item, so it's like it's not orange, it's not purple, it's red.
If it dropped, you would pick it up, correct?
Yes.
Then
If my
go
guild's
now.
there,
Go
yeah,
now.
if my
Do the
guild's
next
back to
step.
me.
What's the next step? The next step is to do a quest. So pick one of the quests in your quest log that you haven't done that is difficult, and you have 1 week now to complete it. And if you don't, you have to delete your character. At the end of completing
Yeah,
that quest, now you have to summon a
that's
world boss,
fine.
something you don't know how to do yet. So you have to figure that out within this time period, and then convince the guild to go on a raid to kill this world boss when you summon it. And if we don't succeed,
Right.
then you have to delete your character. That is exactly what you were proposing. I'm just saying to
Right.
do the mechanics of it now. If that's the excitement you need. Self-impose these rules.
No, yeah, no. Well, when you explain it to the way you just said, where I like loot the red item, then I'm like, yeah, I'm all for that.
Okay, I'm saying pretend you looted the red item.
Yeah, no, I have no problem with that. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Yes.
Okay, now pick one of the quests in your quest log, and that's difficult to do that you haven't done yet, and you have to complete that, and then after that you have to summon a world boss and convince us to go on a raid to kill it.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
All right,
That's exactly what I want. Yeah.
I'll
yes.
start the timer now. You have 7 days.
No, but I'm not getting any good loot from this, man. Come on.
We'll find something to give you.
You have something to give
Deb will
me? I
contact
already
the
have.
team.
I already have sulfurous on my main.
Dave will contact the dev team. He'll get it figured out.
If you do it, we'll figure it all out.
You'll get purified Ashburner.
Yeah. There you go. I like that. Come on,
I
man.
mean, they could do quests like this. They're just not going to delete.
They
the
should.
characters.
They should buy. If you're talking about Ashbringer, they should fucking complete that quest stream. That should have
I mean,
already
that's
been done
definitely
like
the
a
plan
year
for Kara.
ago.
I'm pretty sure it's in there.
That should have already been done a year ago. But I understand Turwell. It's not.
They're all volunteers. It takes time, you know.
Yeah. No, I understand that. Because I don't even code on my own time either. So I understand that.
A lot of them do have day jobs too. So
Yeah. No, I get all that. That's what I'm saying. I like privately. I'm like hopeful to get like fired so I can go work on something for a year, but we'll see.
I mean, games basically did away with the timer aspect because they realized that players really don't like it. Like, if you get a quest at a bad time in real life, you're basically fucked, and then you're being punished because real life stepped in the way, and it just leaves a sour taste in your mouth.
Both of you keep talking about this common theme of like the normal player. This isn't for like the normal player. Like what I'm talking about is like the normal player would never reach this far to be able to even do any of this.
this is the
Keep talking about the
sadist
normal
player.
This isn't involved the normal player. This is for the high end.
Not for normies.
This is like what I said a little bit long ago. What I think is like very important. Like there should be like a quest not completed on the Turtle Wall server.
Sure. What percent of players would play your hypothetical quest?
Like very few, like 0.0001.
Okay, you're talking about like a massive time investment for a job you're not being paid for to like have, like what, one guy on the server play it.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
No one's going to do that.
No, there's plenty of people that are going to go do it, and what actually happens when
No
you
one's
do
going to
that-
develop that.
Yeah, no one's
That's what
going
I'm
to
saying.
develop it.
I'll fucking. That's what I say. I want to get fired so I can go do this shit. like, no. Listen, the reason that you have the, like, carrot and stick, right? Carrot and stick. You have the carrot hanging out super far out because the server will be more active if there's not a quest completed. This legendary quest, right? People will be like, it's the social, the drama, you know, like it's not completed. We can't complete this quest.
Well, that's the thing. You say drama like it's a good thing. I will assure you it is not.
Good drama is a good thing.
It's good drama is exceedingly rare.
We'll make good drama then.
I mean, the good drama would be not having it be the overpowered rain, and you say, "Oh, it's this cool quest line. You know, you get this rain, you got to find out the solution that already exists. That's the scythe balloon." Like, we don't even know how to do that yet. That's probably going to be
It's fucking bullshit, man. Right now, everyone's like, "Oh, what do we do with this?" We're just like farming Kara 10.
But isn't that exactly what you're talking about? Like when Kara 40 releases, what if they do have the quest you're talking about?
No.
They say like, oh, you've got to go and get like a party together of 5 people, and then you got to take them into this raid, and they're not going to know. And when they go inside, you actually kill the 4 of them because they're blood sacrifices to activate the scythe. Like,
yeah, then they die and everyone walks. That's good.
Yeah, you're just talking about chaos, dude.
That's good though.
No, it is not. Those 4 players are going to go, okay, like what the fuck? One guy might go, oh, that's kind of a cool thing.
No,
But like the first time it happens, it works. After that, you know.
Are you kidding me? Like most of the people I know, at least, are walking back and we're like, "Let's fucking go! We're gonna kill this guy." Are you kidding me?
So. How many? Like, have you ever done massive event planning?
In real life or in game?
Well, I guess either. I mean, you know, they both be valid examples.
Not lately. A long time ago, maybe.
All right, what was the event?
It's like a park, a barbecue.
All right, how many people did you deal with?
20 to 30.
Okay, the server is like what, 7,000? So you have to like multiply. But keep in mind that numbers are exponential in growth for an event, right? So it's not like you just multiply it by 10 to get 300. It's you multiply it by more than 10 because the more people are, you know, like the more people, the more exponential the hardships are.
Yeah, dude, I have a computer science degree. I'm very well informed on math and magnitude scale.
Yeah. And what you're talking about is like a massive undertaking for you know the 0.01% of the population, or but you know, like it would be a very minimal return on investment for a massive investment.
No, I think it would. No, I disagree.
You disagree because it's exactly what you want. You're asking them to custom do stuff for you. In which case, here's what I would propose, and this is how it would probably end up being done. You need a private GM who like invents stuff for you to do on the server and like shows up periodically to give you quest details and drop specific items for what you want to do. I propose you pay $5,000 per month to fund that person to specifically make stuff for you. That's what it would basically come down to. Because what you're asking for doesn't scale in terms of bang for buck, in terms of how many players experience this content and even want it in the first place. That's what we're talking about.
You could join like a D&D group. You'd probably get it there. That'd cost you a lot less money, if anything. Like you
and probably have more fun.
Yeah. That too. I've run like multi-table D&D games where you have like 4 tables going on at a time. You've got 5 players at tables. You got 20 players plus the GMs with 24 people. That is a massive undertaking to like organize just the 4 GMs to be on the same page, let alone the 20 players. Now, granted, there's a lot of issues with timing in that sense because of how tabletop games work versus like a video game. But I know the reason why when you've looked at like WoW events server wide, they were just sort of like, you know, binary, right? Whatever you did to interact with them were minimal in terms of actual change. Like with the Necropolis during the Naxxramas release, you do your thing, and eventually the Necropolis disappears, right? Like, there wasn't anything to like engage the player and make them do other stuff, and you can do that, but that requires like a GM to sit there in case there's a bug, or I don't know if the person like griefs somebody, and like with the Lichkin thing you were talking about, Dave. Like if you're sending waves in, maybe you go like, oh, this is too broken now. We actually need to like clear the waves and reduce the numbers or whatever.
Oh yeah, all sorts of things will go wrong, for sure.
I would like it if they would do more stuff. I think, like what we've been talking about for a while, I think the system has limitations, and those limitations make what you're talking about like would be very challenging. You could maybe do it, but I think there'd be a lot of a headache as well. Like,
Hey guys, I'm not trying to like discredit either of you guys. I have a lot of respect for the work that's been done and all that. I'm just saying, like, just shooting the shit a little bit, you know?
yeah.
I
think
get it.
you're trying to discredit us. I don't even know how you would discredit us.
I don't feel discredited.
All right, good. That's good. I'm gonna keep running my mouth then.
It could. I mean, I think you would just need a different system, like a different
different game. It's
game
a different
itself.
game.
Yeah.
No, I'm
what
just saying,
it
like,
comes down to.
what I'm saying is, like, we could do this within the existing framework, all the code. They can do all this stuff right now.
It would be a different private
Right.
server. It's just
No, it's
Yes.
like Turtle Wall, like.
I think you'd have to brute force a lot of stuff.
I'm telling you, it needs a whole new game.
It's just an idea, right? Like, I'm not in charge of anything. Like,
Trust me,
doing
I know.
anything.
I deal with a lot of just idea people, because they hear I'm a game developer and they're like, "Oh, I have this really cool idea for a game, but I don't want to tell you because you might steal it." I'm like, "I'm never stealing your idea. Don't worry."
Like the principal idea, if I can boil it down to one sentence, is that there's an accomplished quest on the server. That's my principal idea.
I would disagree.
There are
There's
thousands
I
of
think-
accomplishable quests on the server.
I mean, I think your idea is that you basically want chaos. You've used terms like entropy, for example.
Yeah,
I think you want
definitely.
something that does like a paradigm shift to shake up the server, and like that would work fine for like a weekend, But you've got to weigh that against like, are you going to ruin like a regular player's weekend with it?
One guy running around with a red sword. Come on, man.
If you were to confine it, like Ashbringer is a good example. You confine it to Eastern Plague Lands.
Is the gear currently too overpowered?
Well, it's not that. I don't think the gear is what matters in that sense. What I mean is like you need a guy. Like one guy for the weekend gets like, I don't know, not corrupted. Now it's like tainted Ashbringer or something, and he has to kill somebody every 5 minutes, or he dies and the sword drops, and then somebody else picks it up if they want, and then it's like the same thing because it's basically like mind control effectively. For like a weekend event, that'd be perfectly fine. And I think fun.
Obviously, the sword wouldn't drop in Battleground or something like that.
No, you just spawn in Eastern Plague Lands, and then it can't leave Eastern Plague Lands. You just leave it there.
Yeah, but the only person that should ever get this sword is like someone that the guild is approved of and like ready. Like they have the choice, right? They can leave it on the body.
Well, this is what I
they can
mean.
loot it.
We're talking about two different things to an extent. I think what you're pitching can work as a temporary event. It would not be a permanent item or a permanent thing. Because I think, the headaches involved would be way too much to deal with. But if you ran like a weekend or a week-long event where it's like, hey, tainted Ashbringer is around, and if you kill the guy that has it, you can pick it up, and then it allows you to run around and kill people. But then But then, you're basically saying if you enter Eastern Plague Lands, you're forcibly flagged for PvP, which, like, okay, I guess people would avoid it then, although they can't do that, so. Or they're at risk.
The person with the sword can't, like I said, plus 30 zones or something like that. Like, and then just let the chaos roll, man. Like, any guild, like, the weapon will be so good that any guild that has this is not gonna, like, And any person that has this is gonna like not do stupid shit.
Well, wouldn't they inherently do stupid shit?
Yes, that's good, right?
No. Unless you confine it to a temporary thing, it's not good.
You just let it roam, right? Just let it see what happens, right? And it's like I said, it's like I was talking about the ring earlier. It could be a weapon. It could be anything. It doesn't really matter what it is. But your character is gonna get deleted within 1 month if you don't complete this quest chain and summon this world boss. By the way, the world boss needs like 100 people to kill. Like,
100.
All right. Well, I'll give you this pitch. Have you done the Shifting Sands quest line?
and guess what? And everybody that picks up that ring and they just fucking die and get deleted.
Have you? You've
Like
done
the first 10 people that pick up that ring, they just fucking die. They summon the world boss. They get everybody organized, and they just oh boys, we got it this time. We got like 110 people, and then we don't kill the world boss, and then they fucking die and they get evaporated, like in Star Trek, like they're transported. They just disappear. That'd be so fucking cool, man. Just get fucking evaporated.
Have you done the Shifting Sands quest line? Like on your character?
I don't know. I just do the quest. I don't look at the names.
Well, okay. Well, that kind of speaks to the problem you're talking about, where like people would definitely know the item would delete them because you're indicating that wasn't the case for you. But my point is, I would say find somebody that hasn't done the Shifting Sands quest line and try to help them complete it within this 1 week. That was Dave's point earlier, and I think you should try that and see if it's feasible. I think you could do it, but I think it's a pretty big time investment. You do need a lot of people to come together. You got to kill that dragon, and
Yeah, the loot isn't good enough. That's why no one comes together.
Well, I'm saying you should just do it to see if you can do it.
My girlfriend did it for sure. She got the trinkets and stuff.
Yeah, but I'm saying you should do it to see if you can do it within the 1 week period, because that speaks to like the example you're pitching about the time factor, right? Which is what Dave was getting at earlier. I think you should try specifically for that quest.
No, but then it goes to my point of like, don't pick up the ring. Then it's dangerous, right?
But you would, so you should try it.
Yeah, in this example, assume that you've got the ring, and that means you need to do the Shifting Sands quest line.
Then I'm fucked if I know that I can't kill the world boss with 100 people.
Well, what we're pitching basically is
don't pick it up. Then it's dangerous, right?
Yeah,
it's
we're saying you should set the hypothetical parameters. That way you go like, oh wow, that actually is tough to do in a week.
Right.
I mean, you'd only have one chance at any of the raid bosses.
It's also good to I feel like on to delete characters that have full tier 3.
But people don't want that.
How's my Friday going? We did BWL. I got a cool axe. I don't know. It's going well. Killed the Farian. Yay.
Hey, you will die if you don't complete the quest or something. They can RP it out, but like it will say that like, don't pick this up. It's radioactive. Hey, it's dangerous, right? Like,
I mean,
it's radioactive, right?
If you want to just delete 60s of T3, then why not just run like an event, where you say, okay, it's a PvP event, and it's like Makara, if you lose, you just delete the character, done. Because it's basically the same thing with a lot less of the legwork that you're talking about.
Makara is a little different because it's 1v1 personal beef type thing.
Personal beef?
Well, just say it's like, for this weekend, we're saying that if you enter the Zul'Gurub Arena or whatever, the Gurubash or whatever the fuck it is, and you die there, it's permanent death, done.
Yeah, that can be another thing. Like,
well,
all these things can be running in parallel, man. All these things can be running in parallel. They don't have to be, like, tied to each other.
I think you should just roll a hardcore character and make him Inferno, because that would give you exactly what you want.
True.
No, this is different.
Yeah, I mean, there's a constant threat that you die and get deleted, right?
Yeah, that can exist at the same... Hardcore can
I mean, there are
exist at the
hardcore
same
guilds.
time. I'm talking about something like, listen, we have like all these guilds like raping, Nax, no problem, every week.
Jesus, you're like Joe Biden now, talking about Americans raping their brothers and sisters.
Whoa, whoa.
Just whatever that word, whatever. Like just clearing Nax and no problem, especially after the patch changes, right? Now give them an item that they don't want to loot, that they question to loot, right? Everyone's like, oh, I want the KT loot, I want it so bad. Now there's an item that's like, oh, I don't know if I want to loot this, man.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying that in conjunction with the risk of losing your character. I'm saying that you should try, like, you know, you're talking about multiple facets to one thing. I'm saying you should try parts of it. You should level a hardcore character to 60. You know, you could consider even having war mode on, like you're pitching, you know. And then when you're 60, you could also keep him Inferno. I guess you do that before you get 60, but you keep him Inferno. And then when you become Inferno, you could also try to do the Shifting Sands quest within a week, because that would give you, like, the closest thing to what you're talking about.
Personally, man, I would love to pick up this red item that's radioactive and try to do the quest for my guild. And I would like to see like the attempts of like, hey, we like tried to organize 3 guilds together to like kill this world boss. And then if we did it like 2 or 3 times and we still couldn't do it, and my character deteriorated, I would feel like very honored, honestly.
Well, I would say, why don't you try? Because you indicated earlier that you would have an entourage, which implies that you could actually get like your own sort of fun, you know, hardcore group going. Like, you guys could level up to 60. You could make yourself Inferno. You could probably organize, you know, why don't you actually be the change you want to see? Why don't you pitch this and get Vrogreg to talk about it on the news and say that, you know, you want to do this cool thing where you want to like do Inferno characters and do the raids.
No, because that doesn't give me this red ring that's permanent invis. And
well, here's what I would say though. If you do this, you might be able to diplomatically talk to the devs, and they might go, you know, given that you got a whole guild to get together to do this, like, we could actually add this red ring you're talking about to the game. Like, you got to see the change you want to be in the world. You got to be that change.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you now. Just ideas, boys. Just ideas.
Yeah, but I mean, you could feasibly do this. You have like the parameters that you're talking about. You said this earlier, like it exists on the server. Why not? You know, like, because if you do this and you go, hey, look, I got like 60 people to level to 60 with me, and we're all Inferno hardcore characters. You know, I think there's a real community effort for us to do this. Why don't you put like a cool item in? You know, and they might go, shit, you know, like there is actually interest there. If we did like a whole server wide hardcore, you know, based event, that'd be really cool to do. And if you go like, well, look, I'm, you know, I have a comp sci background. I'm a software developer. Like, I could, you know, assist with this. Boom, dude, you just got like, you know, a passion project side gig, you know, and then maybe you jump into the, you know, gaming field.
Yeah, absolutely. You just need to get fired first for my.
You don't have to get fired. You can do this in your spare time. You don't have to level to 60 anyway to make it, you know,
No, but no, I'm just talking ideas, guys. Just because I know, because some of you have some influence and stuff, but I think like at the high end, it's like, I think what I just said. There's this quest that's not accomplished yet. Is the key of what I'm talking about? Like, there's this quest that's way out there on a carrot on a stick, right? That's like all the people in tier 3 and all the min maxers and all that, like, oh, it's out there on the stick, right? The carrot, like, I think like something like that that's always like would be good for the server.
I would agree to an extent. I think you could actually feasibly get this going. Like, you talk about, you know, we got influence. Dave deals with the team, but he's obviously limited. Like, they do what they want to do. But if you actually like pitch this, you know, you successfully level a you know, 40-man plus raid to 60 as Inferno characters. You say you want to do this cool, you know, social event server wide. Like, I think you could get this to happen. You could actually create the dream you're talking about, the custom quest you want to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, what if they decide they're just going to make like a hardcore character server, right? You could easily just do that there.
No, this is like I said, it's an item that you loot. That the master looter will loot on someone, and they'll be like, "What do we do with this?"
Okay, I mean, like this, that, yeah, but they could still put that
Like
in what you're
it's gonna
talking about.
go. It's gonna go to someone that's gonna be like, "Yes, I will take the burden of the ring. Right, I will take this burden on me." And we have 1 month to go kill the world boss, and the world boss should be in like Black Rock Mountain, by the way. But like something where it's like, oh shit, we need like 100 people. We need like 3 guilds. We need like the beauty, honestly, to me, the beauty of like WoW, like especially back in the day, is that the social dynamic.
Well, I mean, that's exactly what you can do with the server events. I think what you're talking about could feasibly done. I think if you reach out to a GM and you go, hey, I kind of have this idea for a server event, you know, I could help with some coding. Maybe there's a way we can get this to work. I think you should, like, what's the worst they do? They say no.
Well,
You should reach out, dude.
I'm like talking to apparently an insider now, so
What?
Well,
that's actually better than me making a ticket, in my opinion.
No. See, well, Dave's got limited ability. I think you should just open up a ticket. Go, look, I have an interest in this. I think it'd be a really fun thing to do. You know, how can I talk to somebody in the Discord or whatever? Maybe we can arrange a call. Because Dave does like story stuff, I think, for them, if anything. And some voice acting.
Yeah, voice acting and
He's doing like writing. But if you open a ticket and you go, look, I have an interest in doing like a a community event on the server, and I think it'd be really interesting. You know, is there a way I can like message somebody on Discord, arrange a call, and we can do like a pitch document?
Dave, do you get what I'm saying? You understand?
I do, and like I said, I made an entirely separate game that would support that sort of thing, exactly that sort of thing. It is not, unfortunately, a thing that would be a positive experience for the majority of people in Turtle WoW.
All we have is Turtle WoW, man. Everyone's here. That's all we can work on.
That's not all we have. You can make new games. We can move on to other things. It's well within everyone's power to go play Path of Exile 2 right now as well, you know? People are just obsessed with this particular game. They all want it to be very specific to what they think it should be to make it better. But in doing so, it would corrupt it for many others.
It just, like, the games suffer from the network effect. If no one's there, no one's gonna go. That's the problem with games, I feel like. It's like, if there's no one playing there, then it's like, no one's gonna go. And then when everyone goes, then you have, like, all your server problems.
They're gonna quit WoW to play Monkey Island.
Yeah.
It's alright, man.
Guybrush 3 pulled.
There's a guy in my audience who made a game. Check out his game.
I like WoW because like we've been talking about all night. Like the primitives of the I feel like of the game are there. Like the action is maybe not there as much as we would want it, but the primitives over there are there.
Make your own private server.
That's true. I mean, that's an option.
No, but the private server is stupid because no one's there but me and my girlfriend.
Yeah,
if you make it, they will come.
Everything. Yeah, and if you say like, hey, I've got this idea to do really cool community events like you've been talking about, like why not?
It's not even a community event. It's just like that one ring, right?
Well, it'd be like a server-wide event, though, right? You go like, well, this is what we want to do on this server. We want to focus on, server-wide events.
The server event for the one ring. Who has it?
Yeah, exactly. And you go like, oh, it'll drop randomly off a boss. Only one will spawn at a time.
Oh, late game boss. It has to be like late game.
Yeah, like that's what you say. You go like, look, only one will spawn. It's a random % chance. The first one to get is the only one that gets it. Like, it's unique in the server itself.
Once that guy dies, his character gets deleted, then it will spawn again.
I mean, you have to do like a server
spawn
announcement to know where he is, I guess, the first time or something. Or you let
it'll be like just like the hardcore announcements where like this person has died, the ring has changed from this person's hand. The ring has faded. It's up for grabs, right?
Yeah, you could do this, dude. Or again,
I have to get fired from my normal job, and I would
You don't
love
have
to.
to. It could be a
Yeah,
hobby.
you don't have to get fired from your. Yeah, you can just do this on the side.
But how can I be? How can I do my day job and then just want to play WoW, and then after just playing WoW, like try to program?
So you'd have to sacrifice WoW.
I mean, well, not all of WoW, but you got to make. Yeah, you got to do some time management and finagling. I think if you open up like a ticket or whatever, I think you could actually get them to have interest in what you're talking about.
It'd be so cool. I know I've sold you guys on this a little bit at least. I know I got you guys.
I mean, sell them, reach out. You know, like again, the worst thing they can say is no.
It would be so cool. That's what I'm saying. Like if I could, I know I'm impacting at least one developer, but like you need to put like I said, some quest that was not completed on the top end.
Yeah, you just say, look, we should do a new quest that's like, you know, I think you should just open a ticket to them or whatever and reach out. The worst thing they say is no, and if you're familiar with, you know, Shia LaBeouf, he will tell you, like, yesterday you said tomorrow. I'm not even joking, I'm actually a big believer in that. Like, there's always a million reasons why not. There's never one reason why. Like, you know, you could reach out and go, hey, I have this cool idea. You know, it's a concept. Here's my concept. And they, like, for all you know, they're going to go, you know, we've actually been thinking about doing something like this for a while. And you go, well, look, I have, you know, experience. Like, you know, I got a background in coding. I do that for a living. You know, like, you also talk about quitting your job. Like, you don't have to do that if you have an actual team. Like, maybe they go, you know, we've got like 2 guys that'll help you out with this, and 3 of you come together, make it happen. What if you end up becoming like, you know, like custom event content dude for the server? Like, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would be super awesome.
You got nothing to lose by reaching out.
True.
I mean, again, the worst you get is a no, when you go like, okay, well, you know.
I'll just make my own private server then. Ha!
No, I don't want to make it on my own private. Ops is hard, dude. I'm actually an expert in operations, like ops shit. Like I don't want to do ops again. Like I know how to do it right, but it's like when you deal with all this other shit, it's so terrible.
Yeah, but if you say that to them, you know, go like, look,
He's drunk, Scott. He's not even going to remember this conversation. Don't worry.
And you go, why don't we just do something small? Why don't we do like a fun, you know, little thing, run it for a weekend, and that's it.
I think they're doing really good on ops because, like, the server is not down that often. Like, we have our glitches and stuff, but that's expected in my opinion. I feel like they're doing pretty good on ops, but, like, yeah, like, if I could, like I said, if I get fired and I can just, like, oh, here's the code base, here's all
You
the
know, I
traffic,
think I think you want to get fired. I think you want to get fired. I think you want out of that job. I think you need to start looking for another job.
Yeah, well, no, it's good. It's very good.
No, you hate it. You fucking hate it. You've brought this up like 20 times now. You definitely want to get fired. You need to find another job.
No. Hey, I'll tell you guys the truth of it. You want to know the truth of it? My girlfriend works for Costco. Ileana or Elvikin. She was in the raid earlier. She has to go to work at 3 a.m. And then I have meetings with Ukrainians at 6 a.m. So we're like on like super morning schedule. I'm not asleep right now. I'm chit-chatting with you guys right now because my meetings don't start until 9 a.m. Eastern time.
Oh shit.
But so I'm good. Like that's a bullshit meeting. So, but that's like the truth of it. So we were on the morning schedule, and then once we get through the day and all that, I don't want to like look at my laptop anymore. So that's why I don't do like what you guys are saying right now. Like I just don't want to look at my laptop anymore.
Got it.
I will tell you that my experiences in life are when I've been in situations where you've been and where I want to see something happen, I got to be the guy to do it. And I think that's a honest big rule in life. Like, you know, sometimes somebody else will take charge, but if it's not the case, often it's like, well, you know, either you take charge or it doesn't happen. Like if this is something you actually want to see, I think you should sit down, you know, do an outline, decide if you want to take the investment of time and such into it. I mean, like I said, the worst you can get is you reach out and they say no. But what if you reach out and they go, we kind of want to do this for a while. We've got a rough team in place. We can put you on with like 2 other people to help out. And you go like, okay, well, let's do it small. Why don't we run like a simple weekend event first, and then we'll go from there. And you do a weekend event, and you go, oh, that was actually like really well received. With people had a really good time. Because then you could talk about what you're saying about like a month-long, event or something that like rotates every 3 months or whatever.
Yeah, no, I hear you, brother. But I don't want to like commit to something like that unless I can fully commit. And dude, at the end of the day, I'm like, I don't want to work. I like playing WoW and just playing and doing BWL or whatever. Like, I don't want to like do all this other stuff. That's why I keep saying I'm like, I kind of hope I get laid off so I can like focus on something. Like, I don't want to, like, I can commit to like Turtle Wall team if I'm like not really committed at 5 p.m. every day.
Well,
I'm not like, I don't want to lie to them and say like, hey, like, I'm gonna work on stuff.
Well, you're not locked into anything, right? I think that's a big thing. I'm sure they, would understand. I think reaching out costs you nothing, literally nothing but your time. And you could probably, like, what if they go, hey, you go, you can't commit, and they go, that's okay. We can still run with this idea. We don't even have to be part of the team. If you want, we can keep you in the loop. But if not, that's cool too. I don't see any downside,
No, I just don't want to be in the loop unless I'm in the loop,
Well, okay, but then that's fine. Like, what if they, you go like, I can't fully commit, and they go, okay, that's cool, but thanks for the idea. We'd love to run with this, so maybe we'll implement it one day. Like, I think you lose nothing by just reaching out, dude.
I hear you. I won't remember, but I'll try to reach out and put the Jira ticket in for all the things I just said today.
If I may suggest turning it into a design document before you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good too, right?
David Brevik has his design document for Diablo on his website. I've used that to write like project proposals a bunch of times.
The design document is a red ring that drops.
No.
From, like,
No. No. An actual design document.
No, I get it. Yeah, I come from a software engineering background, so I understand the design document thing.
Okay.
Where are you guys right now?
Thailand?
No shit.
No shit.
What's good in Thailand, man? Is the food good? What's going on there?
Food's good. You like spicy food? But you can get Western food here now. I'm eating.
Have that?
fresh-
Do you have like
fresh-
the? Do you have like the spicy food that like numbs you out? Not like hot like buffalo sauce, but like the numbing one.
No. That's Szechuan food in China. They do have some dishes that are like that, but not too many.
What is it like? It's almost 11 p.m. for me, but in Thailand it's got to be like what, 10 a.m.
12 p.m. It's lunch.
Delicious.
Yeah, I'm having fresh made focaccia. Nom, nom, nom.
Man, focaccia. What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive in Thailand.
Dave, are Italians white?
I don't know how to answer that.
There's that guy who ran for mayor of LA like a year or two back, and the during like a debate, the moderators like they're like journalists, but they're just like, well, the rally is like the next mayor of New York would be an African American woman or like an Italian man. And I think they're trying to say like it's either going to be like you know, like that's the reality sound of these two candidates, and they're trying to say like, well, it might be like, you know, a black woman of color, you know, and then he's just like, correction, you know, I'm Italian, that's Latin. Oh, or sorry, she was not black, she was Latino. So yeah, he's like, I'm Italian, that's Latin, and then it's like, wait a minute, is he saying Italians are white?
Interesting.
I think he ended up getting elected.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
That's America.
I mean, it's very funny, to be honest, if like Italians or Latin, that's the same thing.
Same diff. He should be Italian X.
That's exactly, yeah. Italian X, remember.
Oh, yo.
But yeah, man, I had chicken salad for dinner.
Aw. I had chicken salad for breakfast, which is the same as your dinner.
Yeah. It's got the, you know, the proteins.
Yep, everything a growing boy needs.
You can put some cheese on it, on a nice, like, rye toast.
Yo, I want to be an ambassador to you guys' countries.
To Thailand?
There you go.
Yeah,
or Canada.
I'll
Or
be the
Canada.
ambassador.
Or Canada.
I'll negotiate everything.
Okay.
I'm
I
just
don't know,
messing
man.
around, man. I'm just messing around.
The Canada start's not going to be fun. Fucking, what's it called? NAFTA's going to be a bitch to negotiate next.
Oh god, NAFTA, fuck. We're so fucked. Everyone's fucked.
States can't promise Canada any, you know, manufacturing jobs because they want to keep them. So that's, you know, useless for us.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Trump tweeted that tweet, because he knows he has limited options. You know, he's going to basically say, like, we want access to your resources, and we're going to go, okay, well, give us jobs. He's going to go, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
And we can't compete with Mexico, so like NAFTA will probably just collapse, to be honest.
I hope so. Maybe that's a good
I mean,
thing.
it never worked anyway. NAFTA, you know, was basically the U.S. just taking resources from Canada and then getting cheap labor from Mexico.
Yep.
They can
And
promise
sending-
Mexico benefits, but limited stuff.
And then sending all our manufacturing jobs there. No,
Yeah.
and all of our manufacturers.
Well, they keep a few of them in the States, but not a whole lot. Like, I mean, the car manufacturing was the big one, but they still sent a bunch of those down to Mexico.
True.
But Canada has some manufacturing places, but, like, you know, they don't want us to retain them for cars anymore, right? Because you want those jobs to switch to the States, because why wouldn't you? It's basically the same, like, in terms of what you're paying.
So my viewer Scott says NAFTA's been gone for years, you scrubs, and I will point out that it might have been renamed, but it was still exactly the same fucking deals.
Yeah. I mean, everybody just calls it NAFTA because I don't know what the new name is. I can't bother.
It's the America's stupid
Oh, yeah,
bullshit.
USAC
Whatever
or
Trump
something?
said. I don't know, whatever stupid thing Trump said this time. Because he wanted to
Listen,
change the name and pretend it was his.
Listen, where I stand is I want Fauci to be hanged first in public square on a Twitter stream, and then
Fair.
I don't care who's hanged second. Like, Trump can be hanged second for all I care. But just
I think
we want
CEOs are a
stream
good
with,
starting
like,
split.
You know, we'll start like some hangings. Maybe we'll actually do some firing squads to make it peaceful and like sane.
This stream is gonna get
But
killed.
peaceful and sane.
Fauci gets hanged first, and then Trump can go second for all I care, or Biden. I don't really care.
Every
Didn't
U.S.
they say,
president,
like-
except Carter.
Didn't they say the issue with...
I think Carter's dead.
No, Carter's still alive. He's like 97 or something.
He's like 100 now.
Carter was too good to be president, frankly. He's like
I
too
know.
nice of a man.
Too-
That's why they
too
chased
nice.
him out.
It is, yeah.
I don't care. Fauci has to go first. That's what I care about. That guy has to go first, and then if you want to
He's
hang
Italian,
Trump,
right?
Because he tortures
yeah.
dogs.
Fauci goes first, and then that has to happen because as Nuremberg 2.0, way past that, he has to go first, and anyone else can go second. I don't really care. If you want
Shouldn't
to
you
hang
have a
Trump,
second choice?
oh, there's the first choice is him. He has to go first.
Wouldn't you want Fauci to go last?
No, we're gonna start this off with a bang.
Slay them all.
Fauci has to go first. I killed my grandparents, so I'm not favorable to him.
Yeah. He killed a lot of people.
And if you want to hang Trump second for warp speed, I'm cool with that. I have no problem with that. And then after that, there's a long list of other people that have to go too. So
most of
What
the
did you mean by
CEOs.
for warp speed?
the vax shit.
Oh, okay. I had no fucking idea what the fucking talk. Like I was like, did Trump do something with like a large hadron collider that I don't know about? Like,
No, the vax, like he cut the red tape so they can do the vax shit.
Oh boy.
I don't even want to talk about this really, but
My
I'm
stream
just
will
saying,
be
that's why-
demonetized for sure now. That's fine. We're all on watch lists as well, so.
Yeah, they're gonna come in my door any day now. I know it.
I've seen a lot more videos of that. People getting knocks on their door from FBI.
they're just looking for Tony Soprano, dude.
Yeah.
I tell my girlfriend that they're gonna take me one day, and you won't understand. So it's gonna happen.
Anyway, so that chicken salad, I had it on a melt. It was open faced.
Ooh. Open-faced chicken salad.
That cheddar cheese, dude.
I'm eating a tuna on sourdough right now.
Yeah, nice.
Three years ago, impossible to find.
But now.
Now, there's one. One place. Which is good. I only need one. As long as they're good and they stay open.
What are they called?
Bread Buddy.
Okay.
They bake fresh every day. It's great.
You're gonna end up like...
Gaining another 10 kilos, yeah.
Well, yeah, but you're probably just gonna end up, you should do like a grant proposal to the state. And be like, I would like to open a Moishe's Deli and just bring a Jewish deli into Thailand. So I can get some, like, accurate... Holy shit.
There was one for, like, 4 years, and then it shut down. It's the only place that could do hummus, right?
Oh, yeah. Jews are, like, the last people I would think that would want to live in Thailand.
You think? Why?
Yeah. I feel like if I had to pick somebody that would not want to be in Thailand, I just picture that. Like, the idea of, like, you're going like, well, it's, like, really hot and humid. Immediately, they'd be like, no.
They live in Florida.
They live in Florida.
I'm in Colorado, brother.
Not you.
We're talking about the Jewish diaspora.
Who?
The Jewish diaspora, like Jews that are around the world.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Maybe you'll get like another Jewish deli bag. You get like a good corned beef, dude. Hit
I
it up.
haven't. One place did have corned beef for a little while. They said it wasn't worth making.
Oh damn.
There's not a lot of people who like sandwiches here, so I'm surprised this place is still doing them.
That's odd because a sandwich is like a universal thing. I thought everybody loves a sandwich.
Thai people do not like sandwiches. I don't know what to say.
Damn.
I had a really good Thai sandwich once.
A Thai
Like
sandwich? Hmm.
Yeah.
You get like a banh mi from like those are Vietnamese, but they're pretty good.
Oh, banh mi's great. Yeah. There's a lot of that here, obviously, being next to Vietnam.
The guy who makes my pizza is Vietnamese, but it's like amazing pizza. He like bought it from Italians.
I see.
Actually, it's a good story. The like son inherited, and then he like ran the place in the ground by cutting corners, and then the Vietnamese staff like all knew each other, and they just bought the place from him. And he went and opened a different pizza place, and like that place sucks. And they have all the original recipes, and they do it right.
Nice.
It's a feel-good story about nepotism, you know. I mean, it is, isn't it, Dave?
I guess.
Like, this fuck-up idiot tried to cut all the corners, and you know.
No, what I remember from my Thai sandwich was like the freshest sandwich I ever had in my life.
Was it have basil in there or something?
Cilantro.
It was, yeah, it had everything. It was so clean and crisp.
Yeah, isn't there like, it's almost like a pita pocket, I think, or something that's Thai. It's like a bao boy or something. Like a
Yeah.
BWL.
It was like that, yeah.
They kind of cut it on the side or something.
I don't think that's a traditional Thai dish.
I'm sure it's not.
Not one I'm aware of, anyways.
Yo, are we gonna like forge our guilds for Kara 40?
New guild?
No, not new guild, like 50-50.
I don't think so. We've done our split raids and we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, we'll see when the day comes when it actually releases and who has Kara attunement and who doesn't.
Yeah, we've already highlighted that stuff internally, so.
I think I have it. How do I know that I have the Kara 40 attunement?
Like you should have a key.
Do you know who Dolvin
Is it the
Bracewind is?
upper Karazin? Is it the upper Karazin key?
I believe that's it.
Yeah, Upper Karazin.
I have that key on my Holy Paladin.
Then you're ready to go.
But not on my warrior, the Polos. I don't, boys, I don't think it's going to be like this difficult thing. I think it's going to be cleared in one day.
I don't think so. I think they've like spent time working on attunement, like, you know, or I guess attunement, sorry, in terms of difficulty. I mean, you got to think, if they spend so much time in production, it's cleared in a day. They just look like fucking idiots, like, you know.
We'll see. Who
You
knows?
got to walk a tightrope.
Mistakes can be made.
There's people with insider information here withholding.
Not withholding. I'm not on the development team. I'm on Everlook Broadcasts, so.
I don't know what that is.
It's the radio.
There's a radio
You gotta
in
listen to
this
the radio.
game. Have you listened to it?
No, I just hit things with my swords.
Well,
It's messed up, man.
there's a radio. It broadcasts in-world content, so you might check it out one day.
They mentioned like events on the server. If you listen to it, you probably find stuff that's interesting to what you want to do.
Yeah, like
Did you do call-ins?
No, it's not a live thing. I don't think. All right, maybe it is live.
there is a live show. It's the one with Leto.
Dan does his live show.
Yeah, you guys should do call-ins, just like old AM radio.
I could
Yeah,
pitch
they
it.
do the Art Bell call-in.
Anyone on the radio team can pitch ideas, so if you want a call-in show and you think it'd be popular, I can do it.
Oh, we have a call-in show now, yeah?
No. It's for interviewing members from the team. They do Q&As on Reddit.
Yeah, they should do the one red ring that deletes someone. Because the first, like, 10 people that get the red ring are going to get deleted for sure.
Probably.
And that's the best part about it.
What if it's you?
Then I get deleted and I can go mow my grass or something useful.
Dude, you just gotta do that anyway.
Yeah, that's true. But then once once I see the full tier 3 paladin deleted, then I'll know for sure I have to go cut the grass.
I think you want
Do
to
you
quit
have,
WoW,
like,
but you don't know how.
Yeah. Or do you have like a Google Calendar? You just need to do like some time management, dude.
No, it's not me, it's my girlfriend that likes to play, so I'm like holding on, you know?
Oh, I see.
I'm just saying that if you used a Google Calendar, you could probably like put in your phone like mow the grass every other week as a reminder.
Yeah.
And then you
Now
would have
it's
your grass.
now it's leaves actually, because it's winter here in Colorado, so it's the grass isn't gonna grow. I don't have to cut that. It's leaves.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. House maintenance. Landscape.
Nothing would make me happier than seeing my paladin just disintegrate like a Star Trek transporter with full tier 3 on and all the best weapons in the game. You just see like the whole all disintegrate because we didn't kill the dragon that took 100 people to kill. Nothing would make me happier than that, to be honest.
I'm not making fun of you here, but if you like thought of talking to somebody to see if you're depressed or not, because you might just be stuck in a rut.
Yeah, that's probably true, honestly.
Yeah, dude, you just got to talk to somebody.
The whole thing. That would be so cool. My girlfriend would actually like it the most.
Would like what the most?
Because she'll be there for the raid on the 100 person dragon kill.
Oh, okay.
You know, like, oh. Could you imagine that? Imagine the situation where like this item drops and then you've had like definitely the first person like dissolving from the ring because we couldn't kill the world boss. Then you do it like 2 or 3 times. And you still can't kill the world boss, but you're just deleting full accounts. Oh my god, that'd be like the best. Everyone would be like scared of it, right? That's good. Like the one quest that can't be completed. It's Red Ring. It's not like for people that are like starting the game and stuff. It's for like late game. Oh my god, it's the third time. I think we know the strat, guys. We have 3 guilds here with us, and we just fucking get wiped out by a flame breath. Everybody just fucking dies.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm just saying. Just talking some shit.
It's a little dark.
Oh, but I'm talking about WoW, man. I'm talking about real life. I'm talking about WoW.
There's something behind this.
There's a few things, yeah. You're hitting the boxes. I don't know. You probably have like some mental health coverage options through work. You go talk to somebody, be like, I'm kind of stuck in a bit of a rut. You know, what do I do?
You guys are crazy, man. I'm talking about WoW.
Yeah, but you're also saying shit like you want to quit your job. You know, that you're getting tired of this game, but you're still just playing it because your girlfriend. You keep mentioning that you want to see people die and get deleted.
Just the one ring guy, not everybody.
But then you just said the whole raid would be immolated by Dragonfire.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then but no, just normal death.
Normal Dragonfire. Wait, hold on, normal death?
You know, where you can walk back.
Okay. I don't know, man. I mean, you might just be in a rut.
I don't argue with any of that, but I'm talking about for Turtle While. Like the one quest that can't be accomplished without multiple guild like coalition.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's they can do some of that stuff. You know, like I said, you should reach out to the team. Worst case scenario, they say no.
That's what the.
I feel a little bit bad. I did warn everyone though that I live stream. He knows this is live streamed. I've warned several times.
Do this launch chain, you get an awesome title.
Yeah, you can do that too. No problem.
You know, like the title, like when you have to summon a thing in, you call it like Summoner from the Beyond is your title. You know, Binder.
Yeah, I have no problem with titles and stuff once you kill the dragon.
I think, like I keep saying, you should just reach out to the team because, like, you've got some ideas. Work on that design document, like Dave is saying, and you know, give them the pitch.
No, I've given the pitch and I can do it formally, but like I said,
well, Dave's not on the design team, like he mentioned, and I, you know, I'm not on the team at all. So I think you should just like your pitch is kind of just casually does it. I think you should do the formal one. Give it a shot.
Like we want to get all the people sitting in Stormwind and Orgrimmar that are like decked out in like tier 3 and like super ready to go, right? We want to get them to the field of battle to fight this world boss that we need like 100. We need like 100 people for it, and we need like the best tank. Actually, we probably need like 10 of the best tanks in the game to go die and fight the dragon and slay the dragon.
How is this not a world boss?
No, that's what I said. It's a world boss, yeah.
Oh, okay. But we have those.
No, I don't think that's true.
We don't have like 8 different world bosses. I can see them in Atlas Loot.
And you have your dragon kill squad or whatever, and they just do it, right? Like they're not.
Well, they change it now so you can summon the world bosses, so that's kind of solved. But I think you can still do what you're talking about. You like, say you need like 200 people, 5 40-man raids have to come together to kill this thing.
It's the world boss that the guy summons with the red ring to save his own life. The world boss, he can only summon this because he has the red ring, and he'll be deleted. And then if the world boss is killed, the quest is completed.
Right. And if not, he's deleted.
Yes, yes. The stakes are very high, kind of, but yeah.
I know. We've been over it several times. I actually know every piece of it. I could probably write the design doc myself.
Yes, yes.
I don't know. If you're thinking of a career change, dude, and you want to get into game design, you may as well pitch it.
Yeah, why not?
I will design the whole level.
This is the thing. This is how a lot of game designers got started, was just doing stuff themselves.
It's true.
And then like down the line, you go like, oh, well, I worked on this, and that's my portfolio. And they go, shit, we'll hire you on.
With the existing art assets, it'll be like Molten Core 2.
Yeah, you could do it. I think you should. I think you should need too. I think you need like a change in your life. Clearly, you're getting bored. You're probably in a rut. Do this like, I don't know, maybe it reignites your passion, even if it doesn't go anywhere. Maybe they go, shit, we actually think this is an awesome idea. We want to incorporate it. Bring it to the game and give it a shot.
What state are you located in?
Who, me? I'm in Colorado.
Colorado. There are a few game studios there.
Isn't the Wasteland team there that you worked with?
Mm-hmm.
In Exile, aren't they based out of?
In Exile is there.
Oh, fuck all that shit.
What?
Like, no, we're doing like what we want to do right here.
I think basically we're trying to say that if you want to look for employment, you could.
Yeah, you're clearly unhappy with your job.
You guys can come up with all your own assumptions about whatever you want, but yeah, no, I just want a good dungeon. I hope that Kara 40 is like very hard.
Well, they could add dungeons to the game. Like you could pitch something. They're going to do Grim Batol down the line. Why don't you get started with the events? Because what if you switch onto the team?
No, pitching something doesn't mean anything. Like I can pitch all the tickets I want.
Oh,
it's about like actually like building it out and doing it. That's what's important.
Sure, but it has to start somewhere.
It starts with a design document, so you pitch with a design document. Once they see that it's all well thought out, then it's much easier to think about how to make it and whether or not it's even possible.
Right. No,
Have you ever played Diablo 1?
No.
Okay, well, have you ever played Diablo 2?
No.
Okay, wow. They're really good games. You should play them. The music is by Matt Ullman. Matt Ullman did some of the music in Burning Crusade because they cannibalized the music for Diablo 3. But he's just a musician. He does 12-string guitar and stuff. And the stories that he hounded David Brevik, who was the designer of Diablo 1 and 2, his design lead. He hounded him for weeks, I think even months, where he's like, hey, let me give you some music. I want you to listen to my music. I'd love to be on the team, blah, blah, blah. He was just trying to break into the scene. And David didn't think it was anything big. Brevik thought it's whatever. And then he listened to it. He's like, wow, this is perfect. This will really bring the game together. Music is often underrated within a lot of medias. Unfortunately, it's changing though, which is good.
Yeah.
But all it takes is the initial thing. You do this document, you do your pitch, and what if they start to do the events you're talking about? What if they then say, hey, we'd like you to actually, you seem to have a good idea. You said you wanted to do some dungeon stuff. Why don't you come on board for Grim Batol? What if it switches your entire, career path? You end up becoming a game designer, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should do it. You should reach out, work on a document, and pitch it to them.
I just want to see the code and like design the dungeons. And forget all the documents. I'll just go get to work.
Well, they'd want you to either have experience or to have some sort of thing for them to go off of.
You're a tall one.
But I don't know, man. Like, you could see exactly what you want implemented. Like you got to do a bit of work up front, sure, but then if they buoy onto the team, like you might have a really, really good time.
No, I know. No, you're like, listen, man, you're not wrong about anything you're saying.
I think you should go for it.
We'll see. That's why I want to get like forcefully fired.
You don't
What
need to
the
get
fuck?
fired to do this, though. You could do this on the side.
It's just a design doc. You can do this in your spare time easily. You could probably do it in a few
You could
hours.
do it in, like,
Yeah.
I have a
don't
video.
Look at my laptop in my spare time.
I have a video about how to make design docs, if that would help.
I'll just go and design the dungeon and everything myself and put up a pull request. And then we can make the designs document from there.
Sounds
I have to kill so
like a plan.
many furbolgs. These guys only give 5 rep a kill.
I'm making a rum and coke.
Delicious. What kind of rum are you using?
I'm using the
Yes, Scott, I have an appreciation that you can actually get things done. Thanks. Were you looking for your daily affirmation from me, Scott? Ugh.
about shopping and
Buying stuff at Costco.
yep.
It's who does my cheese. Sometimes. Or I go to like the nice fancy cheese place if I want to. But yeah, Sailor Jerry's pretty good. I like Sailor Jerry.
Oh yeah.
Or just like Bacardi White's really nice because it's smooth. You said she has to be up. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, she has to be up. I guess it's like 11:20 my time, something like that.
She's got to be up at 3 a.m.
Yeah, but she's already asleep.
When does her shift start?
She works like a cross dock thing with forklifts, so she has to be in very early.
So she's like a receiver.
She's in charge basically. She's like basically working as a assistant GM running the whole building.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Costco pays well, so.
Ileana or Elikin is a Girl Scout through and through. Trying to like, I don't know, like we're both like maxed out on our mains completely. Almost. Like, there's a couple items, right? But yeah, we're like, I'm trying to find like a new game to play.
You could level that hardcore character, like I said. You could do like that guild thing that you kind of talked about.
No, I think it's different at 60 when it's a red item. I think it's a totally different thing than leveling up. If you die once, you die.
You may as well just give it a shot. I mean, you got nothing to lose.
No, I know what I've leveled up a lot of characters and I know what to lose. You die a lot.
Not if you're careful.
Like I said, like the ring that would drop is like, are we gonna like loot this to someone? It's like a questionable item to loot, and we've never seen that ever in like I don't think anything in WoW ever, but especially in vanilla.
Yeah, you can play Diablo 1 and 2. Those are, if you haven't ever played them, they're good games.
Yeah, I played Diablo 3 and 4, the new ones. I played Diablo 2 a little bit way back, but I was young then.
You could get the
Very
Nagel
young.
ring, after Pat Nagel.
No, I never went too far in Diablo 2, but all the new ones I played for sure. Not lately, but Diablo 3 I played. They should just do it. Just like put a questionable item on the boss that's like, I don't know if we want to loot this, man. It's like radioactive, right? It's like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. Should we loot this or not? I don't know. You guys have been there, like boss kills, big boss kills, where it's like get the good loot, and then there's just other item. Everyone's like so forward about looting everything, but maybe there's something you don't want to loot, but it's there.
I've never experienced that.
Tempting, like this item is like tempting you, right? It's like sitting there tempting you. It's like permanent invisibility out of combat, right? If you're in combat, then you're visible. Permanent invisibility out of combat. And then it gives like plus 50 to all stats or something. Like something ridiculous. And then it's like, oh, if you have this item, starts this quest chain. Talk to someone. Do the quest chain. The quest chain maybe requires like 10, 20 Arcanite bars, something like heavy. Something that's not like trivial, right? Oh, you did your 20 Arcanite bars, and then it's like, okay, you can summon this world boss. It's not something for like early levels to get to, right? It's like it's super high end, something super high end. Oh, okay. Alright, we summoned the boss, we killed the boss. The person with the red ring now gets an orange ring that won't delete their character. And that boss drops like primo items. Something like that, you know? Something that's hard. I'm gonna take a bio break. I'll be back in a minute or two.
Cool.
I just want to hit honored with the Timber Maw hold while I kill all these enemies first.
I'm getting my Mace's book done, and I'm out of money.
Damn, dude, you gotta get a job.
I had 1,000 gold, but those books are expensive, man.
1,000 gold. Get a job, you fucking.
I have a job,
bitch.
killing Furbolg.
It's pretty good.
It's a good job. You just have to deal with all the other people that are trying to do the same thing. Surprised there's any Furbolg left. Oh, really?
Beads. Yeah, you can farm to get 5 rep per kill. You
I
want to
know,
kill them until you get revered.
I'm already revered. I'm going for exalted, but I
Jesus.
don't know why.
Well, you need the beads to get exalted. Once you're revered, they don't give you the rep.
Oh, is that what's happened?
Yeah.
I was wondering why it wasn't progressing as fast anymore. Yeah, revered with Timbermaw. 2960.
You can also do any quests, but
What quests?
there's a few quests for the Timber Maw.
The tea?
Well, you have to get them like cloth. And
They have a
there's,
cloth quest?
You gotta give them some root cloth, and you gotta give them 2 root cloth in a different quest. You can also get those totems. That's a quest you can do.
I think I did all those.
Yeah, see, I'm waiting on those before I do them.
Yeah, probably would have been better. Huh. Oh well.
I'm not a casual like you, Dave.
No. No, you're not.
No, but it was pretty good.
I'm only exalted with Argent Dawn. Should probably check.
Dave, you make me do everything around here.
Huh?
I'm the guy doing all the dishes. I'm the guy cooking all the meals.
What?
Like, the item is also a curse. If their master looter is an asshole and loots it to you, you're gonna die unless you complete the quest.
Yeah, see, that's
You're gonna fucking die.
That's not gonna work.
No, it's going to work. It's gonna be awesome, man.
No, you'd have to. You have to program something completely different in that particular scenario, where it's like the person who has to accept it. They have to opt in.
No, man, there's no accepting. It's just honor and pride, and or you just leave it. You just leave it on the corpse.
No, you
leave
just
it
said
and walk away.
the loot leader can just poop send it to whoever they want. If he wants to kill someone, he can basically give it to someone who he knows can't complete it.
Maybe.
So no, there has to be some mechanism by which they have to also accept it.
I guess this is where we disagree. I think you like that late in the game, no master leader with a little bit of respect, when you get that deep in the game, killing some end game boss is gonna like force loot it to someone. They would just leave it on the body. Don't master loot at all. You can do that as an option. This is good. This is like a good way to like there's bad people in every guild. This is a good way to check. Just check a little bit. And guess what? It's like a legendary drop, right? So like it's beyond legendary drop. So it's like it's not gonna happen often, but when it does, yes, it can be abused, right? At the highest level, it can be abused, yep. But at the best level, we complete the quest and we forge the ring with a multi-guild server effort.
No, he's not necessarily anti-Trump. He basically said, you guys can kill him next if you want, because he doesn't care. So he's not anti-Trump, but he offered it up that way, as opposed to, yeah, and then we kill Trump next. So you see the difference? He's like passively sort of like, he probably voted for Trump, but doesn't want to admit it. So he just does it that way. But whatever, I don't know. Why are we analyzing this? He's drunk. Probably should just cut out of this chat and move on.
Just leave it there and you walk away and you pour it out. If someone wants to take the burden of the ring and complete the quest, and then we go on the quest, right? Like it's an upper limit thing. It's not like a lower.
I'm already on the watch list, is for many reasons. This whole fucking stream, I think I'm on every watch list now. For the record, I have no interest in assassination or anything else like that, so it's just stupid. This is stupid.
Like fun again.
I think you just missed the nostalgia, dude.
Yeah, definitely nostalgia. Perma delete. Could you imagine that, boys? If there's an item you picked up that was like perma delete. If you don't do the quest after you pick up this item that makes you like super legendary, your character will be deleted. Could you imagine that?
I can imagine never
Then all
picking it
the-
up.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But like all the DKP rolls and all this EK, GP, whatever shit goes out the window. Everyone's like a little hesitant all of a sudden. It would like put a wrench in the mix, and fine, the main tank and all the rest don't take it, but someone will take it. Like Frodo will take it.
Frodo was a ground breather.
Fine.
What was Frodo's job? Was he like an accountant or something?
I think he was just like a farmer like everyone else.
No, because Bilbo had some money. He was like educated. He was like
because he was a took?
bookkeeper. Well, wasn't he? Well, he was a Baggins, but he was like from the cousin's side or something.
Right.
But he had money.
He came
from Bilbo.
Right. And Bilbo was rich because he...
I don't know if he even had a job.
Slay a dragon?
Well, there's like a shit ton of money there, and Bilbo got an equal share of the treasure, and then they had to make additional shares for other people. But I think out of like, like there was a share for the elves, the humans, and the dwarves, and then there was probably individual shares for the dwarves personally, and then other shares on top of that. But Bilbo did like really well for himself.
Yeah, the ring carrier can do very well for themselves. No, I'm just messing with you guys. I'm screwing around. This is never going to happen.
I mean, it could if you reach out.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah. That's the kind of shit Fauci would say.
Don't even get me started on any of that shit. Regardless, like this thing that's like, like these level These like super guilds, right? We have a problem with like I think we have a problem with like super guilds and clearing things, and everyone's like too upset about like how things are getting cleared quickly and
I'm definitely not upset.
I'm not upset at all.
I don't think it's quick at all. It's just years of experience right now. You know, like we know all this data and everything.
all right. I'm getting a little reframing on my frame.
Here's the thing: we remember the old days when it was new stuff, right? But we don't have any new stuff. It's been 20 fucking years. We're like Phil Leotardo in the fucking can for 20 years, not a peep.
No, like I said, I always go back to like what I think Vanilla Plus should be is like there's this one quest that's not completed.
Well, that would be it. I mean, we talked about that earlier. The original quests were for like you could be a blade master. You had to be an orc warrior, and you do your quest chain and you become a blade master. But they, you know, I think they just. I mean, there was a bunch of stuff that was talked about in development and just ran out of time.
Yeah, but how many times is that quest being completed now?
Well, it was never in the game. It's still not in the game. But we could put it in the game, and that would be exactly what you're talking about.
Just imagine some fucking random character running around with an invisibility ring. It doesn't matter in Stormwind, it doesn't matter in Orgrimmar. But like outside of that, who knows? Some mage or something that has like invisibility that can open up. Some mage that
NPC invisibility spell.
some mage that has like this ring that's red that's gotta delete their character after a month. Just like causing chaos, right? Running around the server, who knows where. Just one person, not like all the Chinese and everybody else farming shit. Just one person that deserved it, right? Because it would have been.
Did the Chinese not deserve it?
Well, I guess if the Chinese guild got to it first, I guess they do deserve it, yeah.
Or just the way you worded it implied like the Chinese inherently didn't deserve them.
Enough of all that type of talk. No, enough of that.
What was the way you worded the sentence?
We do like a one ring. The ring is just on the server, just wandering around. Who knows where it is, right? Can only be one ring on the server the whole time. It's just wandering around, causing chaos. Or maybe not, because you know how everyone min maxes and shit.
Well, they only min max because they know. I think you could do this with like just a new quest, basically. That's effectively what you're talking about. That was that whole quest they just did, where you had to like go places with that journal and find where you were going.
No, you have to make the loot like toxic. All right, that's the key here.
Well, nobody wants to make the thing toxic.
No, the loot is toxic because if you pick it up, if you master loot to someone, they're gonna die unless you complete the quest. The character will be deleted. And by the way, this should only be for things like late game, like super late game.
Are you sure?
It's not like a world drop or something. It's like, yeah, you can do all your leveling up and all that, but you have to like when this type of item drops, it's like the whole like guild is there. We have the loot master, we have the main tank, we have everyone there on point, and we like killed the boss. You can leave it, you can abandon this ring, you just abandon it on the body, or you could loot it and do the quest, right? Like that's what I'm talking about, on the higher end spectrum.
Yeah, I think you should reach out.
Who, me?
Yeah, I mean, it's your idea. You're the guy. You should be like, hey, I have this idea for this cool quest line.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're definitely right.
Dude, you've got, isn't Kara coming out? Tell them, make it Medivh's ring. Medivh, like, all wizards have rings. He's got to have a powerful ring kicking around.
They're bullshit with whatever quest
I
you're
mean,
putting on.
Atiesh was like possessed by a demon. You could say, like, look, it makes sense. Maybe it's got like dark magic tainting it. They die within a week until they don't do the quest. They delete their character.
At least with ATS, you have to get the splinters, and you have to like kill. You have to like do pretty good at Nax before you got that. Like I don't have any problems with ATS question.
Yeah, but you should just say you should pitch this as Medivh's ring in his tower. You know.
Yeah. No, I got you, brothers. I got you.
What if you become like, lead event coordinator for the server? They go like, oh, that's the guy who wants to do all of our events.
That'd be awesome. But you know how it is. It's you gotta have money and live.
Well, you wouldn't have to quit or anything.
You need to have like you need to have chaos for all the people that have very good gear. That's like we have to have chaos for the people that are already like super geared out. That's the way I would run it.
But what's the punishment for them?
Oh, the punishment was the deleting of your character if you pick up the one ring. That's the punishment, the red ring. You don't want to pick that up if you're not confident in your like social Discord or guild network. Don't want to pick that ring up if you. It would be like that world boss should be so powerful that like you need like legit guilds with all their people and all their gear to kill. Or otherwise you fucking die and your character gets deleted.
What if the Loot Master just gives it to you anyway?
That's a troll move and you shouldn't do that, but it's like I feel like that's allowed in the game. Don't be an asshole in your guild, basically, is what that means. You can just leave the ring on the body. You can just say, like, we're not a part of this. We're not doing this. That's what I'm saying. It puts like a real like blocker, right? It's not a loot. It's not like a gear check. It's like hey, are we gonna do this? Can we do this? It's like a real social dilemma.
Is it like the World of Warcraft trolley problem?
It's beyond that, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you know what I mean with the World of Warcraft trolley problem. Like they could kill the one guy if they give him the ring forcibly, but if he actually takes it and tries, maybe he'll kill more people if he does the quest.
You want like guilds to loot something where they're like, we can't actually loot this because it's too powerful. That's what you want. You want like guilds like they see it drop and they're like, we can't actually loot this item. We can't actually like master loot this to someone. Yeah, you can grief someone with it. That's fine. I feel like it's just part of the game. But you won't get griefed unless your guild master is a fucking asshole and you've been an asshole yourself to get griefed.
What if they misclick?
Well, you just do the normal GM.
But with what you're talking about, shouldn't the GM not be able to move the item? Like, wouldn't that also give you any sort of,
You just do the normal GM flow, and don't Like, I know the GMs are like paying attention, or there's a better word for this, but
I just
there's
think they
the
should make it
things
so
that
they can't move the item, you know?
GMs will know, like the GMs will be like, this is a, like, it's a red item, and it's like there's only one on the server. They'll be very aware of where
Yeah,
this
yeah.
red item is.
I seen if the guy's doing the master looting, he accidentally gives it to the wrong person. I think the GM shouldn't be able to fix it. You know, they just go like, nope, you gotta deal with it now. That way they can't, you know, nobody can claim, you know, falsehood and go back.
Maybe that's good. I think that's like mostly good 90% of the time. Like then, like honestly, the misclick will go to someone that doesn't want it, and it's just like Frodo again.
Yeah, dude. It's well, I mean it's kinda like Frodo. I think it's more like Doctor Strangelove. Like they got like the cobalt on the bombs, you know?
Hey, that's a consequence going into that raid, knowing, like, make the raid scary, right? Like, oh,
If they
like
have the
make it
ring,
scary.
every zone they walk into does like a raid warning for people and it says Mein Fuhrer, I can walk.
Oh, hold on here. You're going back to this shit.
Well, I'm
Enough of
referencing
that.
Doctor Strangelove to be honest.
I get mad about that stuff because it's not what we're talking about at all.
Well, in Doctor Strangelove,
We're talking about like pure D&D shit, like real like RP shit. I don't want to hear anything about any of that.
It's
well,
Lord of the
Doctor
Rings.
Strangelove's like a comedy film.
Yeah, I've seen it multiple times.
Yeah, but
It's a great movie. I love that movie.
You know, like because you want like you want the dead man switch. They can't just claim ignorance and go, oh, you know, I misclicked the item. You got to help me so I don't get deleted. Like it's got to be, you know, there's no going back.
That's why I was saying there needs to be an acceptance mechanism where the person being given the ring can choose to reject it at that point.
Remember, boys, the bottom line is that
you want people to die.
We're encouraging. No.
The bottom line is that we cannot allow a mineshaft gap.
The bottom line is that for all the people that are like decked out, like super fucking decked out, and like just waiting for Kara 40, and I'm not even, dude, I'm honestly the most innocent person out of that group waiting for Kara 40. Like the people waiting for Naxu, all this and that, like they will pick up that ring. Trust me, they will pick up that ring, and then they will take the yellow text of like, if you don't complete the quest, your character will be deleted.
Is that what's going to happen?
Yeah, it's like a radioactive ring, right? It's like dangerous, right? Like, yeah, you could have the case of the master leader just like pushing in on someone and then they'll die, which I'm fine with, actually. I'm fine with that scenario. But most likely the master leader will either leave it, don't fucking loot the ring, or they will accomplish the quest of the world boss. You have you have the extremes, right? We're at the end of the game, boys. We're at the end of the game. Do you want what extreme do you want? Do you want the legendary ring? Maybe. You have the red wing. The red wing. Fuck.
Yes,
You
the
have the
Detroit Red
red.
Wings.
No. Panthers #1. You have the ring that's gonna kill you. That's overpowered, but then you have to forge it back into the orange ring.
Like a Cheeto or a Frito-Lay.
Well, however you want to put it, you have to forge the orange ring back to save the character. And that boss, that world boss, if you kill them and save the character, will drop extraordinary loot. Is the big.
I think you just gotta take a break from WoW. I think you're just bored waiting for Kara, like you've said.
Yeah,
You know,
just come back when Kara
put on some
starts.
jazz, read a book, have a good
You
time.
guys don't even like my shit, man. Come on.
It's just the Lord of the Rings and belongs in another game.
I think it's fine. I just think
Lord of the Rings was an example, but you can do this for anything. Sword,
Yeah.
or whatever.
I know.
I just think you're bored though. I think like you just gotta take a break from the game so you don't get burnt out. Because you kind of indicated that too. Like do yourself the favor. Like read some books. Like they're good. Put on some jazz. Watch a movie.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree with all that.
You should.
But I'm talking about like. Again, I go back to the thing I was saying. Like, there's the one quest that is not completed yet for the server. Talking about the server right now, you know.
Well,
what
that'll
I'm
be
saying?
coming up with the next patch.
I hope so. You guys
Oh, there's
seem to have
definitely
an
gonna be
inside
quests.
loop on it, but we'll see.
That's going to be the Scythe of the Loon quest.
Some shit. Oh God, Kara 40. I hope it's not easy. Because what I think what's gonna happen is like it's gonna be cleared real quick, and everyone's gonna figure it out, and then it's gonna be like this 1 hour thing.
How many people do you think should go to Kara? Like, how big should the raid be?
100, as much as possible. Like for me, man, like what I like about WoW is the social dynamic, and I like that when I go to Molten Core, not anymore, but when I like go to Molten Core, there's like 40 people there. That's what I like. That's my personal thing, at least. Should be like this chaos thing, like we're not like chaos like what you guys are blaming me for, but like
Go on.
You think you can contend with the High Foreman? Feel the fury of the Dark Iron.
Did you leave?
Huh?
Boy, I'm here. You guys
okay.
not hear what I just said?
Well, you said that you're blaming me for, and then we didn't hear anything after that. I don't think any of us heard it.
Let me repeat. I've been drinking a little bit. I'll tell you that. But what I was saying before is like, I would get rid of all the raid scaling completely. Guess what? If you don't have 40 people, you're not doing Molten Core. If you have a bunch of people decked out in tier 3, maybe you can do it like 30, 35. I would get rid of raid scaling completely. I think that's a joke. You shouldn't. The raid scaling is stupid. Like, no, you can't go to the dungeon unless you have these people. Go figure it out socially. Socially being the key aspect. Go get your 40 people.
What about scaling up? Like, what if you want to have the 100 people? Would it scale up with more health?
No scaling at all. What are you talking about?
No, but if you have 100 people, it'd be really easy to do a 40-man raid. So if you scale it up, like 150% extra health, for the extra 150% more people, right?
I don't even know what you're talking about right now. I'm sorry. I'm lost on that.
Okay, well, if you have 100 people in a raid, that goes into 40, 2.5 times, right?
There's no scaling at all, man.
What I'm saying is they should scale up. If you have 100 people, the bosses should get additional health and damage. Or additional health.
Because 40 people are the max to get into Molten Core.
Yeah, but you're saying 100. What if they do 100? Then they can't just have the health of 40 people. That's way too easy, right? It's got to scale up.
Well, no, the boss that you're talking about, which might be a world boss in current dynamics, should be like, yeah, you should need 100 for it. Like, no problem in world. Definitely.
Yeah,
But
but
if
I
you're
asked
telling me,
you, what do you think Kara should be, and you said, oh, like 100. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think they should just make it so the 40-man raids can go up to 100 people, and if they do, the health just scales up to match that.
there's no scaling. Like, I'm done with scaling. Like, period.
Yeah, but it's going to
And
scale up.
no, there's no scaling. It's like if you don't have like, for example, like if you're talking about my like red ring scenario, like if you don't have like 120 people, you're not gonna like kill the boss. Maybe you kill it with the 80. Maybe everyone's decked out and they can kill it. But there should be no like none of this like, oh, there's scaling shit.
Well, yeah, but if there's like 200 people, then they should double the health.
No. Well, in that situation, like what I'm talking about now, it's a world boss. So what? There's 200. That's fine. Then we kill the boss.
Yeah, but
Done.
I'm saying if he was scaled at 100 people initially, like that's his base level, then you should scale him up if it's more people. You don't scale down, you just scale up.
No, there's no scaling at all.
But then if you get 200 people, then it's going to be twice as easy.
Good luck in, like, yeah, at least in the current front end, you have 40-man rates. Good luck getting 200 people together.
But if it's a world boss, you know, you just, yeah, you can do it.
We'll see, and then all the loot drama and all the rest of it, right?
That's the chaos, right? That's like the engagement and stuff.
Fine.
200 people, and there's like 5 items, you know.
And then there's 6 or 7 guild leaders that already know what to do.
2% of the people are going to get something.
Right. That's good.
Yeah, dude, it's a talking point.
It's a social point for
Exactly.
all the guilds, which is the reason why WoW is popular to begin with, by the way.
That's why we got to scale up. That's the answer.
No. If you get 120 people, 100 people to kill a world boss that's summoned by like 10 Arcanite bars, like a rare summon.
10 Arcanite bars aren't expensive. That's like 200 gold.
Fine, make it 50. It doesn't matter what the Arcanite bar cost is.
It's got to be
Obviously,
50 per like summon, you know. And if you wipe, then he despawns. You got to summon him again.
No, there's one summon for the ring quest. At least the one I was referring to earlier. And if you fuck it up, you're dead.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
like, no, but that's the point, though, is it makes it like very, very difficult, like socially as well. That's the point. It's not supposed to be achievable. Like, it's supposed to kill you. You're
Unless
done.
you want the impossible quest.
Yeah, like right at the top. Like I'm talking about the top end, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm not talking about in Goldshire when you're leveling up and just doing the normal flow. I'm talking about at the very top end.
Yeah.
Like, the quest should like almost kill you. Like I've gave you my example of like deleting your character and stuff, but like it should be so difficult that it's unachievable. Like where the whole server is like, this quest is not completed, we have not killed this dragon, and everyone is there. Like, trust me, if there's not a quest completed in Turtle Isle, so many more people will be online because they want to kill the fucking dragon or whatever. Like, trust me.
What if they just make it so the quest can't be completed?
Like, don't be unreasonable about it. Like, kill the dragon, summon the world boss. Don't be unreasonable.
Did you get all the skill books?
That's a quest, yeah. It's, you know, if you don't have all the skill books done.
I just did 2 of them. Pretty fun.
No, I'm not talking about like stupid quests and shit. I'm
It's not
talking
stupid.
about,
They're
like,
cool.
real shit.
They're well written.
No, like fine, whatever. Like I'm talking about no. Sorry. I was inappropriate there. Like Like we can do all the skill book quests and everyone can grind through them. I'm talking about something where it's like, fuck, this dragon's roaming around the land. He's like, the dragon's like raping like level 40s or something.
Jesus Christ.
Like just like killing people and like everyone's like, what the hell is this? And it's like, okay, we need actually like we need like a real effort from Stormwind. We need like multiple guilds to come together to kill this dragon. It's causing havoc on like the
It's
people
raping
leveling
level
up.
40s.
Yeah, exactly. And like it's causing too much chaos. And we have to go kill him. It's too late. Like everyone's being affected by it, right? Like all their like leveling alts, everyone's being like there's like it has to be like a joint effort between you have to force the social gathering to like go kill this dragon, right? And all the guild leaders, like this is what's the best thing about WoW. You have to force all the guild leaders together to be like, okay, we'll get our best people, you get your best people. We don't care about the loot anymore because it's so bad.
But no, but you want it to be good from the ring.
Well, my ring quest is a separate thing. What I'm talking about now, all these should be going on in parallel, all at the same time, right? Like all these things should be going on in parallel. Like I have all this. Like listen, I have on my holy paladin. I have everything. I have 9 out of 9 tier 3. I'm just sitting around waiting for the next clear where I can get my 1 or 2 items. There has to be like this like other thing going on where
Where the dragon's raping people.
yeah, exactly. Yes. And
It should be like
it's
a
like
server-wide announcement. Like when the heart of the
sure,
character stops.
sure.
It'll say like X was raped by dragon.
Well, don't go that far. Like, you know what I'm talking about. But like, there's this world boss. Okay, we need like 120, 150 people to kill this world boss. We need like 100 frost mages or whatever. We're at a mountain of defense. This dragon's just going everywhere, right? This dragon's just going everywhere, fucking everything up. We have to take care of this dragon, and we need multiple guilds to align. Some like loose alliance that this loose alliance is like done socially through like Discord. Like we have to like go do this, and guess what? When the boss dies, we're gonna get very good loot. And then the guild leaders have to figure out that drama of who gets the loot. Like that's the way it should be run. And if the dragon roams around, the dragon roams around. Guess what? The server isn't good enough to kill the dragon.
So the whole server should be deleted.
Maybe, but you know what? You get the point, I hope. And like, yeah, the dragon won't walk in places that are level 30 below. It has to be like it can't be this dragon watch shit. You guys already know about the dragon watch shit. Well, does that sound like it's good? Does that sound like dragon watch is healthy?
Well, that's why they just got rid of it.
I
Yeah.
have no idea, but
That's why
I'm
you can
just
summon
saying,
them
like,
now.
Let's go back to the level thing. You want it to be 31 and above?
I don't care if you're leveling up in your in their 20s and some dragon just whacks you or deep breaths you out of nowhere. Like, I feel like if you're level 20, you're like, am I gonna quit the game and be like, oh, I'm done? No, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck just happened?
So the dragon has like a level of consent that it follows. Like a minimum
No,
level it won't deal with.
I'm just saying the dragon can roam not in the starting areas is all I'm saying. And then the dragons there, it's so powerful that you need like multiple guilds to come together because we need like all the people and we need to go kill it. Someone has master, but the guild leaders will organize that between themselves, right? Like the social dynamic is what I'm pushing here. And then we go kill the dragon. And then we save the guy from his ring. From being his character being destructed. And like that's what I'm talking about. Like the server needs something like live for like tier 3. Like people are like super geared out, which is a lot of people, by the way. I know you guys know this. To like go chase something like that would be so fucking cool, man. It's not gonna go rape like low levels trying to level up, but maybe they'll see it in like Ashenvale or something like, oh fuck.
And it believes in that level of consent.
Guess what? When you made your character, you signed up for this, so.
But only
I
if you're
didn't-
31 or above.
I didn't sign up for it.
If you're below
Yeah,
level
it'd
30,
be
it's
so
not
cool.
interested.
You know, you guys have leveled a bunch of characters. You know this would be like the coolest thing ever. The point being, like I go back to, is the like one quest that even if you have like all the max gear and the best Thunder Fury or whatever, Ashbringer or whatever, that you can't like complete, and the server
Aren't
is
you
like
just talking about like the Deathwing event, basically? Like during
Who?
Kata?
I played to the 3rd expansion pack, and then I never logged in again after that.
That was Cataclysm. And like they would have Deathwing go places randomly, you would kill people.
No, I don't remember this, but that was a long time ago as well.
Okay, well, if Deathwing was in the game, because he's not in this version of the game, you know, at least not yet, what if he fucks up the dragon? Like, what if the dragon gets raped by him?
I don't care who gets raped by who. It's just like how to like. I'm talking about like Vanilla Plus, right?
Yeah, yeah. So the dragon's not a hypocrite then.
I guess. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, if the dragon's going around raping, and then, you know, like, Deathwing's going to come and rape the dragon, like, you know, he's not a hypocrite in that sense. He's like, well, you know, that's what I did, so.
Yeah, the Deathwing, whoever can rape all the low levels in Ashenville, no problem. Sure. I don't care where it is, but like the point is like the upper tier guild, so everyone will like gear will be like, we need to kill this dragon because this guy drops maybe the new legendary, who knows, something like that, or it's just, and we can only do this once a month, and it actually requires like 100+ people to do.
Dude, I got it. The dragon should be invisible with the ring, and then when you kill him, you get the ring.
Yeah, fine. However you want to do it. Like the point I'm trying to make is like all the people that are like decked out in tier 3, which is quite a bit, by the way, go and like do something. Besides like just raking knacks, especially with the patch changes, raking knacks every week.
But if the dragon were invisible with the ring, though, because then it's going around burning people, they don't know what's going on.
Maybe it's
like
just like the other dragons where they're like yellow and they're invisible and no one even knows they're there. Maybe they're not just raping, they're level 30s. Maybe they're invisible, just walking around. Who knows, man? There's a lot of ways to go with this. The point is that there's that one quest where the Uber, like fucking autists, whatever you want to call them, can't do because we need like we need like multiple guilds, like legitimate guilds that know what they're doing to like form up and just go kill this dragon. That's the point. And guess what? And when everyone fucking dies, that's good because it's a hard boss. You shouldn't have that loot. Just sit out there like the carrot on the stick, right? Guess what? You failed. You had all. Let's say we had like 3 guilds, like go and go on this dragon, and you had like the best main tank and the best off tank from each guild just get ripped, and they die, and you wipe like 200 people. Fine. That's how it should be. It's supposed to be hard.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to be like this easy weapon that you get. Like this is the biggest dragon in the entire server. It's not supposed to be easy.
In order to summon him, you should have to sacrifice a level 60 character.
Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe. I kind of like this, but now you're getting on that, what is it called? The Mascus or whatever?
The
sadist. The sadist or whatever the hell it's called. Like, maybe that's going too far. I feel like just having the right item in your inventory is enough for that. It should be like something hard unachievable for all the guilds that are maxed out and they're like, fuck, this is dangerous to do, right? Like, how do we do this? It should be like questionable to them, right? There's this one quest that's not completed that we can't do unless we have like a full, like 100 people plus, and like we need to have like a bunch of tanks, like geared ass tanks lined up, like 6 tanks lined up to do this.
And there's a dragon in it, and the dragon has multiple aspects.
Sclerosis.
And one drops in each city, and each one has to be killed at the exact same time.
Fine. I'm good with that, man. You're on my page. Dude. You're getting on my page now. Yeah.
Dude, Dave, once you kill the aspects, they merge into like the Tiamat one where it's like the 5 dragons together.
Yeah.
And that's the one with the invisible ring.
Yes.
And then all the mages do the port from all the cities to get to where that new guy spawns. Yeah. Let's go.
And the 5-headed one has several breath weapons, and if you get hit by all 5, your character is deleted.
Dude,
well,
exactly.
hold on that. That was just for one guy that picked up the ring, man.
No. This has to be hardcore. This has to be for the best of the best.
Only the best.
200 people. This is like the Men in Black quest line.
No risk, no reward.
I know what you guys. Listen, I know what you're trying to do, but you know what I'm trying to do too. So don't push it.
Not pushing it. We're just testing the limits here.
I think it should be like, go hard or go home kind of thing. If you're afraid of getting your character deleted, this is not the quest line for you.
Listen, like, why does everybody have like full tier 3, which is quite a bit of people?
I don't have full tier 3
on the server.
Because we know about the game, dude. It's been 20 fucking years. 20 years in the can.
Listen, I have 9 out of 9 on my paladin. Oh no, my girlfriend's getting up. This is not good.
She's pissed.
It's not good.
Oh, I'll have to talk to her. One second.
Have a good one.
The whole server should just implode.
Yeah.
There's a world boss in the center, and it just destroys the world, and then everyone dies. All characters deleted.
Time is money, friend.
Hmm.
Keep it real.
Okay, I have to be quieter because that was too loud.
Oh.
She's fucking pissed, dude.
Also, I also have to turn down my output volume.
Your output volume.
You gotta use headphones.
Oh, I thought that was a sex reference.
To be honest with you, to be really honest with you guys, I'm running WoW on a MacBook Pro.
Really?
Like through emulation. So.
Oh my god.
But I'm not online right now.
What are you
but
doing?
I'm gonna work on my. Yeah, I know. But I'm gonna work on my being quieter because it definitely was being loud. And she has to get up at I guess it would be 3 a.m. Mountain Time, which is 5 a.m. or something Eastern Time.
Huh.
I don't have to get up until 9 a.m. Mountain Time. But it's Friday, so it's all good.
Do you like Rebecca Black? She had that Friday song.
It's
Just like a
Friday.
song or something, yeah.
Yeah, that was like years ago.
Not
Everybody's looking
really. I
forward to
haven't
the
listened
weekend.
to it. It's fine. It's fine, boys. My girlfriend is like the best girlfriend that I ever have. So she's good. She's a worker bee. She still goes to work at 3:15 or whatever.
Be good.
Yeah. Maybe you should go to bed with her?
No.
You gotta be
I
nine.
need to stay up and just keep drinking, so I'm not doing that.
You need to stay up and keep drinking?
Yeah. I don't know. Like, if you want me to give it a whole spectrum of what's going on right now, the way I feel about Turtle, I think everyone's like way too overpowered. Way too overpowered. And I think KT or the new dungeon's gonna be fucking gimped in one day. That's how I feel now. I haven't seen it. I don't know, but based on what I've seen and like Health is Odd and Four Horsemen and all the rest, like everyone's like way too powerful. And it's easy. I would like personally I would like I get where like the talent stuff's like going somewhat, but I would just do the opposite. I would just nerf everybody lesser. Because everybody has such good gear now, I would like pull it back quite far and then make it like hard again.
You don't think Kara 40 is going to be hard?
No, I don't, because I haven't seen it. I don't know, but I don't think right now. I think people are gonna roll through it.
What if Kara 40 does end up being hard?
Great. That's what I want. Perfect.
So you're like Schrodinger's cat.
No, I'm like hanging around, like logging in to do BWL or whatever, just because I'm like waiting for Kara. I'm like, I don't know how many characters I have to level and all this stuff. I'm like, I want the vanilla plus. I really want it. I'm waiting for it.
Well, here's hoping you get it.
Yeah,
Time
yeah.
is money, friend.
I was just saying, like, there are people coming into like Nax and shit with like blues and greens and getting geared out. Yeah, yeah. But
I don't think we have people. I mean, unless it's like a rare item, you know, you get like a good trinket that's blue. I think most people that go to our Naxes have purple, like they're all like AQ40 gear. Probably just need your guild to do better checks.
I still have
no, but we
blues.
kill. No, you don't. Don't you?
I do.
Don't tell me those lies, brother. Don't
It's
tell
not
me
a
those
lie.
lies.
No. Look at my gear.
Where
It's
are
a
you?
hand of justice.
A hand of
I'm
justice
gonna-
is good.
I'm gonna log back in just to inspect you. Where are you? In Stormwind or Orgrimmar?
I'm running around Barrens, doing quests for fun.
Oh, you're leveling up. It's good. Leveling up is good.
I'm already leveled and just doing it for fun.
Is the level 60 you're killing things?
Yeah. Doing all the quests I
Get
missed.
that money.
No way, brother.
Yep. You gotta take this Samaflange up to the Venture Company research site.
Yeah, dude.
You guys are full of shit.
No, it's good. You get money from the quests.
Not that much. These are really old quests.
Some of them you get money. I mean, some of you actually get pretty good money.
Well, the quest that I was doing before was the weapon skill stuff. So I got daggers, axes, and maces done. But I realized I probably didn't need to do the axes one, because now I have 321 weapon skill on axes.
Dude, nice.
It's overkill by a mile. I think it maxes out at 315.
You'd be fine. I mean, 321 is only because you have a +4 from that axe you just got, so.
And +7 from the hands I got the other time. But I don't have a main hand axe to use, like a good one. It seems like the Pagagio. The fuck is that thing called?
Focaccia.
No, not the bread. The AQ40 quest where you get the thing and you turn it in for a weapon.
The Focaccia bread.
No.
Dude, that's the quest.
Focaccia's not a weapon. Focaccia's...
No, Kacha, isn't Kacha like Jewish slang?
No, it's Pagaccio, isn't it?
No, that's Italian.
What's...
You talking about
Pugio.
pistachios?
No, the Pugio. I don't have the quest anymore. I'd have to go into AQ40 to find it. We haven't done AQ40 this last week, so...
You did it on Monday. You just weren't there.
You did it with EU at fucking 2 in the morning, so I don't want to hear
Dude,
about it.
we did it. We one-faced Cthulhu. We burned him.
And that's great and all, but I couldn't be there because it's at 1 in the morning, and that's not great for me.
You should fear me, love me, do as I say.
Alright, Jesus.
Yeah. No, what? Like, Jesus is a reality once the big dragon's walking around.
Exactly, dude. And what
That's what I'm
then?
talking about. Like, some threat that's walking around, and it's like, God, we need, like, all the best guilds to come together.
But you want it to be
Like,
an invisible threat.
No, I want it to be a real threat. I just said that, walking around dragon.
I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Listen, I'm on my main right now, Drew's, Would you choose these? We can do whatever dungeon you want. We can do well in caverns.
I gotta find the Samaflange.
You need like a
What
global
was your
threat.
idea? What was your idea? I want to hear it.
For what?
You know.
My girlfriend just yelled at me, but
I think you should go to bed.
it's okay. No, because if I go to bed, I'll just lay next to her and be awake. So I'm staying up.
Oh.
But you got that call at 9 a.m.
No, she's fine. She actually appreciates all this. She understand it. But I was being a little loud on her complaint. I'm like a I'm like an ambassador. That's the way you guys should look at me. Ambassador to who?
To who?
Ambassador to Atlantis Guild. I'm like an ambassador. She's and you already know she's like a guild officer, quote unquote guild officer. So mind your respect, yeah.
She's rocking it.
We'll do the well, I think in the short term is hopefully the AQ4 shit alliance, because a bunch of people, like, I already know what's gonna happen. Like, a bunch of people are not gonna be attuned, and we're gonna have to like join up and like go.
I think we're gonna end up
That's
fine.
gonna happen.
I think it's a slow period right now because of the time of year, but like our AQs usually have enough people.
If it's a combined
Which
one,
you
it's not
already-
going to be a problem.
Like we like 25 man AQ40.
I have the fucking key. I don't see it. What is it? Key to upper cares in or something.
Yep. Heat up or Karazhan.
Oh, right here. Upper cares in tower key. Blue. Soulbound. Is that the right one? Upper cares in tower key.
I believe so.
Yes. It is upper Karazhan Tower Key. Yes. 100% know it for sure.
Alright, I see that in my inventory. But I know, like, whenever the fucking dungeon actually releases, there's gonna be a bunch of guilds in a situation where we have, like, 15, 20 people. And then we'll have to go in there together and just wipe a bunch, is what's probably gonna. Hopefully, that's what happens, actually. With all of our main tanks with the best gear ever, min-maxing the most, and they still just die.
Or they could not.
Yeah, that would be good too. Hey, I want the loot, brother. I see upper in my inventory. I see upper cares in tower key in my inventory, so I think I'm okay.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking hope so. We'll
That's
see.
apparently what they said.
Yo, homie, are you really in Taiwan or right now?
Thailand.
Oh, Thailand. So like Vietnam.
It's
On the
Thailand.
peninsula, roughly.
Thailand's a country.
Damn, you woke up early then. If you're
I
on this
did.
call.
I do. That's why I'm with the NA raiders. The EU raids are at like 12, 1, 2 in the morning for me. So it's a pain in the ass, especially when I have kids getting up at 6, 7 in the morning that I have to get to school.
Is there a raid happening soon?
Is there a raid happening soon?
I don't believe so.
That's my knowledge. Next event is ZG in 16 hours. Tomorrow at 7 a.m. for me.
ZG.
ZG with Lixale.
ZG.
Okay. ZG.
Z.
ZG.
Oh, do you have a leather set, Dave, or no?
A leather set?
Sorry, I mean a frost resist set.
I do, yes.
Do you have gloves?
Are you asking if I can make them or that I personally have
I'm
them?
asking if you personally have a set of gloves. I have a set of frost resist gloves if you want them.
I do have a pair of gloves. I think they're just some greens I bought. I was thinking about replacing them with the polar gloves that I can make, but I don't know if I want to
Well, you let me know.
Yeah.
What's the bonus on them? Check it.
It's in my bank, which I don't have access to at the moment since I'm out in the middle of the desert here on a oil rig.
If you go back to Ratchet, I know you're in the north part.
It's at least 15.
I've got 21, so check it when you can, and then
Okay, sure.
advise.
I cannot figure out where this thing turns on.
What's it like living over there in Thailand, man?
Awesome. Cheap.
How long have you been there for?
12 years.
Well, that's a long time.
Yeah, yeah.
You shortened on that 12 years, or like you've been there for 12 years?
Been here 12 years. I'm married for 12 years.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I moved to China in 2009 and just never went home.
You know, you're ahead of everyone by a bit.
He's ready for when the Chinese take over.
I'm just
hey, man.
ready to watch the American Empire collapse from far, far away.
They say that love is the international language, but one day it'll be Chinese.
It might be, man. It might be. We'll see. My dad has actually lived in Lijiang for, I guess, 3 or 4 years, at least 3 years.
Lijiang?
Lijiang in western China, in the mountains. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but Lijiang.
Let me look it up. Provinces
like
of
western China by Tibet, like Lijiang.
Maybe Zhejiang.
No, I don't think that's it.
Liaoning.
Lijiang.
How do you spell it?
Yeah, spell
Like
it.
Lijiang.
Liaoning.
Like Western China. By
Uh,
Tibet. Lijiang. Like far west.
that's
By Tibet.
Qinghai.
No, I don't think that's it.
Uh,
I'm gonna go on my map now.
yeah. The provinces are. Yeah, I don't see that in any of the provinces. The only one that starts with an L is Liaoning, which is in the northeast, below Yilin and above Hebei, which I don't think I'm pronouncing either of those correctly.
You want Yunnan? You want Yunnan province? Lijiang. Ligang.
Oh, Hunan. Oh, okay. In the Hunan
Lijiang.
province. I was asking what province.
Yeah.
So it's the city in Hunan.
Lijiang. You know, I hate this fucking browser now because now it bugs out when I look at anything. But Lijiang, he's over there.
Cool. Never been.
Did you find it?
No, I'm still
You know
looking.
what I'm talking about?
You said Hunan province, so I'm looking there, but I'm not seeing that city. So I'm not
The
sure.
Wuhan province.
No, Hunan.
By like Dali or Lingshan, Lingshan Yi, or like Dingjing Tibetan or something. Sorry, I'm like butchering all this. I'm sorry.
It's a little tough to follow for me.
Dali is south of Lijiang.
Okay, what province are we in? That's the most important one.
Describe the characters.
My Chrome browser, or I should say my Brave browser, I'm using Brave browser, is bugging out. Oh, God, they're gonna make me open the Chrome.
So in terms of Chinese provinces near Tibet, there's Xinjiang and Qinghai.
All right.
And there's the Sichuan province.
Like the chicken.
All right, listen. Lijiang. Lijiang. It's like very west China.
Like Shin Wong.
And when you see it, you'll be like, "Oh, I know everything about this." You'll know it.
I can't even find it.
Lijiang.
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 Not IANG?
Lijiang.
Can you find it on Google Maps or Wikipedia? Just link it.
I only see Lijiang. And if I look up Lijang, it comes up as...
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. All right, Lijiang is...
Every time I open up Google Maps on my browser, it just bugs the browser out.
It's in the Sichuan province.
Like the sauce.
Lijiang.
Yeah. Lijiang is in the Sichuan province, which is western China. Or is it Yunnan? Good lord, this map is hard to distinguish.
It's way west. It's way west, man.
Yeah, it's
If you see,
it's on the Yangtze River.
yeah, it's
Dude,
way
the
west.
Yangtze River, that was in Star Trek Voyager. That's what they named one of their shuttlecraft. They actually did.
So,
I know.
don't get me started about Star Trek. I know everything about that.
Yeah, dude. Gul Dukat. Why did they build him a statue?
Yeah, right?
He was a fucking hero.
Yeah, I'm all with you.
Dude, those Bajorans are ungrateful. He was like their father. He was their protector.
I'll build a statue for the Bajorans and for me too.
No, for Gul Dukat. The Bajorans don't need a statue.
I want a statue. What about
The
my
Bajorans
statue?
should leave Bajor. Go somewhere else. Send
No,
them to the
well-
sun.
Once you make the statue for me, then they can be excommunicated.
Excommunicated. They gotta go.
Where's my statue, brother? I'm like Jean-Luc Picard and Captain Kirk combined.
There you
And I
go.
need a statue on Bajoran before we excommunicate them. I'm just messing around, man.
The Bajorans are gonna have to go back to their own religion.
I'm just messing around, man. But I do feel like to be very clear, the original series, or no, the Picard one and the one with Cisco, I like those two the best. To be very clear.
Yeah, TOS has like 8 good episodes, maybe 10. But there's a lot of shitty episodes in TOS.
I don't watch those episodes very often. I watch the Picard ones and Cisco ones the most. But yeah, I like Picard and Cisco. That seem like the best.
It's a good
And
time.
the Janeway ones, some of those are good too, but
Voyager's like 50-50.
I like Picard, and it makes me like hope for a better future when I watch all this shit, man.
The Irish unification of 2024.
It's like, I like watch that and I'm like, oh man, I wish maybe we'll
Might
get
actually
there,
make it.
but
We got a few more days left and if Ireland unifies, then we're on track.
no, there's no on track yet.
We're gonna get there.
The tech is the weird thing about the whole thing is that like the tech is like, at least I've seen enough videos where the tech is like there to do all this, but like I don't know if that shit's gonna happen. Bro, you should look at the like plasmoid ball lightning shit. Like we're there, man. Like we gotta figure it out. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
What is the plasmoid ball lightning?
It's like so you take like there's YouTube videos of this and people are reproducing it. But you take like, let's say you take your standard like normal engine, lawnmower, like generator or lawnmower engine, and you take like the exhaust pipe from that and you run it through hold on, I have to pee and then I'll explain to you. But like, be right back. One second. I really have to pee.
I won't have to fucking pee.
Yeah. I just pee in my pants now. It's easier that way.
Dude, you got President Trump depends.
Oh, Biden had the best. They were super absorbent.
Are you a crinkler?
He could take a whole shit in there.
You take a whole shit.
He could take a whole shit in there. I saw him on TV. He made old man pooping face.
No, he's never done that, dude. He's a veteran and a war hero.
What?
I don't know.
He never served.
You know what's funny? It's like I don't think McCain, because he died like fairly early. I don't think McCain had any of those issues.
No, he didn't. Not really.
Like McCain wasn't incontinent.
No, he just had that arm issue because he was tortured in Vietnam.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Deserved.
I talked to a veteran once, and he's like, you know, I'm not okay with racism. And he's like, but I kind of understand why he's racist. Like, I'd probably be racist a little if I were tortured too.
No, for sure.
And I'm like, yeah, I guess I could see that. Like, fair enough.
But yeah, then you have to consider what was being done to Vietnam at the time, and then you're like,
Oh, yeah, I mean, in fairness to McCain, he was like, no, put me back in line. Like, you know, I shouldn't get special treatment.
True.
I mean, I'm not a massive fan by any means. I think McCain at least had integrity to an extent.
It kind of went out.
He represents like the end of like I think a lot of that's gone now for any sort of American politician.
Of integrity?
Well, I mean, at least McCain was like willing to work across the line, right? The aisle, like I think the days of reaching across the aisle are basically gone.
No, there was no real reaching across the aisle anymore. It was basically two sides on the same team pretending to be fighting. It's
Remember
wrestling.
to sell your stocks.
Oh, I've already sold all my stocks. I'm purely sitting on cryptocurrencies now.
No, but there was that thing where they were like,
physical gold.
It's Pelosi or somebody's like, remember, we're changing that law, so like, make sure to sell those stocks.
Oh, right.
Sounds
yeah.
risky, bro. Being on all pure crypto, it sounds risky.
Nah, not at all.
Well, he bought the Hawk Tua coin.
No, I didn't.
Well, if you got it in and out, you're good. In the like 50-minute window or whatever it was.
I don't buy shit coins. I'm mostly in Bitcoin.
It's messed up, dude.
You know about Chia?
Like the pets.
No, you don't know about Chia?
Nope.
CHIA, made by
I know how to
Bram
spell.
Cohen.
No idea.
CHIA, made by Bram Cohen, the guy that made BitTorrent.
Is it like the CIA?
No, I hope not, man. For everyone's sake.
They're coming, man.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that. I tell my girlfriend they're gonna burst through the door and seize me one day for something.
What? For what?
I don't know yet. I don't know I'm guilty of yet.
You see, in Cardassia, you would already know that you're guilty. Because they decide the trial outcomes before the trial.
No, I know what I'm guilty for. I just don't know what they're gonna charge me with yet.
Well, saying you already know you're guilty, that's how you're gonna get the thought police to arrest you, dude.
Yeah, anyways, look up Chia blockchain. This guy, like the guy that made BitTorrent, Bram Cohen.
Oh, I know him. I met him.
Yeah, the guy, we all use BitTorrent at one point or another.
Yep.
Look up that one. I think that is the correct way, at least, as far as I would go. The correct way of doing the blockchain stuff. Because Bitcoin is good. Like, no, I don't question the gold perception, but I question the like you can't do anything. Like, if you want to make a transaction, it's like extremely expensive at this point. It's too like frozen and too sluggish.
It's not. It's not that bad. I do transactions periodically. Usually,
That's what they
you'll.
always claim.
Well, no, I really do.
But
And
if you go ahead.
it's like less than $10. So if you're doing anything like 500 or above, it's fine.
I'll be back in a minute.
No,
better
but
than what
I'm
banks charge.
talking. Like all the like smart contract shit, like the actual programmatic ability of the blockchain. Like
Yeah.
Ethereum kind of promises to do this, but their primitives in their model is completely not solid. Like you shouldn't build on that because their primitives are wrong and they're broken. Like all the smart contract shit you can do on Chia blockchain that are way better. Everything's
Hmm.
like way better. Like if you understand, if you're like into crypto,
Hmm.
if you're really deep into it and understand what's going on, like definitely Bitcoin's a big thing, like for sure.
Yep.
The if you understand the base case and all that, then go look into that one because I think that they got it right there. I think it's right, and I'll leave it at that for now.
Yep.
And like it makes it's the same as Bitcoin, not Ethereum. Fuck that. It's the same as Bitcoin, but they're doing all trading the proof of work. It's still proof of work, but in a different way for hard drive space.
Hmm.
And hey, man, if you're into like crypto, like it's definitely worth checking out, and you read it yourself.
Sure.
It's
I'll
the
check it
guy
out.
that made Bit. It's the guy that made BitTorrent, like the original
I
engineer
know.
of BitTorrent.
I met him.
Yeah.
I know who he is.
Okay. Yeah.
He's
The
on another
Bram
Discord.
Cohen guy. But I run like a Chia farm for a couple of years now. Is the hard drive space, low power. And I'm
What did I miss?
upgrading. I'm
Chia coin.
upgrading to it's the what's going on right now is like it's becoming kind of proof of work, kind of, but the claim that they're doing and actually have like they're doing all the like the most important thing about them is they're doing the legalities right, they have like a real company, they're doing like dealing with the SEC and all that,
Yeah.
like they're actually like dealing with the government, they're not just some weird entity off in the void, they're like already have all those relationships, and what they're doing is the same as Bitcoin, just evolving it, whereas Bitcoin wouldn't like evolve the protocol at all. So it's pretty much the same as it's been for a long, long time. And it's very, very similar. So if you're interested in crypto like Chia, I think they have actually they build on like the way I would pitch it is they build on like the what Ethereum is doing or trying to do, but in a more correct way where the primitives of the system are actually sound. So I have like a lot of hard drive space dedicated to that, and I've got their weakness is that it's going towards like proof of work, which is not what they're trying to do. But they're gonna fix that, quote unquote, fix that soon. But the real thing is the real thing that's important is Bitcoin, same things as their evolved, but the way you do your smart contracts or any on-chain programming is like through like a Lisp language, which is very, very important.
I cannot figure out this quest. I think it's broken.
Which quest?
That's called Samaflange.
Oh, yeah, quest is easy.
How?
What do you need to know?
What the fuck do I click on? And where?
There's like little, what is it, like valves on the outside of that little thing that gave you the quest. You
What
talked to
gave
like
me
the
the-
control box, right?
No.
You
A
talked to
guy-
the goblin lady.
No, a goblin in fucking Ratchet gave me this thing in a book. And then if you read the book, it's like, go to the third smokestack or something and do this and that. And I'm like looking all around the smokestacks, and I've been looking for the last like at least 40 minutes. None of them are interactive.
Hold on.
Nothing is interactive around here.
Accept my invite.
I did.
Hey, boys, I'm fainting. I'm gonna go lay down. I'll see you again.
All right. Take care. Still
Later.
left of where you are.
Left?
Yeah, like to the west of you.
Oh.
If you go back to the west, there's like a little encampment, you know, with like the Venture Co guys, but they're not near the sledge fen. They're further to the west of there. I believe they're like directly west of where you are, pretty much.
Yeah.
They're kind of up on a little hill, and there's like a little, you know, like hut thing that the one guy's in, but then there's a few of them around. There's like a control box over there.
So they sent me to the wrong thing. Oh my god.
Well, they do send you, I think, to the sludge fen after as a follow-up, but initially, no.
Alright, I see another smokestack over here.
Correct, I think it's that one, and there'll be like, kind of like a little outpost.
Yeah.
And it's got like, and there'll be little valves on it, and that's what you want to do, is you want to turn the valves.
Yep.
All right, Dave, when are you going to cut voice?
Huh?
You got to cut voice, Dave.
Oh. One moment.
Tell your
Okay. You're clear. What the?
good. Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
I have 2 bags that are literally just full of raid trash, raid consumables. And now I've set up my bar. Oh, what'd you do, a bank? Yeah. I've got... Oh, right. Well, I only grab the one I need, depending on the event. Which fills up everything but, like, maybe 1 or 2 slots. God forbid I win anything. That is a mind fuck. I'm like, maybe I don't need all this frost resist. Exactly. I'm hoping to get some 32 slot bags for Christmas. Oh my god. Oh, to get him out of your... Yeah. Was it? He mentioned it and then it was gone. I'm could be a sword. It has to be red though. Right. Anyone can watch the entirety of the stream and see exactly what happened. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, he was starting to get belligerent too, so it's a good... No. Exactly. Why is he Irish? Oh. I wanted to do the Chen's Stout quest, so I'm just hunting down mobs related to that. Huh? I didn't say anything. Irish? Why do you hate the Irish? What did I say? That's not what I said. I never said that. Well, I have it recorded, so... Oh, right. Did they? No? Leprechauns? Oh.
Mix Buck Kai because that's the baseball dude who Cisco likes. And they're just like, oh, we're just trying to understand how humans work.
Right.
Anyway, the original plot was that what is it? The original plot was that it was going to be a leprechaun, not Rumpelstiltskin. And fucking Cole Beanie, who plays Miles O'Brien, was like, why would a leprechaun steal a baby? That's not how leprechauns work. This is just because I'm fucking Irish. Fuck you guys. So he made them. He's like, change it to Rumpelstiltskin, you fucking assholes. Which is pretty fair.
Totally fair. Oh my god.
But yeah, the Planet Ireland episode, it's got like Patrick Stewart breaks character at one point because he's like laughing.
Really?
And they like keep it in the take. Yeah, oh yeah, it's hilarious.
I don't even watch Star Trek, and I feel like I gotta watch that one.
I know.
I'll find you the clip. Give me a second.
There's like 6 episodes of Buffy the Vampire Slayer like that as well, where it's like even if you never watch the show, you can watch these 6 episodes and enjoy them.
Yeah. Here. You can skip to like 1:30.
All right, let me see this.
But it's like every Irish stereotype.
Read children and women to look after.
And what about the men?
Well, I'm sure they'll find their comfort as they always do, in the bottom of a mug of homebrew.
Take no heed, Commander. Now, she's a fine girl. She's not usually as sharp-tongued as that.
That's it. Oh yeah, they beam them up with all their straw, and the father immediately tries to like marry off his daughter to the captain. It is not a great episode for the Irish.
No. I love how they just found hay everywhere. What?
It's supposed to be that it's during like the Unification Wars or whatever, or like I think I think it's like post Unification Wars, or not Unification Wars, whatever they're called. Give me a sec. They thought that society was like going backwards, so they decided like, oh, we should do is live simpler, so we'll actually just like get rid of technology.
Right.
The episode, it's like 2 plots that it's like one plot. What happens is the ship they were on had like a bunch of cattle and like farm animals, and then they also had like advanced techs. They're like, what the fuck? How are these the people? And it turns out that they made 2 colonies, one that believed in technology and one that didn't. But the technology colony is all clones now because they had very people that survived. They had like a terrible crash. But they're having genetic failures, so they need to like breed a new genetic stock, and they are repulsed by the idea of breeding with the Irish. It is not a good episode. Like, It's entertaining, but it is. Oh yeah, I mean they say, well, they've like basically bred out of sex forever now, right? Because it's been so long that the idea like repulses them because they've just been clones for generations. But then of course it's like juxtaposed with like some Irish, like basically what is a farmer effectively. Like it's not a good look.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
No. I mean, that's why Cole Meany later on was like, fuck this anti-Irish shit. You can fuck off with this bullshit.
Oh my god.
But it does get Patrick Stewart to break character and start laughing because of the ridiculousness of the fucking Irish. There's also like the bit where the guy's like, you know, what would happen if I was standing inside the force field that you put up around the fire? Because, you know, Worf's like, well, it's designed to like suck out all the oxygen and the fire goes out. That's how their, you know, fire safety works. And he's like, well, what happened if I were standing there? And Worf's like, well, you'd be standing in the fire, dude. But it's like, oh, those wacky Irish are dumb. It did not age well, this episode. This is season 2, dude. This is not good.
I know, yeah.
Or no, this might be season 1.
It might be season 1. See, I remember season 1 being particularly bad, but
oh yeah, season 1's bad.
It worked for the time just because it was new Star Trek.
Yeah, it's like season 1 has like maybe 6 episodes, like a quarter of it's watchable. There's Angel 1 is the one where it's the sexist planet where all the women are in charge and they treat men like shit, but all the men are like little twinks, you know. Do you remember this? There's like they're all twinks. But then the chicks like turned on by Riker because Riker's like not a twink, you know.
Ah, yeah.
Specifically, they have to note that of like, you know, Riker's no twink.
He's a bear.
Even this Amazonian lady wants to fuck him. And you're like, oh, okay, thanks for letting us know. There's remember the episode where Wesley falls into the flowers and they go, "We have to kill you. That's our law in this society."
Oh, that was my favorite. I love
that episode. It's fucking horrible.
It's so good.
It's so bad.
It's so good because, all of those people would be dead already because inevitably you're going to break some stupid law, especially as a child. That's what I was wondering if they were going to get into on that episode. Is like, do these laws come into force at a certain age, after which you're able to understand the consequences?
Let's see what else there is. Code of Honor's the racist one, where the black people fight in the jungle gym. Remember that one?
Oh, that's a great one, yeah.
The one that, like...
Tasha Yar has to...
The cast says... Oh, yeah. I like Tasha's bit, like, with her actually fighting and everything. But the cast has said, like, this is a horribly racist episode. We never want this aired ever again. The plot's actually pretty good. Like, the... Because I don't think you've seen it special, but the plot is... the men in the society don't own property. So the guy's idea is like, well, I'm going to declare the security officer my new wife because then my current wife can challenge her. So his plan is he wants her to kill the current wife because then he'll inherit her property, which is like actually an interesting plot, I'll say. But, you know, they bungle it all. The entire planet's black people, at least as far as we see. The original concept, because it's called Code of Honor, it's supposed to be samurai space lizard. So it's like, okay, that could work. And then the idea of like the, you know, marriage, like property thing works. But they cut everything costume-wise for budget issues. So it just became black people.
Yeah.
Oh, so, so it's not black samurai space wizards.
It's just black people.
Okay.
Well, with an
Africanized theme. You got the makings of an Ubisoft game now.
No.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it's just like, it was not great. Let's see what else. There's the one with the Traveler, Dave, where like they take him to the edge of the universe, which is, it's okay. It's not really great, but it at least sets up stuff for the future.
Yeah, I remember they revisit that in Discovery.
Let's see. Justice is the one where Leslie breaks the fucking flowers. Let me read you the Wikipedia. Leslie breaks an idyllic world's trivial law by accidentally stepping on flowers and faces a death sentence. That's the fucking episode.
As he deserves.
What else? Oh, the battle's pretty okay. That's somewhere like the Ferengi capture and they brainwash Picard. That one's actually pretty good. Because he like killed his son years ago in that other battle, which is kind of cool. What else? The Big Goodbye. Oh, that's the holodeck one. That one's like fun. It's not good. Data Lore is okay. Angel 1 is the shitty sexist one. There's the binary one.
Talk to me.
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, there's the one where they kidnap the kids because they're sterile. That one's fucking horrible. I do not like children actors in like most situations. There's a few where they're actually not bad. Most of the time they fucking suck. That one
all the time
sucks. There's a few. Remember the I think children actors that are good when they do like sinister kid roles is actually pretty good most of the time because they tend to pick good actors for them.
Okay.
Like there's that episode where it's TNG like later, like season 6 or something, that the girl has the imaginary friend, but it's actually an alien that's now like taken the shape of the imaginary friend.
Right. I do vaguely remember.
But she
that
does like the sinister alien, like, you know, sinister kid thing. And it's like, okay, like that's actually a pretty good job, frankly. Also, the one where they get de-aged and Picard becomes like a teenager again. I thought actually that actor is pretty good. Like the guy who plays young Picard.
Didn't they do a whole series with him?
He was Picard's nephew in the films. Who like dies right away at the start of the first film or something. They killed him in a fire or whatever.
What?
Yeah, that happened in like I think it's Nemesis or whatever.
Oh, right. Nemesis.
Oh, Skin of Evil, the one where like, you know, they reduced the cast by one. That one fucking sucks. Conspiracy's pretty good. You know, one of the people left the cast early in season 1 or late in season 1.
Oh, did they? Who was it?
Tasha Yar leaves.
Oh,
she
that's
gets killed by a tar monster.
Oh, that was terrible.
Yeah, it's really bad. Conspiracy's pretty good. Neutral Zone's pretty good as well. Season 2 is like way better by comparison.
Be good.
Now you're gonna make me fucking watch TNG, dude.
I'm not making
I'm not making you do anything. You're the one talking about it. It's all on you.
I got Arcane season 2 to watch. I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
You gotta watch fucking DS9 again.
No, never.
DS9's good.
Our mission to boldly go nowhere. No, thank you. I'd rather watch Discovery. It's fine, but I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it. It's a soap opera on a spaceship. What do you call it? Not a spaceship. A space station.
Oh, season 2 has the worst episode, the bottle one where they just like do all the flashbacks.
Ugh.
Because they said they were like, we ran out of money, we spent all of our money, so they just had to do a flashback episode. It's so dumb.
They had to use all the old footage. Someone had to write that
funny.
To make it fit together too.
Well, it's so dumb because all they do is say, no, he gets bit by an insect at the start. It's almost like the writers were taking the piss because it's like he gets bit by an insect and it'll make him relive his past, and then it's just him on a table, and they just keep putting on the clips. That's what they did.
That's brilliant. You know what would have been would have been awesome if they followed it up with the next episode. It starts with someone else getting bit just as soon as he gets up off the table.
Yeah, they're like down on some jungle planet. He gets fucking bit in the leg, and now he has like flashbacks for the entire episode, so they can save, you know, like $200,000.
Oh my god.
I kind of miss before like CGI was a big thing because you could get this all the time where it's like, no, we have no money to do this. We can't just CGI it in. So you would just get like somebody just goes, I guess we'll just make do with what we have, you know?
Mm-hmm. Now they just make crap.
Exactly. And they don't worry about the money because it's just CGI.
People wash. Meh. You ever see that footage of Ian McKellen basically turning to tears on the set of The
Oh,
Hobbit,
yeah.
or was it the Hobbit? No, yeah, the Lord
It's
of the
the
Rings.
Hobbit.
It's the Hobbit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
he
he
has
was
to-
like solo acting, like acting, quote unquote. When he's
To-
like, "Wow, how the fuck am I gonna play off a different actor?"
Yeah, exactly.
There's the Red Letter Media has the Star Wars prequel reviews, which you should watch because they're really good, Dave. But at one point they have like a clip from behind the scenes and Ewan McGregor from I think like the first or second film, but he's talking where he's like, well, like what happens is they'll explain to you what the aliens' reactions are, and then you have to model your reactions off those reactions don't exist, and then when it goes in a post, they model his reactions off your reactions that were off his reactions that don't exist, and he's like, he just goes, it's a nightmare. And he's fucking right. Like, he's like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Like, I can, give it a go and do my best. Like, he's a good actor, but you just feel like a fucking jackass, like you're looking at a green fucking sphere that they've like thrown like little orange stick things on, like, and they're like, oh, well, that's where the eyeballs will be, so look there. And you're like, oh, great,
Yeah. Super fun. Somehow it all worked out, though. At least for Lord of the Rings.
Well, they were like Titanic. Like, they did a good job of meshing practical with CGI.
Right. And then they gave it up for The Hobbit.
Dude, I was actually, I'm like rewatching The Hobbit now, and I realize how much I hate it because it's like a children's show.
It's not so good, yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
the Hobbit movies were not done well.
I get motion sickness. Like, they have like that whole barrel sequence, and in the book it's just like, oh, they just ride the barrels down the river, and in this one it's like, an amusement ride.
It's like a 30-minute action sequence.
And I get fucking motion sickness like watching it, where I'm like, oh, this is bad.
They added a bunch of completely useless stuff in the Hobbit remakes. Like, why was there the whole love thing with, who was that, Feely or Keely with the,
it's somebody.
The elf?
Apparently, the original, she apparently said like she was going to take the role, but she wanted assurances that wouldn't be the case, and they said yes, and then they sprung it on her anyway.
Oh.
She was like pissed.
They used her
There
as a
was
love
no point for it
interest
to even
when-
be there.
Yeah, it's not in the book or
ever fuck a
anything.
dwarf.
Yeah.
Especially
not
in,
even
like, Tolkien's world.
Yeah, and like not even that. Like nothing came from it.
You know,
There was no point to it even existing.
He'll tell us. He was just here. Ask him. Call him on Discord. He really knew about Lord of the Rings. He'll come back. He'll tell us.
Knows all about it.
Here's his pitch. There's an elf,
Okay.
right? And she wants to fuck a dwarf. And if they don't fuck within a month, they get deleted.
Oh, God.
There'll be chaos in the dwarf and elf lands. The kingdoms can't stand for this. Crossbreeding? Ew.
That's what the real Battle of the Five Armies was over.
That's the real bet. They don't want you to know it's actually called the Battle of the Pure Bloodline.
Damn half-breeds can't have that.
Do you remember Dark Sun, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember eugenics?
And they had the mulls. They were the half dwarves that they like would breed because they were really good at slave labor and like they were
Yeah.
sterile.
Right.
Man, I liked Dark Sun. They got to bring Dark Sun back. They're kind of doing it, but they won't because it's like, frankly, it's not PG-13. Every place is fucking slavery, and your life sucks ass. And there's
you-
water rations.
You pretty much just die.
Yeah. Well, aren't the dragon sorcerer, like the sorcerer kings are just like, they sacrifice people every year. You get like drawn blood or you get sacrificed or whatever.
Yes.
Because the planet sucks.
I'm just sad that Joe Magnello, I can't say his fucking name.
Mangello or whatever.
Manganiello, I don't know. Anyways, he wanted to do Dragonlance, and like his pitch for Dragonlance was amazing, and they won't do it.
I talked about this, but I would like it if we would see, I want to see more episodic stuff again. Because I don't want to have to watch like 50 episodes of something to catch up.
Totally.
But what they should do if they're smart, because I think like D&D movies are fine, but movies like they're a limited time for me. They take a lot of like money and time to produce what is like TV is where it's at right now basically.
Yep.
But what they should do is they should do like a D&D show, and it's like every season it's just a new party, so entirely new actors, and then maybe like season 4 or 5, like 4 or 5 years down the line, you bring back like the season 1 cast,
all
with
leveled
this
up.
new season. Yeah, or it's like like it's like a bigger world threat, so you have like cameos from past main characters that are like doing like basically now it's like the Rat Pack kind of season where you've got like a mix of people.
Basically,
or
that's
whatever.
Dragonlance. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You could do it like because they say that what is it if a Netflix series gets 3 seasons or 4, the salaries jump up because of like union agreements. So you could do this and probably keep your expenses low, and then do episodic stuff that people would be happy with,
Right.
And then they're going to watch other stuff too. And it's like, well, look, if you don't want to watch all 30 episodes, dude, that's okay. Like, it's sort of a self-contained, like little episodic stories or whatever. Maybe do like a 2-parter every once in a while.
Yeah, but Hasbro owns the license and they're fucking morons. So we're doomed.
That's why they're going to sell it to Elon Musk, dude.
Oh, fuck no. God, no. Let's see. If you haven't seen the Red Letter Media Star Wars prequels reviews, you missed out. They're a bit dated, but most of this is
Hasbro,
amazing. I saw them.
They haven't cared about it for a long. They've noted that like Magic makes the most of their money. Like D&D was like, I think it's better now because they started doing minis, but before there was minis, I know for a fact they'd stated that it was less than 1% of their revenue.
Their plan is to put everyone onto subscriptions online.
Yeah. Well, that's why D&D Beyond is like something they outright purchased, right?
Yep.
But I mean, there's some stuff I agree with. Like I think character tracking, like the parent system is very good. And a lot of the rules being able to be looked up right there and everything, like that's probably not a bad thing. Fourth edition was well, 4th edition was like a push for virtual tabletops, but it was like 20 years too early or like 15 years too early,
Yeah, it was.
The tech's there now, and like the knowledge is there now. So
4th edition was basically a response to World of Warcraft, believe it or not.
Yeah. Oh no, it was. And they tried to force it. People didn't want it, so
No, I definitely didn't want it.
But they then fucked up because like there was the whole like OGL fiasco last year or 2 years ago now.
Mm-hmm.
There was the thing with them sending the Pinkertons to that guy's house. You probably don't even know this story.
It sounds. I know Pinkertons, but I don't know the story.
Dave, this is like an example of how to fuck up. There was a Magic card release, and they fucked up, and they released the card early to this guy. And instead of going like, "Hey, this is a mistake," or "Look, can you please keep this under wraps," or whatever, because the guy they sent him, so he made a YouTube video or whatever it was. I guess he was a YouTuber, so they sent the Pinkertons after him to like get the card back, but they can't do it because he legally purchased it. So they actually committed theft from their own customer and strong-armed him with the Pinkertons, which is like these are guys that are union busters, like. That was their response. And what's ironic is that like at the same time this happened, Games Workshop had a similar thing. They somebody bought they had made a new miniature for a current one. They had changed it and upgraded it, and they sent the new one out by mistake. And the guy contacted them and they said, "You know what, man, no harm, no foul. Just keep it, bro. It's okay. Just please be nice about it." But people already knew what the sculpt was, so it's like whatever. So like Games Workshop, which was known historically to be pretty shitty to their customers, said, "It's okay, bro. We fucked up. Don't sweat it." Hasbro decided instead to send Union Busters after them.
What the fuck?
It did not go over well. And the OGL fiasco was they wanted to change the OGL, the Open Gaming License, and they basically wanted to say stuff like, if you use the Open Gaming License for your products, yeah, I mean, they could be able to use your own IP without paying you any, property or like any licensing fees or whatever.
Yep, which would completely ruin the entire aftermarket.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of people who just make their own modules and stuff and sell them.
Correct. I mean, you got to think like I run a club that does this. we don't really have 5e run at our events anymore. Nobody wants to run it now. Everybody wants to run, like, Lancer's a big one. Lancer's apparently really good. People love it. People are doing like Pathfinder 2e. So like WotC is basically really ruined their relationship with their customers, and people are just looking at other systems.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see. I'm sure they want to offload D&D at some point. So the movie didn't make money. Like apparently the expenses were higher than its revenue, but that was before it went to online streaming.
Yeah, the movie was not bad.
I heard the movie was pretty good. I should watch it at some point.
It's not bad. I'm not going to say it's good.
I will tell you that they are currently in talks about doing more film, like media, television, whatever stuff. And I know this because I went to a local convention that Ed Greenwood usually goes to, and he did not go. And I'm like, yeah, so what happened with Ed? Because like I was looking forward to seeing him again, catching up. And the guy's like, well, the only thing I can say is that he told me that he's busy taking Hollywood meetings and he could not make it. So they'll probably do something. And then I suspect, if that goes nowhere, then they'll just call it and sell.
Sell everything.
I mean, I know, I'm sure they'd be happy to. Like, it's not like they can't get a good return.
I'm sure they could. As long as Elon Musk doesn't buy it, that's fine.
Well, like I said, they said it was less than 1% historically for revenue. I mean, the reality is when you buy and sell like books, they do everything by a very strict MSRP. So I think they want to keep it around like $50 basically. And I think the wiggle room is like $5 to $10 more, but then you're competing with other local stores, right? So you're like, I can't I can sell it for $55 or maybe 60, but if somebody's selling it for 50, then I'm kind of fucked.
True.
So you're dealing with that.
But also when you talk about less than 1% historically, I don't think D&D has ever been more popular than it is become over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
That's true. They said, I think that number...
It's not really a fair comparison.
I think the number I'm counting for was actually from 5th edition still. I think... I don't recall specifics. I think what they were basically getting at is that the books don't make you money, which they never do. But you make money from the other stuff. Like selling dice will make you money. The battle mats, the miniatures, but they never did any of that stuff, right? They would just go, oh, it was all third party. If you want your dice, go to Chessex. If you want your battle mats, go to Chessex. But now they're actually doing their own licensed stuff, so now they're making better money now. But for years they weren't doing it, frankly. So,
well, yeah, they're kind of late to the party on that. They should have been doing that from the rip.
I think also the big thing was they did licensing fees. Like Games Workshop is the example of ironically where Wizards is now. Like Games Workshop would just license out their game and make any Warhammer fucking game. This is 2006 but 2014 or something.
Games Workshop was the other extreme where they were giving out licenses way too much and way too easily to literally anybody, and that's how they ended up in this situation where they're at now, where people are just leery about Warhammer games because of what they've historically been.
I think
even now the only good one is Space Marine 2, and then
Darktide's pretty good. I like the Vermintide ones.
Darktide and Vermintide, but those are basically just Left 4 Dead knockoffs.
Yeah, but I think they did a full turnaround where they've really taken control of their IP now.
Well, they realized because they were doing stupid shit with it.
Yeah. But I think that's where Wizards will be down the line. I know when they used to do the video game stuff, they were definitely just licensing things. We know Baldur's Gate 3 did really well, so they're probably happy about that, obviously.
Yeah, but they didn't want to work with Larian again, or I don't know what the fuck happened.
Larian allegedly said they didn't have an interest in doing more. They wanted something new. I suspect also because Wizards probably saw the money that was raked in, and they thought, well, we should reassess the contract, and they wanted a bigger cut of the pie, and they said no.
I'm sure.
Yeah, they'll probably say that until the contract.
Yeah,
the contract was probably not favorable for them from the get-go, just because it was an entry-level contract for the most part. Yeah. And now that they saw what they could possibly be getting out of it, now they want to let the contract expire, and then they're going to come back for more.
Yeah,
because then they have a higher weight behind them for bargaining.
Yeah.
We'll see what Larian does next. I'm curious. Probably their own world
Something
again.
fun.
Yeah, I mean, they got Divinity, Divine Divinity, Original Divinity, Divinity Sin 4. Whatever the fuck they call it. The names are
Divinity
dumb.
Original Sin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, didn't particularly like Divinity Original Sin 2. I could see objectively that it's a good game, but I struggled with it. Not that I struggled with the combat or anything, I struggled with caring about the characters.
The age-old dilemma.
Yeah. Whereas with BG3, I didn't have that struggle.
Who knows, man? I think we're gonna see like changes in the industry soon because it's not sustainable currently. Like you can't keep pumping out the same shit. You need innovation. You know, and,
It's as far as like the mass money dump like AAA complexes, like that's collapsing. That's already on the way out.
Yeah.
It's the indies and lower budget games are definitely thriving though.
No. Not so much.
I think it depends on the overhead. Like if you have far less of an overhead or initial investment, you can actually do okay.
Well, no, it's more like being an indie developer is sort of like the odds of success are extremely slim, and getting funding in the meantime is almost impossible. So it's sort of like I think there was one indie developer who said, yeah, my backup plan is to make an indie game if I don't win the lottery. That's kind of the state of things with indie games.
But everybody could be like Vampire Survivor, dude. You could do it. Why can't they?
And there's 1 million Vampire Survivor clones now, and about 999,000 of them are not played at all.
Well, part of that issue is if you're gonna put out a game yourself, it's got to be something original if you want to get any kind of real success. Like if you're just gonna make another Dark Souls knockoff, you're not gonna get anywhere.
Or you might. I mean, Black Myth Wukong had a take on this whole Souls genre. Like, there's at least 1 or 2 coming out.
Yeah,
per
but that
year.
was that also had hundreds of millions dumped into it with all kinds of marketing. Like that's not really a fair comparison to an upstart indie.
Oh, for sure. But everyone wants to make their indie game, and they like Dark Souls.
It'll be different, be better.
It'll have a red ring, and when
I mean, part of what he's talking about could work, but like I said, it's like this has to be like a weekend event. And, you know,
No,
you can't run it for a long time. Like
what he's talking about requires a different game, and like in this version of WoW, if you wanted to do anything even remotely like that, it's like a GM has to be there every step of the way.
I'm going to disagree. I will tell you the reality of it. He's bored for the new expansion pack, and when it comes out, he knows he's going to be rolling against people for the same gear, so he wants their characters dead, so he has less competition. So he wants this event
now it all
to
makes
exist
sense.
that he doesn't have. Exactly, dude. Now you're like, okay, that's actually probably correct.
That's why I was wondering, because I brought up the idea that, you know, if you get hit by all 5 breath weapons, that it just obliterates your character during the raid. And he's like, oh, you're going too far. And I'm like, oh, because it might hit you.
Yeah, that's the bridge too far.
Yep.
Not the raping people in Goldshire for insta-deaths and character deletion.
The
That's
dragon's
not.
going around raping people.
Everyone's getting raped over here. Gotta slap that dick dragon ass.
What was the lightning ball energy he was going to explain? Because I'm
I don't know.
curious.
We will never know.
We'll never know now because you
He
completely
won't
forgot
remember
about
in
it.
the morning. He will not remember.
No.
Yeah, that's gone.
Next month he comes back, he's not going to remember that.
That ship has sailed.
Do the Dragon Ball energy. Maybe that's what he's talking about. Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. That's where the dragon was come from. That's how he's resurrecting. That's how he's resurrecting Jesus.
Oh right.
The Dragon Balls.
The Dragon Balls.
Dragon Balls.
Have a good one.
Fucking Jesus, man.
Yo. Keep it real.
Oh yeah, Dave. Sammy didn't ever want to do an interview, right?
I think he was just fresh off of leaving Blizz, so he wasn't so keen on it at that time. He didn't say that he Samwise did he didn't say he would never do one. He just said he didn't want to right then. I'm not doing interviews right now, I think was his exact wording.
Yeah. Strictly off the record, do you think he's going back to this with Warcraft 1 and 2 or no? I don't think he is.
If I knew, I couldn't say.
His videos, he had said like, like he'd given his reasons for why he wanted to retire, so I don't see him likely to return, to be honest.
If there's like a shit ton of money on the table, he's not gonna say no.
That's fair.
But
yeah.
he has all the leverage in the world because he's literally the style of Warcraft. But he did some stuff with Stormgate recently, so he's freelancing.
That's probably just if he actually wants to. I don't know. Like I've talked about this before. Like John Blanche, who did a lot of the Warhammer stuff, it just came to a point, like back in the '80s, where they were just like, just draw whatever, we'll make it canon, basically. So he would just had free reign to do whatever the fuck he wanted, and he's like, "Oh, this is my submission." They're like, "Okay, this will be a dude." And he's like, "Great, sounds good." And I figure that's basically what Sammy would be really happy with. If he just draws whatever he wants, and they go like, "Cool, we'll work this in."
Yeah, I mean, I met when I was in China. I met this guy who drew the original Gundams, and what he has now is like an art studio where he just teaches other artists to kind of draw like him. And then when people want original works from the creator of Gundam, he just sends one of his disciples to do art for them. So I don't know, maybe Sammy could do something like that.
Basically set up his art as a factory.
Yeah. But it's pretty cool because each disciple has their own little tricks that they add in, so you get new takes on Gundam style stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's like Belisarius' call in that image, and that's like he's still considered like the dude who's in charge of Mars's forges and shit in Warhammer 40k, and this is just like a painting he apparently just did one day. He's like, "Oh, this is what I've done."
That's pretty sweet, not gonna lie.
I don't know, John Blanche is like really fucking cool. He just like apparently constantly is like doing art. He's either
very
drawing or painting.
Warhammer.
He's the style, like that's the thing. They would just let him do whatever, and they would like make shit canon.
Yeah, it's incredibly Warhammer.
He's got let's see what else I can find.
Nice.
He really likes red.
Clearly.
Yeah, I can tell.
But you've probably seen this one where this is like a super famous piece of his, because it like embodies Warhammer 40k, where he's like, "Oh, dude, these ships will just be cathedrals." Oh, jeez, it's 30 fucking megabytes. Is it number? Okay, great.
Who puts down a mailbox next to a mailbox? What the
Well, they wanted their mail right away.
Literally faster to take 2 steps and click.
They want it now, Dave.
Uh-huh.
Is there money and they want it now?
Exactly.
Yes.
The JG Wentworth mailbox.
Mm-hmm.
God.
You wouldn't get it, Dave.
Clearly I wouldn't get it.
You're on a mailbox head like the rest of us.
It's the ultimate bag.
It's the ultimate bag.
It is. Infinite slots.
Just dial 877 cash now.
Don't the mailboxes do have like you can only have so many mail in your queue.
Sure, but you can send it to whoever. So as long as you have enough alts, it's effectively infinite.
Call JG Wentworth.
Nice.
Nice.
Someone's feeding these into an AI right now. To generate their
I can
own.
only hope not.
I guarantee it's happening.
He would do cool shit where like his demons are never. They're kind of erotic, but they're clearly like off-putting because you know they're fucking demons. So.
Probably very Slaanesh in nature.
Well, he did. Yeah, I'll pull you up one. Because he's got them like there are things that like you can see that there's like sexuality in them, but you clearly would not want to fuck them.
Yeah, it's very Slaanesh.
Or like, yeah, you know, it's feminine. You don't want to fuck it though, because it'll probably fucking kill you.
Oh god. No.
That's the point of Slaanesh, yeah.
But he did a really good job with it of like.
You're coming all the time, and goddamn does it hurt.
Exactly.
But man, you love it.
But it captures the like creepy off-puttingness of it because it's like, yeah, it's like like they're not they're not humanoids, right? It's like a facsimile of a humanoid that's designed to trick you.
Right. Like Joe Biden or Donald Trump.
No.
Coming all the time.
They're the same person, dude. Don't you know?
Oh, I'm gonna come.
Okay, that actually is a good bit, to be honest.
That's so good.
I have just the thing for you. Greetings.
Do not come. They actually just they did a Kickstarter for John Blanche because he retired like a few months back. They did a Kickstarter to make some of his artwork into miniatures, which I backed. So.
Oh, nice.
It'd be a good time. But yeah, he really does like red. He also doesn't really do attractive women.
I can tell.
Yeah, I mean, well, and you got to think like in 40k, probably none of the women are really attractive. Like they're probably like You know, they work like 18-hour days and sleep 5 hours a night and have like metal plates in their face and everything so they can kill people better.
Yeah, but also pleasure worlds exist.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess it's like a few of them, but a lot of his artwork, like he does have somewhat attractive women, but they're clearly like, you know, like I'm in the trenches killing dudes, so. Oh yeah, shit, let me do that.
No, there's definitely art of attractive women.
He did that really good, if I can find the image itself, it's like the classic White Dwarf cover that he did forever ago. It's like, it has like that Asimov kind of look to it.
Mm. Like there's art depictions of some women remembrancers and inquisitors that are attractive looking.
Well, they make all the Sisters of Silence attractive, even though they should be like off-putting because they're blanks. They should be like disgusting to everybody.
Well, when it comes to the Sisters of Silence, it kind of depends on what you consider attractive.
Yeah. They got top knots. Shaved heads. They're tomboys.
Yeah, I mean, the shaved head thing is kind of a big thing for me. That puts me off a lot. That's just me, though.
That's like one of the early White Dwarfs, but it's like I always like it because it's sort of like it really. Let me see when it's from. It's 1979, but it really captures like the old school like 60s and early 70s. You know, like science fiction pulp magazines you would see. Blanche is really good. He like just retired now. He's not doing great health wise, but he's a pretty solid dude. You probably like his take. Apparently, this is a quote from. He goes, "The first images of primeval man would concern themselves with hunting scenes, heroic action, mighty beasts, death masks, war paint, fetishes, and trophies. Today, we see the same sorts of these themes represented in punk haircuts, studded leather, and even the imagery employed in films like Blade Runner and Aliens. This is the heritage of Western culture, and that is what I'm trying to tap when I paint." Which I think is like there. Like he's often known as like sci-fi punk, basically.
Sci-fi punk.
Yeah, like he does like a
Isn't punk? Oh wait, no, I was confusing it in my head. Never mind.
No, it makes sense. It's kind of like heavy metal sci-fi.
Yeah, the old classics.
Yeah. Though I guess heavy metal has some sci-fi in it.
I don't know if he ever did anything on heavy metal. Now that I think about it.
Seems like he might have.
Oh, we gotta go to bed. Otherwise, we're falling asleep.
Yeah. You guys need to go to bed.
Yeah, I should have been in bed a real long time ago.
Get out of here. Good night.
Yeah, it's been magical.
Super magical. Avoid the red ring.
I have this. Yes, avoid the red. That's what we should call it, the Xbox quest.
Yes.
Fucking don't get red ring. All right.
All right. Good night.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
Oh my god. Nobody wants to sleep anymore. Alright, so I got Doom's Edge, which is an axe that gives +4. Actually, just take a look. Look at this. I got axe. 321 weapon skill. Because the gloves give +7, and then I have the +4 axe. The only problem is it's not a great main hand axe. So it'd be a great offhand axe, but until I can find one that's at least like 60 DPS, I don't think it's worth going axes in, or at least I shouldn't take axes into a raid situation yet. So even my hammers are technically better. Ha ha ho, ha ho ha ha. You can put these in here too. I just need to keep my dagger stuff in case we go on a raid. Yay. We've eaten up my raid stuff, and because we did 2 books, each one being 250, that's 500 gold gone. And we bought the pages, which each were were less than 100 now, so I felt they were within range of being reasonable, almost reasonable. So, but now I gotta go farm gold somewhere. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Bring the broken and battered sound punish. Really greasy Bob in Orgrimmar. Really greasy Bob. Where's a really greasy Bob? Let's look for a quest icon. That's usually how I find them. Be nice to clean up my mailbox once. There's really greasy Bob, I think. Oh. Well, well, well.
Interesting.
Do you see that? The question mark was almost invisible to me for some reason. Huh.
Yeah.
Clean upstream? Pog. Where'd you get this thing?
Have you been poking around the venture company holdings in the Barrens? You must be very brave. Or very stupid. I think I can fix the Samaflange, but I'm going to need the user's manual first.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Boss copper plug? Go back there? Oh my god. It's a wrench. That does not seem like a semi-flange screwdriver, but whatever. Boss copper plug.
Glad I could help.
And you?
Hey, how you doing?
Rig Wars. Oh, Nomergod. Oh, fuck's sake. No, I'm never going there. Never going to Nomergod. No way. No, 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 no. Not a chance. Oh. Too late. I guess I've already done it or something? I don't know. Oh my god. Dying. Orgrimmar. Exalted. How close am I again? I want a riding wolf. Obviously I can't afford one now, but right. Revered. Long way to go. Uh-oh. What? What food? Hot food? Hot pot? You've come to the wrong place. Remember, I don't order the hot pot. Go. Oh my god. I want my own sesame seeds things. 4. Is that a word?
Yeah, it's a song.
The song? Never heard of it. What are you talking about? Okay. Sure. What?
Oh my god, 100,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000 gajillion zillion zaz.
What?
Money.
421 baht.
Yeah. Gajillion.
Like $12.
Eating fufu with a goose.
Paid. Oh no, Bitcoin's below 100K again. I was hoping it would go to like 1 million or something. Maybe next time it goes above 100K, it'll keep going. Forever. Okay. All right, that wasn't the quest. I don't know why I went in here. Not sure where the quest is, to be honest. Stop with the Bitcoin. Embrace the gold coin collector hustle. No, I don't. I do purchase what you call it, investment gold. In Thailand, that's a thing. And it's not really a good way to generate wealth as much as it is at least a store of value that tends to go up over time compared to any fiat. So that's the main thing, is just investing in things that you can oh no, you mother effer. Are you kidding me? 5 pages? Oh, fucking hell. Huh? I don't know. Why would I know? I don't know where she took it. You chose to come home early, and that's on you. Okay. Yeah, they seem okay. I think he's 2-boxing anyways. Two pages. 5. I was invested in some stocks before, but even though I believed in the stocks I was invested in, I don't trust the American dollar anymore. And yeah, anything's trading on the US stock market will take a massive hit when the US dollar tanks, which seems inevitable at this point. If he's multi-boxing with a hardcore character, that's a bannable stuff. Report it, please. Was he hardcore? I don't. He didn't look. Was he hardcore? I don't think he was hardcore. Is this a hardcore character? How do you tell? Jinoga. Vivian Vice. How do you check if someone's hardcore? You tell me. Or one more. Still alive as a guild name, I thought. Yay. The Samaflange manual. Because, you know, when you have a manual for a Samaflange, everyone's going to carry around 1 or 2 pages of it, but... What? I wish the logic of these things were thought out better. Ring of Midnight. That's going to keep us. How do I... What do you... Alright. Slash report. No, that's not going to work. Slash GM. Is this a request GM assistance situation? Is that what you do? Someone's behavior? I've already forgotten their name. I'm told this is not acceptable under the rules. I have to find the name in my stream. Great, here I am snitching. Oh my god, I have the longest stream ever. I'll share it. Wait, no, I can't share it at a timestamp. Oh, wait. From Atlantis? What does that mean? Alright, so you're wrong. Can I cancel this then? I'm not gonna do it. They seem fine. That's just an ocean guild? Yeah, I told you, it's a guild name. Still alive. Discarded. See, that could have gone very wrong. I'm gonna get a wrench. Exciting. Which snakes do I have? Black king snake. Water snake. I don't have you or you.
Stay away from the
Failed. Failed. I love it. Failed. GMs and Turtle aren't your AI generated bots. They do their job and actually investigate. So it's always better to report something than not. I see. Well, I don't want to waste their time with a report that, you know, I don't want to get it wrong. Oh, wait. Really greasy Bob's way back over here. Those guys work hard. They don't need me mucking up their schedules.
Yeah, what do you want?
I already annoy them with bugs.
Have a good one.
Yeah. No. Why does it do that? There we go. Alright.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
I think this 0.25 on the auction house. Really? Send those to keep us. You took the longer route for no reason? I know. I'm like kind of zoned out for some reason. Shouldn't even be tired. It's like only 4 p.m. I think what I'll do is I'll take a break from WoW and walk on the treadmill while I wait for dinner. And catch up on everyone's last minute rush before the weekend to throw work at my face. Which inevitably seems to happen. Like, can you handle this? This? No. I'm like, oh my god. Couldn't have told me this on Tuesday or Wednesday or even Thursday would have been okay. But no. Friday is when they finally figured it out because they're like, they're not worried about it until it's due. And why does all of life have to end up being like high school where everyone isn't responsible until they realize they're responsible? Whatever. Oh, that did not send. That is broken. Hello? Shout out the algorithm. 9 hours LFG. Okay. I feel like the whole world just broke, but no, it's fine. Send this to keep us. Is this bound? I think mail broke. Pink Floyd with? For sure. We can watch The Wall all night. This is not going through. What's going on? I don't know what's happening. Is Keepus's mailbox full, maybe? Let me check on Keepus. Ugh. Imagine being responsible in 2024. I know, right? It's ridiculous. How could I even think such a thing? Gotta be careful. If I click out of the window when it's loading, it'll crash. Every time it does. Alright. I think Keepus's mail must be full. Keepus's bags are getting full too. Fashion Week? Don't mind if I do. I really thought this linen is super important for some reason. I know why the light feather's important. Nice. Oh, I can't wear it yet. Yeah, whatever. Is Turtle WoW active? I read it was dead. So I played Warmane and I forgot what the other one was called. You heard this server was dead. This server that has 3,600 people here and during peak hours can have up to 9,000. This server's dead? Yeah, I don't think so. No, it's quite an active server. Definitely gonna run out of room. I really did send a bunch of stuff over here, didn't I? Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. All my auctions expired too. Alright, the Blackforge cape sold. That's good. Hey. Downloading it now then? Good to hear. I think you will find that it is probably one of the nicest, best run servers. The GMs really go above and beyond here. And the whole team is fun. Yeah, someone bamboozled you. Someone who doesn't like Turtle and has some personal beef, probably. Half-eaten mutton chop again? How do I keep getting this?
What are you looking for?
It's like it started over. Maybe I didn't log in yesterday. Hmm.
Go forth to victory.
I should set up a call between these two people then. The link. Nice. Okay. Buying gold. Ew, brother, what's that? What? You bought gold? I don't think you're supposed to buy gold. You refused to buy the new retail expansion, got banned for 3 months playing SOD and hardcore for 3 months, and I was scared to lose my 14-year-old account, so I swapped to private servers. I see. Yeah, cheating and hacking on Turtle WoW is not going to happen. I would not buy gold. Our real money transactions are banned here. And if you get caught and you're saying this in my live chat on my stream, which is watched often by turtle people, so be mindful that you could end up joining in and then getting immediately banned. They are that watchful. It has happened in the past, so just beware. Yeah, don't even try it. It's not. They don't mess around. Cinderfall band needs to go to the auction house. I can't wear this until 32. Pretty sure I've already equipped this. I did. We'll just get rid of it. No sense in having more of them. Okay, I can't believe all of these didn't. Strength, agility, and stamina requires level 11. Woohoo! Okay, where did it go? I've gone blind. Holy shit. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's no pay to win here. The moment they find someone doing pay to win stupidity, they're gone. So, and if you see anyone doing pay to win stupidity, you can make them gone too. All right. These paws. Give me pause. I'm out of space here too? Oh my god. No, what's happening? Just had to do that. Why? Alright. Is the Dark Moon Fair active? Why grind to compete with unemployed rats? But I have money to spend to catch up that they don't. Oh, you're talking about real WoW, not private. Gotcha. I mean, fair enough. I don't think it necessarily harms anyone, but I think the gold should be soulbound. So you can't spend it on anything. In other words, you would only be able to use it to purchase items in the game. And then those should be sold at a much higher price than everything on the auction house. So you could buy all your raid stuff off of a vendor, but the vendor would be selling them at double the rate of the auction house, and it would adjust. And you could only use soulbound gold for that. No, you could use any gold for that, but it would be the gold you purchase would be soulbound. Anyways, I don't want to solve that problem. It's not a problem here, so there's nothing to solve. Hum. That whip is intimidating me. Stop it! What the hell am I gonna do now? I need to get more bags, but I'm out of money. I've like wiped out my main character's cash today, so I'll have to go farm shit. So much for storage. Unemployed rats. Nice wording there. Are you trolling? Looking for trouble? Oh no. I'm sure he doesn't mean it that way. Or does he? This sells for 38 silver? Alright. Well. Have you played retail lately? You can't even find a group if you can't share logs, and hardcore is basically the same. You can't find a group if you can't share logs? Share logs, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Eat silver. Acceptable. Linen cloth. Probably shouldn't be hoarding this. Actually, what I should do with it Wouldn't it be lore appropriate that the game would make warlocks lose their demons when entering the city? Like guards net those at the entrance? Yeah, it kind of would. The moment you summon them, the guards just run over and kill them. I stopped playing retail and BFAs, so I bet you can share some stories. Yeah, I haven't played retail since BFA as well, I think. Or was it No, I think I quit at Cataclysm? Cataclysm, I think, is where I quit. I was sick and tired of the game becoming an advertisement for achievements. Nothing else to see there in the chat. You deactivated it. Fair enough. I don't even know if my original account still exists. I imagine it does not. I think I need more water. But yeah, I'll get more water. I've got all these cups here. All right, I'm gonna scuff up the stream because if I'm not moving, I'm gonna fall apart. I haven't walked all day. This will be noisy, so I'm going to turn off my mic for a bit. Yeah, I don't like the achievement systems. The achievement systems cheapen the fun of finding stuff in the world on your own. I really would rather explore and discover on my own. Alright, we're gonna journey to Mulgore. Because I don't have the flight point.
Doktor!
That better be good. Remember, patience, discipline,
Strength and honor.
What's up? Be good.
It is showing outside. Replay it? You want to see if they showed up and then left? Oh yeah. Great. No, not really. No, it'd take too long. As it would. No, it's annoying. No. Maybe he decided to eat your food. I don't think Blizzard knows what kind of game they want to make anymore. Because I don't think Blizzard exists anymore. There's no foundational voice. Founders are gone. The people who care the most are just people trying to keep their jobs now. The person in charge of both Activision and Blizzard is from esports. It's from sports, not even esports. Bring more RP events for Turtle. They deserve it. What? Investigate the mountains south of Ratchet. Maybe one day. Right now, I just should run to Torren Bluff.
What are you looking for?
Talk to me.
Silithid eggs.
Lita.
Speak with a horde guard. What the frick? I think we have to abandon that one for now.
What could I help you with? For the Horde.
There's horde guards everywhere.
Fight well, friend.
Bah. Thunder Bluff, whatever. It's where the Tauren are. It's accurate, even if it's wrong. Limitless quest log coming up in Turtle WoW 2.0. Seems to be a limitation of the way the client was built. That's why it's still limited to 20. Trust me, they tried. Oh, blue leather bag. How convenient. Damn. That's Stone Talon. Mulgore is south. Everybody wants a limitless quest log, though. Sus that I have no turtle logo shirt. They told me to make my own if I wanted one. Because I tried to inquire with the people who made their turtle shirts before, and they suggested that I just contact them directly. But then that person never got back to me, so I don't have a turtle shirt. As much as I'd like to have one. I read that as boneless giraffe, and I'm like, huh? Shit. Well, I haven't summoned any water yet. But that was water. Here's some. Did you know you can weave melee hits with the wand shots? I did not know that. I just auto attack at the same time. Interesting. Let's see. Got a ways to go before we get to Mulgore, though. Let's keep moving forward. Interesting. Do I have to actively do that? Or is it automatic? Ooh, tin. Want some tin? More tin. Excellent. Every goblin's dream. Let's save a staff with 2.5 and a 1.5 speed. Did I just lose a jade? You can shoot a wand in melee, right-click the target, and swing with your staff. Shoot the wand in melee, then right-click the target and swing with your staff. After that, shoot the wand again with no delay. This sounds worth trying. Thunder Lizard Horn. Oh no. Goodbye. That's Chen's empty gig. Agamagor. Agamagor? Agamagor. It's like if Italian people lived in Azeroth. Classic Fresh is out? I don't care. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it working. That's interesting. I'm gonna get killed though. Things are spread out pretty good though. Maybe I can go down the middle. Didn't quite get that down that time, but I get the idea. So, we do not care. Well, it's just, why would I go back to retail and play what is most definitely a lesser version of what I'm currently playing? Unless they added in all the innovations that Turtle WoW did and all the new zones and quests and stuff. I just don't see a point. Fact of the matter is the Turtle WoW team does a better job of Classic than WoW at Blizzard does. My god, you just want to fight it out like this? that a good idea? Oh, he poisoned me? For 60 seconds. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's a quest. One of 60. Oh, I foresee myself quitting this quest in the near future. On to Mulgore. Actually, I think there's a flight point over there too. Should get that one. Oh. I mean, Blizzard made a copy of the same old classic they released in 2019, just on a new realm. Yeah, basically. As far as I know, there's no quality of life enhancements or anything. You see, they're trying to give people what they want, but they don't know what people want anymore. Because instead of actually playing and enjoying the game themselves and, like, caring about that classic vanilla experience, they all see it as archaic and ancient and less interesting than what they're doing now. Nice. New talents. 2% chance of entering a clear casting state. No. Increases all resistances. Reduces your target's resistance to all your spells. Alright, where's the... Where's the... It's over there. There it is. Green. I also like to play MMOs with other players. Turtle WoW has, right now, 3,866 people. So if you like to play with other people, come here. And people are always starting new characters. It's a roleplay server. It's cross faction. What you call it? Cross faction. It's a cross faction roleplay server. Is that the way to say it? I don't know what the fucking terminology is. They released a version of Legion with classic value mobs, new and old bugs from both versions where people can solo dungeons for no reason. Pay $15 a month for that. No thanks. Indeed. At peak, this server has had up to 9,000 people in it playing at the same time. Which, honestly, is a little bit much. So, that usually happens after a big patch where a lot of things have changed. People want to come see the new content. This is definitely... I would say that we've been averaging around 4,000 since then. And this is non-peak hours, I believe, because this is... What time in the... The server's in the EU somewhere. Or something. And, I don't actually know what the... Well, most people are from North America or Europe. Europe has the lowest ping, though. So it's somewhere in there. There's also a Southeast Asia server in Singapore. So that's an option if you're in Asia. That's probably the server I should be playing on, but... I made all my friends on this server, so I guess I'm sticking with it. There's nothing left for me in retail to be excited about, because, in my opinion, World of Warcraft as a game should have stopped just before Cataclysm. And there should have been a World of Warcraft 2.0. And then they could do all the crazy updates and changes and do stuff with the classes. And have a more dynamic version of the game if that's really what they wanted to do. I don't know. But they should have left classic as classic and filled in the world more and more, which is something that Turtle WoW is trying to do. I think it's difficult to go back to old zones and sort of recognize what needs updating, though. Because it's easy to say, oh, it was perfect the way it was, and overlook all the flaws. But I see a lot of flaws in this old game. And I do enjoy when I run into their new content in the old world. We're good. I ain't got time for that shit. I think there's a flight point here too. Invalid target. Trophy swoops. There's no flight point in the Bloodhoof Village? Oh man. Why not? I'm gonna make them add it. Oh, but there is a mount. Look at me go. Look how fast I am. Wow. I think I might be faster if I just walk. Thunderhorn watering hole. Okay, water well, whatever. Is the Dark Moon Fair not here right now? What the shit? It's not here. Where's the Dark Moon Fair? Don't tell me it's back over in Stormwind area again. Too short of a flight path? Blizzard never added those to the next corner villages. Neither does Brill, Razor Hill, or Goldshire. Ah. There should be a Goldshire roof one. Mulgore is supposed to feel big. You can't achieve it only with walking. True. Looking at this path and the, what is this? 1, 2, 3 textures next to each other. I'm reminded of how impressed I was at the time, coming from Warcraft 3, and they were showing us how you could blend multiple textures into each other. It's like, wow. You get so much variety. You can have grassy cobblestone or dirt cobblestone, or dirt grass, or grassy dirt. Let us in memory. Grab this flight point. And from here, got the major ones.
Ancestors watch over you.
Oh, that was a mistake. Ooh, okay. Luckily I survived. And we have a quest, I believe. Thunder Bluff. Raharo and Thunder Bluff. Raharo and Thunder Bluff. And there are Mothras and Undercity. Raharo? Is this Raharo? Nope. He's got to be on one of the other Spirit Rises or something. Older Rise. But we may as well do a turn in for wolves.
Goodbye.
Since we're here. I think he's on Hunter Rise. But let's check Alder Rise anyways. Oh, never mind. My first instinct was correct. I like the widescreen view with this. You can see way off in the distance. I strongly suggest you install an add-on called Accountant. You'll love your expenses recorded and tabbed out when you hover over this neat widget. Accountant. It does sound nice, actually. Like, where is all my money going? I kind of know, but it'd be good to sort of have a track record of where it's going. Yeah.
Be careful.
Okay. Successful. Archdruid Hamul Ran Totem. Rune Totem. Archdruid Hamul Rune Totem. Go back to the crossroads? Yeah, I can do that. Let's see. And then this is like the Angoro crater stuff. Certainly don't need it now, so just ignore it. I don't even have a gold anyways. Whew, my character is poor. So poor. Hey, baby Murloc.
Well met. Be careful.
I found the recipe for you. Alright. What can we sell on this auction house? This sold. Sell 2 more. These are not selling. This I think we can just sell to a vendor. And vendor. What the heck? Am I blind? Yeah.
How may I aid you?
All right. So we actually came all the way out here to do the Dark Moon Fair and do all these turn-ins, but unfortunately there is no Dark Moon Fair right now, so I'm not sure what to do. There's no room for lustrous pearls. Could start selling essence and Heart of Fire, as those seem to be valuable these days. Giving us more room for gems. Wait, Blood Shard? Is that actually a gem? Doesn't seem to be. Might be a new type of gem. Ah. Two coarse gridded paper to make 1 coarse gemstone cluster. Fascinating. I can see why coarse stone is suddenly the most popular thing ever. Let me check. Right, let's make some bandages then. Put the linen cloth to use. Yeah, I can install add-ons. Though I'm enjoying the ease of use of the launcher, which you just click a button and say install this add-on. But I don't think that particular accountant add-on is in there. If you send me the GitHub link, I can add it that way, I suppose. Accountant. Oh, it's the master zip. I usually go to the GitHub directly. Oh, that is from GitHub. Never mind. All right. I'll mess with it next time I log in. Hello. Batteries? Huh? No, be careful. Stay back. You want to be on this thing? You're gonna slip. I have 16 minutes left on my walk. Can you wait? Don't. It's too fast for you. It's too fast for you. Don't do it. You're gonna hurt yourself. Ugh. Wait, where the... Don't tell me I lost the screw. Oh, no, it's in there. There you go. Have fun. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. See, it's dangerous. Go, go, go. Don't put it here. You have to go put it on the train tracks. Did I make all of them? No. More stuff. Just sell all these.
What's up?
Hey.
Here's your fruit roll-ups.
Fruit roll-ups?
Yeah.
How dare you? I don't get my own box? No.
You take. There you go.
Thanks. No! Monkey. Eating a sugary snack while walking kind of defeats the purpose. These are deep fried rice balls. Think of mochi and with red bean in the middle with sesame seeds on the outside. I can't resist. All right. What am I going to do with all this stuff? Just sell it.
Greetings, traveler.
Doesn't want that. Oh. I doubt it. Ay. Oh boy. I feel like that should sell, but $6. What?
I can't open Chrome.
What?
I can't open Chrome.
Why not?
I don't know. Go look.
In 8 minutes. Restart your computer. It will probably fix it. Go tell your computer to restart. You know how to do that, right? Hmm. Delicious. Too delicious. A recipe for trouble. Alright, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm hemming and hawing because I'm not sure. I haven't installed it yet. I just put it in the directory. Ugh. Alright. I'm kind of waiting for the Dark Moon Fair to show up, but I don't know when it is. When does the Dark Moon Fair start in Mulgore? Monday. Okay. Well, it starts Monday.
Peace, friend.
We can grab more of these and await down where the fair starts, I guess. Oh. Yay, clean mail. Now I can accept lots of trash. Hmm. Whee! Oh, I hit the tree. As I recall, this is where the Dark Moon Fair is. So we'll camp out here and then come back on Monday with this character. And hopefully I'll be like inside a tent that you're not supposed to be in, and there'll be a secret inside. I'll be like, oh my god, I found something new. I discovered the secret of the Dark Moon Fair hidden within the tent. Alright, I'm gonna stop here. And okay.